sustained an acute extradural hemorrhage.
Speak English, please.
A bleed to the brain, which we've managed to stop, but we won't know the extent of the damage until the swelling goes down.
When will that be?
We need to keep her sedated for the time being.
But she'll be okay.
She's still critical, Mrs. Barlow. We're doing our best, but there are no guarantees, I'm afraid. Not with an injury of this type. I'll be back to check on her in a bit.
Oh, Ken, I can't bear this. I barely got through Peter, and now this. What if she doesn't make it?
Tracy's a strong girl. She takes after her mum.
Somebody did this to her.
We don't know that. Could have been an accident.
Oh, come on, you don't really believe that, do you? Somebody tried to kill her. And they may well have succeeded.
Morning. Don't suppose there's any news. Well, we'll just have to keep our fingers crossed.
I really hope she doesn't die.
Becky!
Well, why should I pretend? I ain't no hypocrite.
I'm going to the hospital.
Don't you flipping dare.
That's it! What, do you care whether she lives or dies?
Oh, come on, Becky.
Come on, somebody, you're not telling me.
Like what?
Well, like, why are you going? Why you care so much?
There is somebody everyone seems to have forgotten in all this. My daughter, your stepdaughter. I'm going to go and see if she can stop with us for a while, just until we find out what's going on with Tracy.
Sorry, lovin'. I'm coming, darling. Stevie, did you do it?
Did you?
Becky?
Go on. I'll see you later.
Stop it. What? Looking at me. I like looking at you. You look very pretty when you're asleep. Are you saying I'm ugly when I'm awake? Gosh, you're a minger. Shut up. Your mum. Sean, are you okay with all this? Because, you know, if you're not ready, then... No, I am. It just feels weird, that's all. And that's the thing. I don't want it to feel weird. Oh, like... weird in a good way. Like a new pair of shoes. Oh, thanks. They're gonna be amazing, but you just need to wear them in a bit. I just don't want to push her. That's all. Yeah, no, you're not. I love you. I love you now. But I really don't want your mum to catch us. So I'm gonna go in my room, okay? Bye.
Morning, sir. We're here about an incident on New Year's Eve.
What incident?
Young woman found unconscious. Tracy Barlow.
All right.
Just wondered if you'd seen anything.
No, I weren't in. I was visiting a friend, Sally Webster.
Oh, can you give us an hand with these eggs?
I was on the street.
What have you done?
No, I swear.
He's not been out.
You sure?
I've not been out for worry. He won't open his door. I've left 2 lots of sarnies outside, but he's not had them. He's been in the bathroom, that's about it. Maybe you could go up.
I say what?
I don't know. Try and get through to him.
And get another slap.
Look, I'm sorry. I really am.
Oh, it's okay. Look, we were just worried about you.
It's hard, you know. Being back here after... Anyway, whatever.
Just don't take it out on us, sorry.
I know.
Ex-woman.
Maybe you need to see someone. Get some help.
I just need to get back out there, man. Rejoin my unit and get back on the horse, you know. That'll sort my head out.
There's someone else you could say sorry to and all. She was really upset you didn't show. You can't do that to someone in a wheelchair.
What is he? I'm more scared of her than I am the flaming Taliban.
Well, you best get back on that horse again then.
Yeah, in the meantime, how about scrambled egg?
I am flaming starving.
Forensics indicate it was definitely assault.
I told you.
We've already got officers out looking for witnesses.
Do you know of anyone who might have had a reason for hurting Tracy?
He was standing right over her.
Deirdre.
Oh, come on, Ken, you don't have to be flipping Sherlock Holmes.
Well, Steve has had custody issues with their daughter.
Steve. MacDonald. The guy who found her.
Yes, Amy's father.
I saw them arguing not half an hour before it happened.
Did you hear what was said?
He was shouting at her. He was really angry. Murderous, even.
Well, look, since Tracy's returned, Amy's come back to live with us. And yes, it's fair to say Steve wasn't happy about it. He and Becky...
She's another one.
His wife had been bringing her up while Tracy's been, well, out of the picture, shall we say.
You think they'd have preferred it if she'd stayed out of the picture?
Absolutely.
But Tracy's made a lot of enemies. I'm afraid your suspect list is going to be a long one.
Sophie, Sean, come on, it's late.
I am up, Mum. I'm just tired.
Yeah, well, go and give your mate a knock.
She's already up, I think. Nanny.
Only just.
Mum, it is the school holidays.
Well, I'll make no bones about this, but I'm not happy with what you're doing.
Mum.
Drinking and laying in. I expect this of Rosie, but not of you.
Yeah, you're right, we're sorry. Actually, Sally, I think you're being a bit unfair. Well, it's not been easy for Sophie with everything that's going on. I just think she deserves a little bit of a break, that's all.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, Sophie. I can hardly blame you for wanting to have a bit of fun. Not much of that going on round here lately.
Yeah, well, I think we're going to go shopping in a bit. Go to the sales.
Oh, well, maybe I'll come with you.
No, you don't have to.
Yeah, we'll have a girly day and you could help me choose a new dress.
Oh, no, Mum. Rosie's way more better at that than me. You know me, you'll come back looking like a bag lady. Probably without the bags.
Yeah, I suppose Rosie is more stylish.
Yeah, Mum, way more stylish.
Oh, I do miss her, despite not having to scrub a lip gloss off all my mugs.
I'll tell you what, why don't you give her a call and take her out for lunch?
Do you know, I think I will. Thanks, girls.
You've given up,
Yeah. Well, in times of stress, I need my crutch, and this is definitely one of them.
Well, you say that every year.
I've had a lot of bad years.
How's Tracy?
You've got a nerve.
Still in intensive care.
Oh, she'll be all right.
Well, somebody smacked her round the head and started a bleed in her brain. So no, she might not be all right.
Sorry.
Is that a confession?
No, he said statement, yes.
What are you doing here anyway? You come to smother her with a pillow, finish what you started.
Deirdre. Look, I told you I found her like that.
How very convenient.
Oh, look, I've come about Amy.
You know, she's fine. She's with Emily.
Yeah, well, she could be with me and Becky. Just until Tracy gets better, rather than palming her off and...
Oh, now it comes clear.
What?
It's not even bothering to hide it. How pathetic. Was it your idea, or did she put you up to it?
Oh, look, I don't care what kind of conspiracy theories you made up in your head. I'm just worried about my daughter.
So am I.
Look, we understand that, but under the circumstances...
You can flaming whistle. Oh, on second thoughts, let's ask the police what they think.
I am her dad. You can't keep her from me.
There's your culprit there.
There's no proof.
A, he was found at the scene with blood on his hands. B, heard shouting at Tracy minutes before she was attacked. And C, he turns up here demanding his daughter and runs off at the first sight of you. How much more proof do you need?
Well, I reckon Tracy deserved it.
Rosie?
Oh, Mum, did you see what she was wearing New Year's Eve? The crime's against fashion. She deserves a slap. No carbs after midday.
Babe, I'm starving.
Right, just one.
Pint, please, Tina. I know white wine as well. Terrible about Tracy, eh?
Kind of.
I came round to mine this morning to see if I saw her out.
Did you?
No, I was out.
With who? Got an alibi?
Yes, actually.
What are the resolutions?
Make a room.
You must have some.
Stop thinking Fort Kerr when they don't.
Like who? Yeah. What? You are joking. Yeah, on my way.
Don't tell me it's an emergency and only you can sort it.
Two lads down on the side. I'm sorry, Flower. Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. You know, I've got mates in the army, can't do that. All that.
You're late.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot.
No, I am.
But I wanted to come. Yeah, I tried, but I just can't face crowds right now.
Lucky you're pushing everyone away then.
I've just got too much time on my own head. Nothing to fill it.
And there's me thinking I might take up a tiny corner.
Okay, it is how it is, right? I really like you. Yeah? But I'm a complete mess. And I just can't deal with the relationship right now. I'm just trying to get through each day.
You think it's any different for me? You try being stuck in this pain of a body. All right, sexy pain of a body, but still. You ain't the only one fighting battles, soldier boy. Now get out of my way, or I'll do you some real damage.
You know what you are, don't you?
What?
My ideal woman.
Did they say anything, mention any names?
Nope.
Well, what did they do?
They ate chips.
How's Tracy?
Still critical. We're heading back later.
And don't pretend you care.
I wasn't.
The police have confirmed it's definitely assault.
Do they think they know who did it?
They'll be questioning all of you.
Maybe it's like Death on the Nile. Everybody did it.
You mean murder on the Orient Express?
David, I have to ask.
No. Did you?
No. But we were both alone when she was attacked, and we both have a motive.
Oh, so what? We tell the truth?
Or we give each other an alibi. Say we were together.
Wow, spoken like a true con.
I don't ever want to be one again, do you?
David, come on! You should have been back in this cell half an hour ago. The stock doesn't take itself, you know.
Yeah, sorry, Gran, I'm coming now. What's your deal?
I am so ready for my lunch break. You fancy joining me, sweetheart?
Sorry, Mum. Got some shopping to do.
Oh, right.
The change?
Hey, oh!
Hi. Claudia, well, this is an unexpected pleasure. What brings you back so soon?
Bit of business?
Oh, yes, like what?
When are you going to come and claim your prize? Really is about time you had a quality hairdo.
Oh, right, yeah. The thing is, Claudia, I'm really so busy in the salon. And I mean, in your salon is a bit of a trick.
Not for much longer.
What do you mean? Claudia?
How did it go?
Oh, it was great, yeah. Deirdre thinks I'm the Weatherfield Ripper, and there's no way we're going to get Amy back.
So sorry.
Nicotine.
Who?
One puff, and you'll soon be in my grasp.
You know, if I had not had a fag on that adoption day, we might have got through the panel. And we might have got a kiddie. And then I never would have known Kylie had dissed me, and I never found her, never seen Max. And I would never have got us into this mess. All for one poxy flag.
Nicotine says, take me and all will be well.
No, he's a baddie. Like me.
How bad? Tell the truth.
Didn't do it.
I believe you.
I believe you. What about coppers?
We'll be right. Good guys never get done in the end. Them's the rules.
I can't believe that you made me get that dress. Why? It's gorgeous. Because I never wear it. Well, you might. Look, if someone invited me to the Oscars, then maybe. All right, then we'll invite you to the Websters. Anyway, care for a glass of madame? What is it with you nowadays? Oh, if it was you that said I deserved a break. Yeah, you do. Why didn't you just invite me somewhere?
No, I can see you going quite dark, almost black. A bit Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, Morticia Adams, you mean. Hey, come on now, tell.
A lady never tells.
Oh, please, show me a leader.
Oh, I've spoken to the agent. He'll meet you at the butcher's at 5.
Thank you, darling.
Butchers.
Chop, chop. What do you think?
Claudia, no, you cannot open another salon around here.
Why not all?
Because there isn't enough business for 2.
You may be right.
I am right.
Have you thought any more of retiring?
No, I have not.
But, darling, you are 70.
Actually, you know, I wouldn't bother changing the name. Sweetheart, Butchers is about right.
Hello again, Tina.
Don't tell me you come to finally arrest David Platt.
I've not come to arrest anyone yet. We're investigating the assault on Tracy Barlow.
How is she?
She's critically ill, I'm afraid. She suffered an extremely serious head injury.
She'll be all right, though, won't she?
Well, we can't rule out a murder inquiry, if that's what you mean. Steve MacDonald around?
Yeah, he's out back. I'll take you through.
We'll need a list of all staff and customers in on New Year's Eve.
Okay. Steve, so to death.
Just can it, will you, Rosie?
Wind your neck in. The show's over.
Right. Thanks for lunch, Mrs. W.
Pleasure. Be nice to see more of you.
I know. Tell me about it. Jason told me to button up. He's such a Neanderthal.
I had a really nice time the other night.
Yeah, me too. I was going to ask you, do you fancy coming over for your tea with me and the girls? If you're free, that is.
Yeah, that'd be ace, cheers.
Well, yeah, you look beautiful. Don't I need this? Some new shoes.
I knew I was rushing you into it.
No, honest.
You know, it's just... But what if your mum comes back? Shine, you know what my mum's like when she's with Rosie. They'll be talking for ages. You know we've got loads of time.
She was threatening to move away with Amy, so I went round to try and talk some sense into her. I went round the back, and that's when I saw her lying on the floor. I knelt down to see if she was okay, and that is how I got blood on my hands, I swear.
Would you say Amy was happy living here with you and your wife?
Yes, very happy.
And you enjoyed having her here?
Yeah, of course.
Had you agreed that should Tracy be released from prison, she'd resume custody?
No.
Well, why not? I mean, she's the girl's mother.
Well, she's hardly a great influence.
So Amy's better off with you?
Yeah, damn right she is.
So why did you let her just walk in and take her back?
I couldn't say no.
Why couldn't you say no?
No, we can finish it off tomorrow. You get off home, not me. Oh, you shouldn't be out here. It's dangerous.
I've come to do you a favour.
Oh, yeah, what?
I've got a friend in need of a job.
What friend?
Someone who make a good labourer, strong, fit, reliable.
Who?
Gary.
You must be joking.
He's a nice lad.
He's a Fruit Loop.
He's not. He's had a tough time. He just needs something to keep him busy till he goes back to his regiment. Thought you supported our brave boys.
I do.
Well then.
No, I'm sorry, love, I can't. I would, but I've got no jobs going anyway.
I thought you were 2 men down.
There must be a reason.
Look, she made me feel guilty.
Guilty? For what?
Well, she hasn't seen her for ages, and like you said, she is a mother.
How did your wife feel about it?
Becky loves Amy. She...
Wanted her to stay.
Of course, yeah.
Let me be clear. Neither you nor your wife wanted Tracy to have Amy.
No, not in the long term.
So you are happy to let her in the short term?
Exactly.
Even though you think she's an unfit mother?
Something you're not telling us, Mr. MacDonald.
Like what?
Why you gave your daughter back. Tracy have something over you.
Look, no. Look, I didn't do this. You think I did, don't you?
Make yourself comfy, Taryn, and we'll get the tea on. What if the girls about? Give us a hand. Corkscrew in that drawer. Sophie, Sean. Back in a sec. What the hell is...
We just...
What?
Getting ready, we've just been trying on clothes that we've just bought.
In bed? Thought I could trust you.
Is everything okay?
Pour me a drink. A large one.
Any news?
No.
At least she's no worse.
She's in there, hanging on for dear life while the culprit walks around free. Why haven't they arrested him?
We don't know for certain that Steve.
Oh, yes, we do.
You were at the hospital earlier today with Mr. and Mrs. Barlow.
That's right.
Why?
Because I was offering to look after Amy while Tracy was in hospital.
Offering or demanding?
Look, I was trying to help them out.
Then why the big row?
Because they are very sensitive about Tracy at the moment, understandably.
Is that what you do when things are sensitive? Shout at people?
Look, I know how this looks.
How's that?
Me and Tracy can't agree on who's having Amy. I am seen having a row with her before she gets attacked. Then I'm found beside her with blood on my hands. I don't have a decent alibi, and now this row with Ken and Deirdre.
So you admit it was a row?
What would I gain from killing Tracy? Amy would lose her mother, and she'd lose me and all because I would go to prison. I didn't do it.
Get the tea on in a minute.
Make a change for me, that. You don't feel like eating much when you're on your own. I get a takeout half the time or just grab something in the Rovers. Yeah, have you had a large cod from that chippy recently? Because I swear they're smaller than they used to be. And the curry sauce, it just doesn't have the same kick anymore.
Well, and don't use Tyrone as an excuse not to answer.
We're not doing anything wrong.
Then why were you looking so guilty and why did you try and lie?
Because we knew you'd act like this.
Well, what do you expect when I catch you in bed together?
I expect you to start treating us like we're kids.
You gave me your word there'd be no hanky-panky in that room.
Hanky-panky?
Oh, well, what would you call it? I believed you, and this is how you repay me.
I think I better go.
Do you know what? I could understand if he was doing something wrong like my dad, but we're not.
Yeah, well, after what he's done, it's all the more reason to behave.
What has that got to do with it?
You're only 16, Sophie. You're too young to be doing things like that.
Why?
I'll see you later,
Well,
maybe.
it's illegal apart from anything else.
See, no, it's not. You don't even know what you're on about.
Yeah, well, I do know that I feel let down and I feel disappointed.
I'm really sorry, Sally.
How long has this been going on anyway, right under my nose?
Right, I'm gonna go, Sal.
No, you needn't, Tyrone.
No, I'll see you later.
Now look what you've done. He'd come round for his tea.
There's no point in even talking to a Shan. Come on.
Not so fast, young lady. I've not finished with you yet.
Yeah?
I hear you could do with a job.
Could I?
Or have I been misinformed?
Why, who's been saying?
Well, either you could or you couldn't.
What kind of job?
All-purpose dog's body. Someone that can get out of bed in the morning, doesn't mind getting their hands dirty. Not very exotic, but it pays, and who knows, you might even pick up a skill or two. Interested?
I could be, yeah.
Mate, I'm not that desperate that I can spend all night trying to sell it to you.
And you do realise that I'm going back to the army soon, yeah?
Yeah, I do.
So it couldn't be a long-term thing.
Fine by me, so how about it?
You've still not answered my question. How long has this been going on?
It's none of your business.
Anything that happens in this house is my business, so come on.
All right. We slept together for the first time last night, if you must know.
Oh, and do you expect me to believe that?
Well, why ask?
I bet you've been at it for months up there.
You know what? Think what you want. I don't even care anymore.
And you, Sean, a guest under my roof.
I'm sorry. No, don't bring her into it. It's got nothing to do with it. It was me that started it.
Well, what happened to this vow of chastity you both took?
I don't think I believe in God anymore.
Oh, well, that didn't last very long, did it? All them fine words and sermons we had to listen to, and now you're wallowing in sin like there's no tomorrow.
You know what? You wouldn't be saying all this if it was straight.
Yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't. You're not worried the fact that I'm having sex. It's because it's with another woman.
That's got nothing to do with it. Although you've got to admit, it does make it worse.
See?
Well, it does.
It's what people do when they love each other.
And what would you know about love?
I know that if you would have loved my dad a bit more, I probably wouldn't have gone off with Molly. I'm really sorry, Sally. You know, Shine is the one good thing I've got. You'll try to take it away from me.
Get out!
Mr. Tilsley. DC Redfern, this is DC Moore. I'd like to ask you a few questions about Tracy Barlow. That's okay?
Yeah, sure.
How long have you known her?
All my life, but we've never been that close.
So what you and her did just before she was assaulted, you wouldn't call that close?
You heard.
She pretty much told the whole pub, didn't she?
Yeah. Not exactly my finest hour, but it was a one-off what happened.
So, not part of an ongoing relationship?
God forbid.
Can we take it you don't much like Tracy Barlow, Mr. Tilsley?
No one round here much likes her, apart from maybe her mum.
Then why sleep with her?
You never made a mistake in that department?
Are you aware that your brother had also been intimate with her?
Not at the time, no. If I had, I never would have gone near her.
Strange, though, given the history between your family and her, that both brothers should.
I don't think either of us is proud of it.
So there you are, sat in the pub, humiliated by Tracy just hours before she's beaten unconscious.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't look good when you put it like that.
Your kitchen sushi,
Hello, girl. Right, if she sent you to ask me back, the answer is no. Don't worry. Well, what's happened? What, has my dad come back? No. Then what? Oh, I've had a row. What about you two?
Look, if you want to go up to Jason's room for a bit of privacy.
Oh, no. You know, there's nothing I can't share here. You know, we share everything together. Like my family now. Okay, then. We might as well all go. Oh, Sophie. Well, me and Shan, we got caught. What? Doing it?
Oh, my God.
Don't laugh.
Oh, girls. Well, it can't be any worse than the first time I got discovered.
By your parents, though?
No, by my Auntie Moira. In flagrante on the dining room table. We just had an Indian takeaway and there's poppadoms everywhere.
What, so she's shut you out now? Yep.
Oh, another fellow traveller cast asunder.
Does she know you're here?
No, and I don't think she cares, to be honest.
Right then, with your permission, I'm going to go and tell her. And speaking as a parent, I know she's going to be worried sick. Sit down, girls. I won't get sick.
Yeah, but she's known for ages that you're gay. Yeah, but I don't think she believed it until tonight. So much for the vow of chastity. Oh,
I wonder what goes on in her little brain.
Bad enough being born at the best of times. Pushed out of the ultimate comfort zone into the cold world. Being pushed out before you're ready into that incubator.
Oh, little mite. Oh, I thought it was you. Joy! What are you doing here?
Oh, it's a long story.
I thought you'd like to know that Sophie and Sean are round at mine.
Oh, right.
Well, I know what it's like when you've had a row and you're worrying where they are.
Yeah, well, it's very thoughtful of you, Eileen, but there's no need. Did they tell you what the row was about?
Yeah, they did.
I suppose you're going to go around telling everybody.
Why would I do that? I went through a similar thing with Todd, don't forget. I know where you're coming from. Oh, I know. That Nancy boy with the single mother from lower down the food chain. It happens to the best of us, you know.
I'm a single mother now.
You will get through this gay business.
Yeah?
Just takes time, that's all.
I'm still feeling a bit of a daze.
Anyway, you know where they are. I can send them home, or if you all want to sleep on it, they're welcome to stay at mine tonight.
Yeah, it might be best. Give them time to cool off.
Yeah, well, I'll put it to the vote.
You're doing well.
What?
Turning up for date twice running.
And on time?
Don't go mad, I might die of shock.
So I suppose it was you then?
What?
Told your dad that I need a job.
No.
Well, somebody did.
What, me?
Wonder who it could have been.
You doing it?
No, I told him to stuff it.
You didn't, did you?
What, a poxy labouring job? No, do you think I am some kind of charity?
But I thought you'd like something like that.
So it was you.
Didn't really tell him to stuff it, did you?
You? If you lie to me, I'll lie back.
I'm a girl. I'm allowed to lie.
Oh yeah? How does that work?
So when do you start?
Tomorrow morning?
Did I do a good thing then?
Yeah. Yeah, not bad.
Sorry you got caught up in all this.
Oh, it's all right. Look, I only called round because I'd just seen Sophie and Shan going to Chippy.
Yeah, I think they're staying at Eileen's tonight. What about you? Have you eaten?
No, I was just going to go there myself.
Well, stay and have that tea if you like, because I've not had anything.
Are you sure?
Where did it all go wrong? Kevin, Sophie, I just feel as though my whole world's falling apart.
Hey, I know how you feel.
Do everything for your children, and this is how they repay you.
You've done your best. There's not much else you can do.
It's just so unfair.
I think you're a great mum. You are. You have done your best. And that's all any of us can do.
At least we've got each other through all this. I don't know where I'd be without you right now.
Come here.
Doctor, any news?
Yes, and I'm pleased to say it's good.
Really?
Well, cautious optimism. Your daughter's still very poorly, but the swelling around her brain has subsided, which was the main cause for anxiety.
Thank God.
There's still a long way to go, but we're hoping she's going to come round in the next 48 hours.
So she's going to be okay?
It's too early to give assurances, but put it this way, it's looking a whole lot better than it did on New Year's Eve.
I don't suppose Tracy Barlow can be your best friend, can she, Mrs. McIntyre?
Not exactly.
Making false allegations about you killing your husband. You could have gone down for life.
That's true.
How did you feel when she was released from prison?
Disappointed.
I'd have thought you'd be absolutely furious.
What did you think when you heard that she'd been assaulted? I wasn't surprised. She has a lot of enemies round here. That's all you felt? I don't allow myself to get too worked up about Tracy. I refuse to give her that power over me.
What about you, David? Got your medication sorted out since I last saw you?
No, I love mowing down my best friends in the street.
How did you feel, David, about Tracy lying in court about your mum?
Angry.
Funny way of showing anger, sleeping with her. What was it? Some sort of revenge?
Sorry, I don't see the relevance to that question.
Seems to run in the family, sleeping with Tracy Barlow. Is that something you regret doing?
We all do things we regret.
Is that yes?
Suppose.
Then why sleep with her?
Why does anyone sleep with anyone?
How did you feel when she mocked your sexual prowess in front of everyone in the pub? Or do you not see the relevance of that either?
I felt better.
You must have felt humiliated, didn't you?
You'd be telling me I tried to kill her next.
So what were you doing on the evening she was assaulted?
I was in here watching telly with my mum.
What were you watching?
Gremlins. Then Jules Holland.
OK. That's all for now. Thanks for your help.
Our pleasure.
You were cool. How did you know what we're on telly?
Looked in the TV Times.
Time, please, Sean.
Cheers.
So how's work going at the cabin?
Oh, not bad. You're not getting there.
Yeah, let me buy this. What? It's my way of saying thank you for giving our Gary a job.
No, you're all right, mate.
No, I insist. It's very good of you, considering.
Yeah?
I mean, I know he stood easy up on New Year's Eve, but he has been under a lot of pressure. He won't let it happen again.
Ah, no worries.
The job's just what he needs. Help take his mind off all these problems he's been having.
What, because of the war?
Well, we all went a bit off the rails at that age.
Sure.
When you've seen what he has, It's bound to affect you more. His mum thinks he needs help. I reckon he just needs to get back into active service. And in the meantime, the job will do him nicely.
£2.70, please.
Yeah, I'm buying this.
Cheers, Eddie.
He won't let you down, don't worry.
You just get over one thing and along comes another to slap you in the face.
It's none of my business, but...
One.
You know this Sophie thing? She can't help it if she's gay.
I know, but...
What Kevin did, that's something else, but... She's not done anything wrong when you think about it.
But she promised me, Tyrone, they wouldn't do anything under this roof.
Yeah, no, but kids that age, people any age, who can keep the word on a thing like that? And her heart's in the right place, you know? What would you rather? That she sleeps with one nice girl that she loves, or goes around sleeping with every scumbag bloke that she meets? You know, if it makes her happy. Better than being on your own the whole time.
I'd rather...
What?
Well, it's agreeing with what she accused me of, but I'd rather she had one nice, steady boyfriend.
That's not going to happen, though, is it?
I suppose I was just hoping this was a phase. Well, that's no such luck now.
And they are doing it here, where it's safe, and it's better than in a Ginnell or on the Red Rep.
Yeah, just gonna have to get used to it, aren't I?
Anyway, if you ask me, doesn't matter whether you're gay or straight, all ends in disaster sooner or later.
You're right there.
So, campers, anybody been arrested yet?
Dunno, but they're interviewing enough people.
Tell me about it. They even did Betty.
No, shut up, as if she'd do it.
Well, exactly that's what she said to them. In no uncertain terms. They wish they'd never asked by the time she'd finished with them.
Good old Betty.
Yeah. I'm fuming they've not interrogated me. I could have done it.
And have they interviewed you, Claire?
This evening?
Oh, now then, where were you when it happened, lady?
I was watching TV while the kids were in bed.
Ah.
Yes, but can you prove it?
Oh, darling, I don't think anyone's got a decent alibi, really.
Yeah, well, some have got more decent ones than others.
Must have been awful for you.
Yeah, it's not been easy.
And all the driving up here you must be doing. Aren't the parking charges wicked?
Oh, yeah. Anyway, we'd best be going.
Don't you want to know what I'm doing here?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know I had this problem with my heart.
Oh, yeah?
I was right to be worried. It's terminal.
Oh, no. And is there nothing that can do? No operation?
Not for this. It's chronic heart failure, according to the specialist.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, me too.
Is that what you're doing here today?
No, they do a checkup every so often. Not that I can see the point.
So, how long?
They don't know. We might be talking weeks. Worst of it all is I can't get in touch with Colin to tell him.
You've got his number, haven't you, John?
I did have, but last time I rang it, it said number not recognised. He must have changed it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, sorry.
I'll have it anyway, if you don't mind. It's something to go on.
I deleted it from my phone, I'm afraid.
What?
Yeah, well, once I realised he wasn't on it anymore. I did ring it 2 or 3 times.
Well, can I give you my address and phone number so that you can tell me if he does ring?
Yeah, of course I can. Yeah, write it on here.
If I could just speak to him once more, it'll be our last chance to make up before I go.
I'm sure Colin will be ringing John any day soon.
Good luck with baby Hope, anyway.
Thanks.
That's what I could do with Hope.
That poor woman.
See you then, pal. Yeah, nice one, Eddie. All right, sweetheart.
Yeah, not bad.
Can I buy you a drink?
Nah, I'm all right, thanks.
I didn't know you were seeing Gary.
So that's why you've come over.
No, I'm just inquiring, that's all.
It's my business to see, not yours.
Whoa, slow down. I'm not the Spanish Inquisition. It just makes sense, that's all. But you asked me to find him a job.
So what, you're going to take it off him now, then?
Listen, if it makes you happy, then that's fine by me.
No, it's not. And even if it was, I don't care.
You know, there are some daughters who would thank their fathers for getting their boyfriend a job.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Yeah. Well, you just be careful, all right? All right, I'm going.
He's a good bloke.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he is.
Right, have you got all you need, girls?
Yeah, I think so. Thank you. Aw, it's ages since we stayed up late and had a really good chat.
They're going to bed if you don't mind. We all are. Look, try not to worry, love. Your mum will come round. She loves you too much.
Yeah, she's right. It's all going to be fine.
Try having a chat with her tomorrow when it's all quietened down. You'll be surprised.
Okay.
Night-night.
Sleep tight, guys.
Thank you. Night, Sham. Night. Oh, what a day. By the way, did you really mean what you said about losing your faith?
I don't know. I've just been thinking. I mean, sorry for springing it onto you like that.
Yeah, it did come out of nowhere. Any particular reason?
Just think, yeah, I try and be God. I follow his rules. And where does it get me? My mum nearly dies of cancer. My dad has a kid with another woman. A tram comes crashing into the street, killing and maiming, and I fall in love with you, and it's a sin. I mean, what have I done to deserve this? God.
Yeah, but that's what the book of Job's about, isn't it? Having your faith tested.
Dunno, maybe. Or maybe I should just have a go at deciding what's right and wrong for a change. I can't do much worse than him up there, can I?
Just wondering if I was too hard on Sophie.
You can't get it right all the time.
No, I don't want to lose her as well, though. I'll have no family left. Anyway, you've heard enough about my problems.
I don't mind. Takes my mind off my own.
Anyone ever tell you you're a good listener?
No.
Well, you are. So thank you.
Well, it sounds like we're good for each other right now. I best get going.
Okay.
Will you be okay?
I'll survive. I've survived worse, after all.
Well, you take care then.
Yeah, you too.
Good night.
Night.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't...
Hi.
Hi. Coffee?
No, Ta, I won't stay here. Sophie and Thingy might come back.
Sean.
Yeah. So I'll just get going.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
What for?
Last night just made me feel not quite so alone.
Yeah, me too.
Bye.
Didn't know you could make pancakes. Yeah, it's really easy. Just use egg, flour, milk, and then you're done. And how come you never made them before? Just don't want to make them at yours, because you know your mum's like with me.
Oh, but it's fine in my kitchen, is it? Mm-hmm. And it is my kitchen.
No, we will clean up, I promise. I mean, we are really grateful for you letting us stay. Next one's ready. Oh, there you go, Rosa. You know you want to. Yeah, go on then.
Hey, what happened to you are what you eat, eh?
Oh, shut up! Right, so you're going to sort it out with Mum today? Yeah, I suppose I'm going to have to. Can't have another night sleeping on that thing.
Jason, he's not going to the bathroom. He still needs a shower.
What? To go to work on a building site?
I'm almost starting to wish that I bought a house with an outside lamp.
Ooh, looking forward to work.
Yeah, same old, you know.
I meant Gary.
Dunno.
Oh, it must be nice, though, to get out the house, do something, bit of banter with workmates.
I suppose so.
I know it's not the army, love, but you'll soon be back there.
You won't catch me working there, not where folk have been killed like that. No, I'll be fine.
If it's too much for you, love, you can just come home, you know.
I thought you just said that I should enjoy working.
And if you don't, you've now to prove to anyone.
Here's your boss.
Well, then I'll buy you a drink after work, yeah?
Smash it.
Morning. Morning.
Here he is, he's all ready.
Ma'am, it's not my first day at school.
He's seven.
Right, well, I'll see you later.
Right, you can help Jason boarding out the cabin full of pasta. What's up?
I think I'd rather be outside.
You don't get to pick and choose.
So you're back?
For good. In case you was hoping different.
Right.
What been happening I should know about?
Like what?
You tell me.
Dad! Oh, you are here? Shan says she's seen you.
Miss me then?
Yeah, I didn't think you was gonna come back.
Well, it's someone's place to see me.
Yeah, so you're back for good. Where's Davy Jack?
In the creche. I'm glad you're there, Any Road. I want you to come with me. Got to pick up some of my stuff from the house.
Oh, well, you might as well go now while she's at work, eh?
Good idea.
Hi, Ty.
These tablets you gave me to help me sleep, they're not working.
You're taking them as I told you?
Yes. But the second my head hits the pillow, my mind's all over the place. I just lie there.
Okay, well, I could try you on something different.
Thank you.
But I'm worried we're trying to treat the symptoms, not the cause. Have you thought any more about counselling?
I'm not sure how counselling's going to alter the fact that my daughter is so fragile and vulnerable that the slightest infection might...
I know. But Fizz and your daughter need you to be strong for them, John. And if you're not sleeping, then you're not going to be able to keep supporting them.
Look, I'm really struggling. She's so tiny, and I'm terrified that we're going to lose her.
Let me organise something. It'd be really good for you to offload, talk to someone about your worries.
It's not just hope, though. I've done things, I can't tell anyone. I'm carrying around so much guilt. Can I just try the other tablets and see how it goes?
Okay. But whatever's on your mind, you need to try and resolve it. Find some peace. If you could put these feelings of guilt in perspective, you'll start to feel 100 times better, believe me.
Draper's a disgrace to small newsagents. Did you see his leaven sherbets? Had his thumb on the scale, I'm sure of it. No way was that a quarter.
Yes, well, I'm not going back to Tile Street again until he's had a chance to calm down. Do they look like police to you?
Draper's certainly quicker to get them out than he is his paper boys.
I think they might be more interested in Tracy Barlow's attacker. Hello.
Mr. Cole, isn't it? Used to be the newsagent.
Oh, I think you'll find I still am.
Just more peripatetic.
You know, mobile.
Well, I'm DC Moore, this is DC Redfern. We're making inquiries into the attack on Tracy Barlow. I assume you know that.
Well, as a leading figure of the community, people do tend to confide in me, yes.
Well, perhaps you could give us a couple of names then. People that Miss Barlow may have clashed with.
Oh, you might as well ask the same question of Hitler. I mean, she's only been back 2 minutes and she's already picked a quarrel with Gail McIntyre, Claire Peacock, Becky MacDonald.
If you ask her the time, she wants to know what it's got to do with you.
Do I know you?
I wouldn't think so.
If I may refer you to the names I mentioned, I'd focus on Becky MacDonald. Not a woman to be messed with. And I've had a right set to her, but I suppose you already know that. Between Christmas and New Year it was. I mean, I can't give you a blow-by-blow account because, well, I wasn't there at the time.
Well, that's very interesting, Mr. Cole. And thank you,
Mary Taylor.
That's it. I knew I recognised you.
It was a very long time ago, and I haven't touched a chainsaw since.
Keeping an eye out for your mum. I'll tell her he was making sure I didn't nick anything. Didn't have one friendly word for me.
I'm not pretending to hate you just to suit her.
Good.
Dad, why are you taking all this summer stuff with you?
Come summer, I'll need it.
Yeah, well, there's no need to take it now.
Well, I won't be coming back here, Sophie, so if I don't take it now, your mum will. Straight down to the tip.
She won't do that, will she?
Oh, you've no idea what Sophie's mum's capable of, Sian. I didn't either.
Oh, Dad, shut up. Don't start.
OK. So, anything been happening I should know about?
No? Like what?
With your mum?
No, nothing.
What about Tyrone?
What about him?
Oh, has he been hanging around or anything?
No. Not that I know of. Look, Dad, you're not moving away, are you?
Where would I go? No, you're going to have to put up with me a while longer yet, Soph. And you're our brother, OK?
How's it going?
Oh, I've worked for better bosses.
At least you can get a new boss. I'm stuck with him.
Know anything about Lado? Not much. Not a mate, then?
No, not really.
Would you be happy for him to out with your sister? Well, you know what I mean.
He's okay. Reckon the army sorted him right out.
You needed sorting?
Bit of a bad lad. Been in prison and all that.
Prison? Does Izzy know?
Well, she does. Doesn't seem to be bothering her. Fancy your butty?
Yeah, give us a minute.
One bedroom flat by the park. It's clean. That's the best I can say.
Handy.
Yeah, I've got Jack in a crèche. The hours suit, so
Getting there, then.
I'm not sure going away was a good idea.
You and Sally both needed a bit of space. Time.
You reckon?
Well, now you're back, maybe you and Sally can start talking again. Without arguing.
Somehow, I can't see that happening. See you later.
I need some more screws for boarding that ceiling.
In the van, far corner. Chase! Oi! Oi!
Because isn't it supposed to be unlucky to leave decorations up after today?
Yeah, well, that's just what we need, some bad luck.
Yeah. Like Tracy pulling through.
You shouldn't kid about things like that.
I ain't kidding.
Look, you can't wish people dead. Not even Tracy. Especially as I'm in the frame for clunking a one.
The next one's desperate.
Well, if it's Eddie Windass, tell him no, because he's driving.
You might as well leave them up, love. His look ain't changing.
I wondered if you could spare us a few minutes.
Well, it's just about to open up anyway. I've told you everything I know.
It's not you we want to talk to, Mr. McDonald. It's your wife.
Well, I've already given you a statement.
It's only the odd little thing we want to ask about.
Like the stand-up row you had with Tracy Barlow a day or two before she finished up on life support.
Oh, what a tough life you lead.
What's up?
Dad's back. We've just seen him.
Yeah, well, he's not bothered to let me know.
Yeah, well, we've just been back to the house with him while he's picking his stuff up, including his summer clothes.
Right.
You know what that means, don't you? That's it. They're done. Finito.
He's got a flat for him in Jack near the park. Well, at least he's still going to be around. Just not with Mum.
Exactly. You're here, Mum's over the road, my dad's I don't know where. Where does that leave me? Where do I belong?
Well, I think you're quite lucky, actually.
Lucky.
Sophie, you know you're going to make it up with Mum, right?
I suppose so.
And you have always been Dad's favourite.
No, I haven't. He loves us both the same.
But you'll still get to see as much as you want of him. And well, you both know how welcome you are here. So you've got 2, no 3 homes, actually.
It's just right when you put it like that. Yeah, I suppose so.
I'm really glad that Dad's back.
Well, I think you should go and tell him. And thanks.
What for?
I don't know, being my sister. Right, I'll see you in a bit. See you in a bit, babe. Bye.
Did you lock it?
I didn't want to leave it open, did I?
Did that on purpose? Hey, take it easy! Why'd you lock me in? Hey, Gary, put it down, will you, loon? You're an accident. You. I didn't. Or a lie.
Oh, calm down, will you?
Hey, come off him! Cool it, will you, Gary? It's me and you. You're an head case. What's going on? He locked me in that van and he thought it was funny. It was me, not him. I didn't know you were in there, did I? He put you up to it. Can't even do his own dirty work.
Gary, didn't you hear it was an accident?
It's mental. Get out of my sight. And if I catch you anywhere near my daughter, you'll think being locked in the van was a picnic. Hey.
This is a nice surprise. I don't get many gentlemen callers. Cup of tea?
Yeah, that'd be nice, thanks. Why don't you sit down and I'll make it?
I'm still capable of boiling a kettle, thanks. Have you heard something from Colin?
No, I haven't, sorry.
Is there something wrong then?
No, not at all. I just had an hour or two before work. Thought I'd call, see if you need anything doing.
Oh, that is so kind, but you really shouldn't have.
Oh, no, I'd be glad to. Is it me or is it cold in here?
It's cold. I can't understand the clock on the boiler. Heating's off when I need it, and in the middle of the night, on it comes.
Well, I'll tell you what then. You stick the kettle on and I'll have a look at the boiler. I bet your radiators could do with bleeding as well.
This argument with Tracy, what was it about? I can't remember.
Why's that? So many rows, this one didn't stand out.
She's my husband's ex, and she's a cow. You'd row her and all.
Well, rowing's one thing, Mrs. MacDonald. She fell out with lots of people, but I wouldn't bet on many of them putting Tracy Barlow in hospital.
I should take that as a compliment.
So, matter of pride, is it? Who's the hardest cock of the walk?
I say, I don't have to prove out to Tracy. In fact, I don't have to prove out to you neither. It's up to you two to be doing the proving. So come on, where's your evidence?
What did you argue about? You do remember?
Amy. That little girl was perfectly happy. And Mummy Dearest gets out at Nick thanks to your lot's incompetence. She starts chucking away about.
What, like taking Amy back to live with her?
But you know, everyone keeps reminding me, she's Amy's mum.
And who's this?
That's Max. That's my nephew.
Staying with you?
His mum's in Cyprus, holiday.
When's she back?
Are we done talking about Tracy here then? Because Stephen needs me at bar.
For now. You haven't heard the last of us, though, Mrs. MacDonald.
You sure there's nothing else?
I couldn't impose any more.
You're not.
But you've got to get to work anyway.
Well, I can come back in the morning. What?
I could do with a visit to the supermarket. I don't need much, but it's such a palaver.
It's not a problem. What time?
Could we say 11?
I think we just did.
You know, John, you're everything I wished Colin would have been.
Hardly. I see you tomorrow.
Stop!
Hi, Tyrone. Hey, what's up?
Have you seen Kevin?
What, he's back?
He was here this morning when I arrived.
All right.
Last night, can we talk about it? Not now, he's out on our job, we'll be back any time. Knocking at mine in a minute, right?
Hi, Sam.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
I've just been getting a few bits for Emily to thank her for having me. Kevin's back.
Yeah, I've just heard.
He seemed in a very strange mood, if I'm to be honest.
Oh?
I just hope you two can sit down quietly and have a decent conversation.
Can't see that happening anytime soon.
That's exactly what he said. See you, love.
Bye,
Ta-ra.
Rita.
Hiya.
Very cheery all of a sudden.
Well, you got enough to contend with at the hospital without coming home to Mr. Misery.
Don't be soft. I do know how you worry.
Anyway, how's our beautiful daughter?
Fine. No change from yesterday, really.
Well, but that's good. Certainly not bad, is it?
John, has something happened?
I went to see Joy Fishwick before I went to work.
Whatever for?
I just want to see how she's doing.
And?
Well, she's in a bit of a state with her health, with Colin.
Oh no, poor thing. But John, it is not your problem.
How can you say that?
Colin's a monster. What he did to us was bad enough, but to desert his mum, especially when she's old and lonely. What you did was wrong, but it is nothing to do with him and her.
If your mum was on her last legs...
If my mum was on her last leg, she'd steal somebody else's. You've got enough on here.
Yeah, I know. I just feel like I should be paying me dues for using Colin's name to his mum. I promised I'd take her to the supermarket tomorrow.
Well, if it makes you feel better. And if it doesn't interfere with work or the baby.
It won't, I promise. I love you.
Do you want a cup of tea or?
Don't worry, Taryn, I'll do it. Why are you worrying about Kevin? I mean, we've done nothing wrong. And whatever we do, it's got nothing to do with him.
Yeah, I know, I just feel a bit weird.
About what?
My head's been all over the place the past couple of months, and then last night, you were just so lovely.
Yeah, well, these last couple of months has been horrible. And it's time to move on. Especially from Kevin. That man has done his best to ruin both our lives, and we're both so much better than that. You especially, Tyrone.
You reckon?
I don't reckon. I know. You are a lovely, decent man, Tyrone. Don't get dragged down to his level.
Please don't tell me that you've left Gary working when you two have knocked up. What?
Well, thanks for pointing in my direction. Next time, can you send something a little less lethal? Like a live hand grenade?
What are you on about?
That nutter you persuaded me to give a job to tried to kill me this morning.
You are joking.
If Jason hadn't have stopped him, they'd still be looking for my head amongst that rubble.
Went after him with a piece of 4x2.
If they want the Taliban wiping out, get them to shut him in the back of the van. He got trapped in there, it was him.
Well, an accident?
But would he listen? You reckon it was me?
You ain't winding him up?
Izzy, love, I'm running a site. If I don't wind something up, I'll buy a clock.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad.
Oh, yeah, right. You weren't to know he was going to go off on one, love. I'm just glad it was me and not you.
You pair of flaming hypocrites!
What on earth are you talking about?
I saw him sneaking out of our house this morning. You've been away for round two.
Don't be so disgusting.
You tried everything you can to get back at me for what happened, but this is pathetic.
You're the pathetic one. You're making yourself look ridiculous.
Get his door open now!
What's all the racket about? No!
What is going on with you and her, eh?
Don't, Kevin!
Come on, let's settle this man to man.
Please!
Don't you kid yourself, Sal. He's only doing this to get back at me for Molly. He'd never fancy you.
Who does he think he is?
Oh, we haven't. I saw you! Creeping out of our house first thing this morning. She's sneaking out yours now. You think I'm totally daft?
Mum, Tyrone, that is so tacky.
Yeah! Big one now, eh? Big one!
Please don't.
This ain't over.
Whatever I do and whoever I choose to do it with, it's got nothing to do with you. Do you understand?
It's not a problem. Drop it off before you go to work. I'll have it ready for 3. No, if I say 3, I mean 3, okay? Right, I'll see you in 10.
Hi, Kevin.
Wait, Tyrone and Mum? I know. I couldn't quite believe it myself. She must have just been so drunk. And he stayed the night. It's like they wanted to get caught just to wind Dad up. No, it's like the world's gone mad and we're the only sane people in it. Oh, well, it takes the heat off us. Takes the heat off us? It makes us look like one of the most normal couples in the world. We're super sensible compared to them. Have you spoke to her? Well, no, I was in shock. Oh, come on.
So, do you think that's a good idea? Who knows what's going on in that house?
What do you want? Hoping to sneak in again while I was out?
I want to know what's been going on while I was away.
Yeah, well, I don't have to answer to you anymore.
You still me wife?
Yeah, and I was still your wife while you were jogging with Molly Dobbs.
Oh, so this is revenge.
What?
You sleeping with Tyrone.
I don't care what you think anymore.
You are pathetic.
So, what are you doing here? Don't you have a little baby to go and look after?
Jack's in the creche. You know, I can't believe you could do this.
Oh, glad I've surprised you. Can you go now, please? Because I need to get dressed.
Hey, princess! Where you going?
We're going to see Mum, but we have to be quiet because she's asleep.
Oh. She wanted to see Tracy.
Don't look at me like that, Deirdre.
Like what?
Let's not start anything now.
We're going on the bus.
All right. Well, listen, why don't you let me get your cab on me?
There's no need.
I run a cab firm.
That would be very kind.
How is she?
Stable. That's all they'll say. Stable.
She woken up yet?
No, that's why we have to be quiet.
Oh, right. Well, listen, why don't you guys wait here and I'll send a driver around and it will bring you back whenever you want on the house.
Thank you.
Come here, you. Mwah. Hoo-yah. Oh.
Still think Steve did it?
I can feel it. Why does life have to be so complicated? Why can't it be this simple?
Did you sleep better last night?
A bit. Look at her.
You're going to go and see Joy today?
I did promise I'd pop in.
I could come with you if you like.
No, it's fine. You just stay here with Hope.
It can't have just disappeared.
What?
Colin!
He's not. He's in Canada.
Yeah, but why don't you want to see his mum? Can you imagine? You know you're dying, time's running out, and you can't even contact your own son. It's so sad.
What was you thinking? Tell me. What exactly was going on in your head?
Are you still here? Don't you have work to go to?
What was it? Some kind of emotional breakdown?
Oh, well, I don't know. Was that your excuse?
No, this is different. What I did was a mistake. I forgot what was important. I'm sorry it happened. I'm sorry for all the pain it caused. Whereas you...
Oh, well done, Kevin. Nice speech. Can you go now?
You slept with him to punish me.
Do you know, I don't care what you think.
At least I thought I was in love with Molly. You cheated through spite.
Spite?
Well, unless you're in love with Tyrone. Is that what you're telling me? You're in love with Tyrone?
Yes, I am madly in love with Tyrone. I'm carrying his baby. Don't be ridiculous. Of course I'm not in love with Tyrone.
So what was it? Lust?
I'm not like you.
So it was spite. Get back at Kevin time. Give him a taste of his own medicine.
Tyrone and I have one thing in common that you will never understand.
What?
We both hate your guts. Have you been listening long?
Does it matter? I mean, I don't think there's many secrets left in our family, including ours.
What's this?
Yeah, well, that's another consequence to your actions. They're sleeping together now.
You what?
We love each other. This is a bad time.
Oh, don't worry, Sean. Any time in this family at the moment is a bad time.
You're sleeping together?
Yes, I caught them in bed. It's not the sex that bothers me, it's the lies. But we both know where she gets that from, don't we?
Yeah, both of us.
How could you do that? Your wife only died a few weeks ago.
My wife was cheating on me with your dad.
Oh, right, so you thought you seduced my mum and that would make it even?
I didn't seduce your mum.
Right, so she seduced you? Is that what you're saying?
Nobody seduced anybody.
Oh, don't tell me you're in love with my mother.
Is everything all right here?
He took advantage of my mum so he could get even with my dad.
I didn't take advantage of anyone.
She was vulnerable and upset, and you got her drunk so you could sleep with her to get your revenge.
You're completely mad. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Me mad? I'm not the one sleeping with women old enough to be my mum.
So you were at home all evening?
We're not really party people.
We stayed up for Big Ben, had a celebratory cup of hot chocolate and then went to bed.
And together all evening.
Wait, I'm sorry, are you suggesting that one of us sneaked out and assaulted Tracy Barlow while the other wasn't looking?
No, I...
Yes, we were together all evening.
Okay, thank you, and sorry to take up your time.
Must be very hard work being constantly suspicious of him.
It doesn't sound like they're any nearer to finding out who put Tracy in hospital.
Well, maybe they just have too many suspects.
Are you saying she deserved it?
No, but I'm saying that I've not heard much sympathy for her situation in here.
Nor at the factory.
Something wrong with your breakfast?
Did you really have to sack him?
He's lucky all I did was sack him.
He was blown up in Afghanistan.
Right. So I run a building firm, not a psychiatric unit for traumatised soldiers. You tricked me into giving him a job.
How did he end up locked in the van?
It was an accident. Jason didn't realise he was in there. Sorry, look, but that lad is a ticking bomb. If I were you, I'd keep well away from him.
Would you?
I saw the look in his eyes. He was out of control. What if he had a turn when he was with you, eh? I'm sorry for the lad, but what can I do?
You could cut him some slack.
You'd go to the police. He assaulted me in front of witnesses.
If you go to the police, he could get chucked out of the army. He wouldn't be able to go back to his unit.
Mom, I'm not sure he should still be in the army.
Please don't report him.
Or I won't report him if you give him the elbow.
Oh, no way, no.
Okay, look at me, right? Okay, I'm a grumpy old bloke, and no lad will ever be good enough for my beautiful daughter.
Tell me about
But
it.
this is not always a bit too old for you, or he's on the make, or he's got bad manners. No, this is about a lad who's got a criminal record for violence. Listen to me. He is unstable, right? He assaulted me, and he's been trained to kill. Now, I'm not worried about hurting your feelings. I'm worried about the next time he loses it, and you're in the firing line.
So how long has this been going on?
I'm not discussing this. Can you go now?
What about you?
Don't talk to her like that.
This is none of your business either. You left. You went away.
I went away to give you space so you could think about things rationally. I come back, you've all gone mad.
No, we're not mad. You lost any right to tell me what I can and can't do when you started sleeping with Molly while I was having the treatment.
You know damn well I ended it with Molly the second I found out about the cancer.
Oh, and is that supposed to make everything okay? What a decent man. He stopped cheating on his wife the minute he found out she had cancer. How do I know that you weren't just waiting for me to die? Mum! I'll bet that you look at that little baby boy and think the wrong one died.
You have gone mad. If sleeping with Tyrone didn't prove it, this does.
Why are you doing this?
Ask him. He started it.
No, both of you. What is wrong with you? It's not a game, okay? Look at the mess of both of your lives that you've made. How can you stand there and judge me and Shan when all you were doing is just being horrible and cruel to each other?
One day, Sophie, you'll realise it's a lot more complicated than you think.
Yes, it's a lot more complicated.
No! No, see, that's the thing I understand and I understand now. You've cheated and you cheated, and you're both so determined to carry on fighting and being horrible and hurtful to each other. So tell me, hey, what is it that me and Shine have done that is so wrong?
Hello? Yeah, I'll be there in a minute. I've got to work. We need to talk about this.
No, you'd have to talk to him. And you're right. We've been terrible parents. You've got more common sense in your little fingers than we have.
Dad! You should be ashamed of yourself!
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Hey, come on, Rose. This isn't helping anybody. Let a man get to work. We should all go to work. Come on.
Kev, listen, right? I don't...
Kevin, no!
You want to get your own back? So do I! That's for the gravesite.
You think we're quits after what you did?
After what you did!
Just stop it and leave him alone. Go away, Kevin.
I haven't finished with you. Either of you.
Sorry, are you okay?
Right, full service and an MOT, was it, mate? No problem. Be done by 3.
Are you okay?
Okay, how can I be okay with the laughingstock of the whole street?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
These things soon blow over, love.
I won't mind, but it is all my fault.
Hey, now, listen, Sally, this is not your fault.
No, Mum, it's not.
Yeah, after everything you did, you can't blame yourself.
He started it.
They're right, Sally.
Yeah, well, I was just as bad.
Dwelling on the past won't help you now, love. told him I slept with Tyrone.
Well, we all understand how you were feeling.
But it was a lie.
A lie?
Yeah, I didn't sleep with him. Well, I kissed him, but we didn't. Look, he stayed the night, but we didn't. I don't know. After everything that happened, we just felt that we needed to be close to somebody, not like that. I think we both would have if only to wind Kevin up, but we didn't.
Oh, Mum, that is a relief. I thought you'd gone completely mad for a minute.
Why did you lie to Kevin? Because I wanted to hurt him. He'd hurt me so much, Rita. I wanted him to feel betrayed.
You've done nothing wrong. Put me in your shoes and I'd have done exactly the same thing. In fact, I probably would have gone through with it and slept with Tyrone.
Mum.
Well, he's a good-looking lad.
Was the same age as me?
And your point is?
Oh, I think we all understand, love. You just wanted a way to fight back. I'm not proud of myself, though. That's because deep down you're a decent person.
Well, I think we all need another drink, so go on, go to the bar.
Hey, why me?
Because you're a man.
Hey, make mine a double.
I always loved that photo best.
Well, he was a very good-looking young man, even with the moustache.
Thank you for doing that for me. I can see him now. Just wish I could speak to him. Just one more time.
Well, I'd best be getting off now.
You've been so kind to me. Would you like a cup of tea?
No, it's okay. Don't get up.
Well, let me give you some money for the shopping.
No, really.
Oh, but I must do something. You're Colin's best friend.
Well, I wouldn't say best friend.
You know what? He didn't have many friends at school. He used to say he didn't need friends. He said I was his best friend. I know he didn't mean it, but it was a nice thing to say to your mum.
Maybe just a quick cup of tea. Don't worry, I'll make it.
Can I give her a kiss?
Yeah, of course you can, love. Be gentle, though.
Will she wake up soon?
Oh, I don't know, love. I hope so.
I'm sure she will.
Can I tell her a secret?
What secret?
I can't tell you, otherwise it wouldn't be a secret. Can I whisper in her ear?
Yeah, of course you can. Maybe we should go. I'm not sure if this is good for her.
Give her a couple more minutes.
I'm not sure if it's good for me, seeing her like this. She took a heck of a whack on the head. What if she doesn't recognise us? What if she's got brain damage?
Grandma, I think Mummy's waking up.
Oh, Tracy. Tracy.
Maybe I should fetch a doctor.
Amy? See? It's morning. Time to get up.
Where am I? I could murder a drink.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'd say there's no sign of brain damage there.
Oh, Amy, love, what did you say to her?
I told you, it's a secret.
Look, it was an accident, no big deal.
You went for him with a lump of wood.
Yeah, because I've never been good in confined spaces. I had a funny turn, that's all.
Really, a funny turn.
I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
For attacking your dad. For letting you down when it was you that got me the job in the first place.
Do I look stupid?
No.
I know he never meant to hurt me dad. You're a decent bloke. Stubborn and pig-headed, but essentially decent.
Cheers.
And I want to help. You can talk to me.
I am talking to you.
Look, I don't expect my dad to tell me the truth, but you can. Whatever it is. If you want to. I know my dad can be a bully.
It wasn't your dad, all right? It was the smell. I'm not exactly sure what smell. Maybe it was the diesel, the metal, or the sweaty blokes, but it was the same. I was back in Afghanistan, trapped, under fire. And Quinny was dead. But I knew that I wasn't. I was still in the back of a poxy builder's van. And it was like I could feel it happening, but I couldn't stop it.
okay?
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And then when they opened the van doors, I just flipped and I lost it big time. If Jason hadn't been there, then I don't know what I'd have done.
Maybe you should talk to someone.
I just need to get back out there. It's all weird here. I know it sounds daft, but out there everything makes sense.
Is that what you really want?
It's what I need. I've got a job to do, and every second that I spend here, I feel like I'm letting Quinny down.
I worry about you.
Yeah, well, there's no need. I'm tough as all boots, me.
Bit of a family crisis. Tell me about it. I have a family crisis every 5 minutes. Not mine, my girlfriend's. Anyone die? Not exactly. No. Then work comes before family.
Oh, hiya.
Oh, love. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to say sorry on Gary's behalf.
Oh, you don't have to apologise.
I'm sure once he gets a bit stronger, he'll be fine.
Gets a bit stronger.
Yeah, it's his arm. It's still not healed properly. But that's why he couldn't manage his work. He's really sorry he let you down.
Love, he didn't let me down. He almost put me in hospital.
Eh? No. Eddie said that he couldn't manage his physical side of the work. That's why he's not working for you anymore. What really happened?
Are you sure you're feeling up to this?
I think so. Well, we'll keep it short. We can always come back.
Can you remember what happened to you on New Year's Eve?
Oh, yeah. I remember. I remember all of it. I was in the kitchen. I could hear fireworks going off outside. And, there was a knock at the back door, but I wasn't sure I heard it at first, because of the noise. But they kept knocking, louder and louder. And then I did hear it. And I went over and I opened the door and
You sure you don't mind? No, wherever you go, I go. I just don't want my mum and dad to split up. It's not the worst thing in the world. And they still love you just as much, they just don't love each other. They hate each other. Yeah, now, but it won't last forever. You can't hate someone for too long, it's too tiring. How do you know? Because that's what my mum says. She had to give up hating my dad because it was too exhausting. Mum?
It's me. Where's your mum?
She's at the pub.
Not a problem. How long's it going to be?
Half an hour, 40 minutes.
Right, do your stuff.
Dad? So they don't think you did it?
I know what they think, the coppers.
But if they thought you and Steve had anything to do with it, then sure they would have done something by now.
Right, she's awake.
Who's awake?
Tracy. That was Ken on the phone.
What's he calling you for?
Because I gave him a cab to the hospital.
And why did you do that?
Because Amy wants to see her mother, that's why. You got a problem with that?
When are you going to tell him? Well, I might let him stew for a little bit longer.
I find the longer you cook a stew, the tastier it gets.
Yeah, but Mum, do you really want the world to think you've slept with Tyrone Dobbs?
I will tell him. I mean, you lot can tell anyone you like. Tyrone and I are just mates with a common enemy.
Mum.
Hey, what are you doing in here?
Mum, you're gonna have to come home quick.
Why? What's happened?
My dad's got an estate agent going through the house.
What?
He wants everything valued. What's he want everything valued for?
Come on.
No one's heard it.
Get out the back. Hello?
I should really be getting back.
Oh, no way. Oh, hello.
We told you everything we know.
I'm looking for Rebecca MacDonald.
Becky?
Yeah.
You better come through.
Come in.
Visitors.
What can we do for you today, officers?
Tracy Barlow's regained consciousness,
So I hear.
and she's identified her attacker. Rebecca MacDonald, I'm arresting you on suspicion of the grievous bodily harm of Tracy Barlow. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention, when questioned, something which you later rely on in court.
What do you think you're doing?
Looking after my son.
What? And who's he?
I've spoken to a lawyer.
Bully for you, but you don't live here anymore, so maybe you can get out of my house and take him with you.
Not your house. Our house. A jointly owned property which I'm legally entitled to have valued. Oh, and I've also frozen both our joint bank accounts and removed your name from all paperwork connected with a garage. I'm filing for a divorce on the grounds of your unreasonable behaviour. That's a legal document.
Well, sue me.
Glad to be out of this house. Never wanted to move here. That was all you, wanting to live on the posh side of the street.
So it's all my fault, is it? The trauma of moving house drove you into the arms of your best friend's wife.
The better look after this divorce, you'll be living in a cardboard box.
Do I know you?
I don't think so.
Rosie? What? Do you not go to that bar, Stephen Deep, just off
Just get on with it.
Can I take a look upstairs?
Yes.
Well, we can keep an eye on him.
Well, go on then.
You can't do anything, you know. We have rights. This is our family home.
Oh, you should have read that properly before you ripped it up.
Do you have a brother?
Why are you doing this?
It's what you want, innit?
What, all-out war?
I've got to look after my son.
And to hell with your daughter?
No, to hell with you.
Please.
2 minutes. Fancy a drink at the bar?
No.
Look at me.
Please tell
Listen,
me you didn't, Becky.
I didn't do it. Come on, baby, you know me now. I say, if I'd have done it, she wouldn't be lying in a hospital bed. She'd be 6 feet under. I'm telling you the truth here. I just need to know that you believe me.
She's identified you.
Do I really need to answer that one?
Well, it's your word against hers, isn't it?
I know. That's why I need you on my side.
I am. We'll get your lawyer.
Get us a good one.
Hello. Hey, come here, you.
Right, listen. Becky has got to go away, but it's only for a little bit. So you're going to be here with Uncle Stevie, and you're going to be a good boyfriend, right? And I'll tell you what, I'll be home soon, okay? Promise.
We've not got all day.
Look, this is a mistake. I know Becky did.
Claire, best out of this, eh?
Right, come here, my brave girl. I love you, and I always will.
Monkey.
All right, you don't have to touch her. She's not going to run away.
Is that my hair I'm worried about? You know she's been sniffing around the butchers. She's planning to open another salon around the corner, put me out of business.
I'm confident you can take care of yourself, Mother.
Oh, I wouldn't put it past her to have rigged this competition, you know. I mean, doesn't it look suspicious to you? Local hairdresser wins free hairdo in posh salon.
Breathe easy. New Year's assault suspects. Becky McDonald has just been arrested for GBH on Tracy Barlow.
Really? How do you know?
I've just seen her been put in a cop car now.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Apparently, when Tracy woke up this morning, first thing she said is that Becky had done it. So it gets us off the hook.
Oh, David, you were never on the hook.
I thought she'd done it.
I thought he'd done it.
We didn't want to worry you.
Did you really attack him with a lump of wood?
I didn't hit him.
Only because Jason stopped you!
I was locked in the van. I got claustrophobic and I flipped out.
He was having a flashback.
I was not having a flashback.
What are you talking about? Flashbacks?
Oh, I was remembering films that I'd seen before. I think it was Star Wars, yeah, the first one. I mean, the original first one, part 4.
He thought he was back in Afghanistan. That's why he came out fighting.
Is this true?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought Owen was Osama bin Laden. And my dad's a qualified psychiatrist.
Oh, Kevin, come on, let's stop playing games.
Okay, you give the word. This could all be over.
Okay. Cards on the table. I didn't sleep with Tyrone. I let you think I did because I wanted to hurt you.
You what?
I wanted revenge.
I thumped him!
I was there.
You lied to me.
Oh, come on, Kevin. It's not the crime of the century. After all the lies I've had from you, all I did was let your filthy mind run away with itself.
Yeah, he still stayed the night.
Yes. Because Tyrone is a good friend, and he, more than anybody, knows how it feels to be betrayed by somebody you trusted.
All right, so whose idea was it to let me think you'd been at it?
It was mine. Because Tyrone is a better man than you.
And he's a nicer person than me.
Say that again.
So can we call a truce for 5 minutes?
You never slept with Tyrone?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Well, we can start again. We don't have to do this. But it depends on you. If you can forgive the affair I had with Molly.
What?
You forgive the affair, accept the baby, and give our marriage another chance.
What, have you bet?
We've done it before. For a start, clean slate.
Oh, no. You think just because I went a bit far trying to defend myself that you can crack a smug grin and worm your way back into this family?
Look, I will do anything to make this marriage work, will you?
Oh, you make it sound like you're the injured party here.
Oh, come on. We both made mistakes, but we don't have to throw it all away. We can be good together.
Oh, no. I have barely had a handful of good days since that tram crashed. And those were the days when you weren't here. That's what I want. I want you out of my life.
OK, we both know where we stand, but remember, you had the chance to stop all this. I suggest you get a good lawyer.
He got up to grade 7 on the piano, but he never kept it up. Did you know he could play the piano, John?
No, I didn't. Listen, Joy.
Do you play a musical instrument?
Oh, well, I scratched a violin for a year or two, but no, not really.
You know what upsets me most?
What?
He doesn't know that time is running out. I won't be around for much longer. Maybe if Colin knew I was dying, maybe he'd get in touch.
Hey, do you know what? I am so daft. I think I've still got his old mobile number.
But I thought you said...
Well, he changed his mobile, but he kept his old one going in case he got any messages. I remember now because I was leaving him messages on it for ages. And the last time I spoke to him, he was still getting messages. He just couldn't make outgoing calls on it. So maybe you could leave him a message, and with a bit of luck, he might get it.
So I could leave him a message?
Yeah. No, it's not the same as being able to talk to him.
No, but I'd like to leave him a message.
Great. It's good to see you smile.
What's the number?
The number, is 07700 900 824.
You know it off by heart?
Yes. Yeah. Because we were always texting each other at work. We're worse than the kids.
Will you write it down for me?
Yes, of course I will. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, thank you. You know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to phone him now.
No, don't do that.
Why not?
Well, because it's Canada, the time difference.
What time is it in Canada then?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to call until after dark.
Even if you're just going to leave a message?
That's what they say.
Then I should leave it until after dark.
Yes.
You've been so kind to me. So kind.
You got everything you need?
Yeah.
You know, I'm sure Snogged his brother.
Sorry to have inconvenienced you.
No problem. Now maybe you'd like to get out of my house.
Why are you doing this, Dad?
I'm doing what I have to.
We don't have to do anything.
We're not made of money. I can't afford 2 houses, 2 cars. I've got a baby. I'm responsible. Look, I know I made mistakes, but trust me, no one's completely innocent in this family.
Will you get out now, please?
1 minute. I love you both. I tried to make it work with your mum, but she doesn't want me here.
That's the first bit of truth I've heard from your lips in a long time.
Yeah, well, no more lies. My priority is the baby. He needs a proper house. He needs security. So I'm sorry, girls. This divorce will probably get nasty. I'll always love you. But I've got to look to the future, which is me and Jack. Your mum can look after herself.
She's lying. It's what she does. It's what she's best at.
You've no alibi.
Well, I didn't think I was going to be needing one. You see, I didn't know Tracy was going to get thumped. Because I didn't thump her.
So Tracy's lying.
She hates me because I'm with Steve.
Let's talk about Amy.
Why? Why do you want to talk about Amy again? Because I'm pretty sure she didn't do it.
You and Steve had custody of Amy while Tracy was in prison.
Listen, we've been through all this bit. As much as I hate Tracy, it's never fair to make a kid suffer. And there's Max, who is my sister's boy. And she's on holiday. She'll be back soon.
You seem pretty confident you're going to walk away from all this.
That's because I'm innocent. I never hit Tracy.
Really?
Read my lips now. I haven't done anything wrong.
Let's go back to the situation with the kids.
Oh my.
Lovely to see you. Bye-bye. Go on. Admit it. Miguel has magic fingers.
Yeah, it's good.
I found him in a boutique hotel in Santiago de Compostela.
How long's this going to take, Claudia?
Relax. Put yourself entirely in my hands.
Not sure about that.
Why don't you trust me?
I don't trust you, Claudia, because you are planning to buy the butcher's shop in Victoria Street and open up a rival salon.
No, I've given up on all that. Place smelt of meat.
Well, it was a butcher's.
No, I've had a much better idea. Why don't you retire and sell me your salon?
What?
Oh, you don't have to answer me now. Just think about it.
I don't need to think about it, thank you. No, never, ever. No, end of story. Thank you and good night.
You should be taking things easy at your age. You don't want any more stress in your life, particularly after that nasty business with Louis. No, why don't you sell to me now before some other gigolo tries to run off with all your money?
Do you know, I knew you had a hidden agenda, Claudia.
What's hidden? We're friends. We don't hide things from each other.
Lady Arndale Douglas.
Oh, excuse me, I won't be a minute. Barbara, hello, how are you?
I think we've been abandoned.
Yeah. Actually, between you and me, they are a bit slapdash here.
Really?
Yes?
This is my first time. You're a regular.
Oh, no, it's my first time and all. But I am in the trade. I have my own salon. I won this in a competition. The booby prize.
It's that bad. My wife always used to come here. She said they were great. And they do men. She died a few months ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not been easy. I still feel the need to tell people. I thought I'd treat myself to a fancy haircut. Now I'm thinking maybe I should leg it while I've got the chance.
Oh, no. I'm sure it'll be fine. Please stay put. Claudia would kill me if she thought I was scaring off her customers.
Claudia?
The owner. We're friends, pal.
I'm Mark.
Oh, hi. Audrey.
I'll tell Nigel.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Only hurts when I laugh.
I'm sorry. Can we talk?
Come through.
It's Nick from the bookies.
Oh, hi, Nick. Yeah, I was just doing a bit of washing before I go back to the hospital. It's amazing how quickly you run out of clean clothes. John, yeah? I don't know. He was at the hospital with me earlier. Yeah, I'll tell him. Yeah, sorry.
Got here all again.
Not been in all morning. Nick's not happy.
He's unreliable. I wouldn't employ him.
Hey! We're going through a tough time right now. I don't need this. I'm living at the hospital. I don't know whether my baby is going to survive from one day to the next. A bit of support would be nice.
I'm sorry. Come here.
No, I'm sorry and all. I shouldn't be snapping at you.
Yeah, you should. 'Cause that's my baby niece in there and I should be helping, not sniping.
He wants a divorce, and he reckons he should have the lion's share of everything because he's got a baby to take care of.
He's only got Jack because he had an affair with my wife. Cheated on us.
He said that he's taken my name off the paperwork in the garage. I've checked. He's frozen all our bank accounts. I've got the money in my purse and that's it. I've got to open a bank account just to get me wages.
You can't do that.
Well, he's done it. You better watch out and all because he wants everything and he doesn't care who gets hurt.
Does he still think that we're...
No, I told him the truth. That we didn't, and he suggested that we should try again, that I should let him come back into the house and accept the baby.
Well, what did you say?
I said no, I don't want him. I don't want to see that arrogant, smug face ever again.
So you're going to get a divorce?
Well, it's what he wants.
Yeah, but is it what you want?
Yes, it is. Divorce too, more of the Websters.
So is your salon unisex?
Oof, do you know, I hate the word unisex. It sounds, I don't know, all grubby and biological at the same time.
It's not exactly glamorous.
Not at all. I always want to say unicycle. It's one of the bicycles that clowns ride, eh?
But if men didn't know they were welcome, then they wouldn't come in to have their haircut.
Well, no, I have a pretty regular clientele, They know me, I know them. Mostly women, but we do have the odd distinguished gentlemen.
I just wish I'd gone to your place instead of coming here.
Listen, if you're not happy with Nigel, you come round to mine and I'll tidy you up on the house.
That's a tempting offer.
No, I mean it. Hey, don't tell Claudia.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that, but when the lady calls, we all bow and scrape.
You're all dried out now.
Really? No, still damp. So, have you two been getting on?
Like a house on fire.
Now, where were we? Let's see. Bit of body here and table at the back.
Whatever you think.
Right, here we go.
You sly old fox. What? I leave you alone for 2 minutes and you're shutting up my clients.
Claudia, I have absolutely no interest in your clients.
His wife died a few months ago. I think he needs a shoulder to cry on.
Well, he's not having either of mine.
Oh, so you don't mind if I...
Oh, hello. Now who's a sly old fox, huh?
Less of the old, thank you. Well, he's handsome, he's got a few bob, and he's on the market.
You're not a fox, you're a shark. You want him, Claudia, you have him. Good luck.
Luck has very little to do with it. Oh, and while I'm picking up things you don't want, how about selling me your salon?
No!
Well, you can't blame a girl for trying.
For a minute there, we thought you might have brain damage.
No fear of that. My brain's in perfect condition, never been used.
That's nothing to be proud of.
I'm joking. I use my brain all the time. Never make a move without it.
Ken, look where it's got you.
Hey, it's not my brain you should be worried about. It's that crazy brain inside the head of Becky MacDonald.
Okay, I'm sorry, you're not going to like this, but I have to say it. Are you 100% sure it was Becky that attacked you?
I don't believe you.
I mean, maybe you didn't see. Maybe your memory isn't completely clear. Or maybe, damn well she didn't do it, but wanted to land her in a whole heap of trouble.
Okay, now I'm sorry, but I have to say this. Ken, shut up.
Thanks, Mum.
Why would she lie? If it was somebody else, then they'll still be out there, and they obviously don't like her. I know Tracy's no angel, but that doesn't mean she doesn't deserve our support. And if you don't feel you can give it, then you might as well go home.
I had to ask. I wanted to be wrong.
Hello, your call cannot be taken at the moment. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hi Gary, Matt Edmondson, your physio. Hope you're keeping up with the exercises. You missed an appointment this morning. Call me back. If you need to talk about it, you can catch me on my mobile. Cheers, bye.
Message deleted. End of messages.
Come on, Chaz, we're going!
Hiya.
Oh, there you are! Where have you been?
Sorry, I went to see Joy and got stuck.
Oh.
Do I want to upgrade my handset? No, I don't.
Nick's been on the phone. Didn't sound too happy.
I've seen Nick and apologised. He understands. Where are you going?
We're going to get some chips and back to the hospital. Chaz is coming too.
Well, I'll just sort myself out and then I'll meet you up there. Are you coming with us?
Yeah, we can wait if you like.
No, I'm fine. Come here, you.
Yeah, come on, I'm starving.
Oh, come on then. Right. See you later.
See you later.
Go. Ta.
It's after dark.
You have one new message.
Hello, Colin. It's Mum. Hope you get this message. Your friend John gave me this number. Hope you're okay. I'm afraid I've got a bit of bad news. I'm not very well, you see. I don't like to trouble you, but the hospital says I might not have very long. Perhaps only a few weeks. It would be nice to speak to you if you're not too busy. Sorry.
This is the duck driving home in the truck, leaving the frog, the sheep and the goat stuck in the muck.
Freddie loves that book.
Just spotted two boys sneaking a football upstairs.
It's all right, I'll sort them out.
Go on, mate. You can watch TV for 2 minutes and then it's bed.
Any news, mate?
They're keeping her overnight for questioning.
You think you've got it tough? I've got to spend all day tomorrow chauffeuring round wife beater Chris. Okay, you in.
Thank you.
What about him?
What about him?
I don't mean to make things worse, but, if the police find out what's been going on, how you paid Kylie cash to keep the kid, it could be both of you in the cells tomorrow night.
You just made things worse.
It's all right.
I've never liked it. Why do I keep wearing it?
Oh, chuck it away.
Yeah, I might do, you know.
What do you think, miss?
She's looking stronger today, don't you think?
Yeah, she's getting stronger by the second.
She is, isn't she?
Won't seem like 2 minutes till we're shouting upstairs to her, telling her to turn her music down, tidy her room.
I wonder what she'll be into.
I've always said a good grounding in popular culture is very healthy, as long as she's done her homework first.
Give her a flaming break. She's 9 weeks off her due date.
She won't get an easy ride from me.
As long as she does her best, that's all we can ask for.
Trying your best does not get you into Oxford.
Well, would that be the end of the world?
Have you given up on her already? She is capable of anything if she pushes herself.
Look at those little fingernails.
I know.
Like little pinpricks.
Shouldn't have that switched on.
Who was it?
It's, 0845.
Oh.
No, thank you.
Oh, by the way, if you're off today, will you nip into Fresh Goes for me? I've run out my strawberry fills.
I might drop in on Mrs. Fishwick too. Take her some shopping.
Well, don't spend too much. She's not a registered charity.
I know.
Hey, hope and joy.
Yeah, I thought that.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Well, why didn't you say it then?
I was going to.
Liar.
I'm serious, Max. Call me stupid one more time. Dinosaurs going in a bin.
Steve,
No, Claire, he's got to learn.
none of this is his fault.
I know that.
Whatever he wants today, just indulge him. Do you think they'll let Becky out today?
I don't know.
Will they have given her some breakfast?
Yeah, they'll give us something to eat.
Do they have pillows on the beds in the cells?
Yeah, you got a choice. It's either eider-down or feather. Also, you get a bathrobe with matching slippers.
You're mocking me. I'll give this back to him.
And you are undermining me, Claire, and he'll know it. He's not daft. And you will take all the credit.
Tommy. Now then.
Did you see that?
What?
That bit of graffiti there. I did that a few years back. So I used to write my name on walls. curly cur, and then a picture of a key. Did you get it? A key.
You're wasted pulling pines.
So what have you got then, Redfern?
We're letting you go.
And is this for now, or is that it?
For now.
Tramp sticking to a story then?
We'll be making further inquiries.
You know what happened last time, don't you? Your lot made further inquiries.
Enlighten me.
How is DC Hooch?
Hoochie. What about it?
Doesn't matter.
Right. Someone will give you a lift home.
Good. Hey, where's
was going to ask you the same question. I've not seen hide in her hair.
Did you sleep all right?
No. You?
No, not really. Nothing like anger to keep you awake.
I spent half the night thinking about what I should have said, not composing little speeches in my mind.
Yeah, me too. Do you know, I half wish that we had. You know, at least it would have justified the damage.
Yeah, I thought that.
But it wouldn't have been wise, would it?
No, it wouldn't.
I mean, because we're mates, aren't we, me and you?
Yeah, totally.
Not embarrassed to have a Tyrone.
No.
Because, like, the truth is, what happened the other night, it made me feel like, well, there is a light at the end of the tunnel. I mean, not between us, obviously, but with somebody one day.
Yeah, same here.
What's the matter?
No, it's just that van.
Oi! Oi!
All right, you carry on.
If that so much as touches my front lawn, I'll shove it so far up your backside, your head will be for sale.
Just stick it in the ground. It's got nothing to do with her.
This is where I live.
Not for long.
Oh, hello, John.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Fishwick.
Oh, come in, come in.
I thought I'd bring you some groceries.
Oh, you shouldn't have. What did you bring?
A winter warmer, meal for two.
Fancy that. You know when it was that our Colin last made me a dinner?
No?
Never. But so that's Colin. You, meanwhile, are an angel. What else have you got there?
A sponge pudding. You seem a lot chirpier today, Mrs. Fishwick.
Well, I have good days and bad. It's mainly the tablets and the company.
After yesterday, I thought there might be a chance you'd be a bit more adult about all this.
Well, you can't have it always. You don't want me back, I'll have you out.
Oh, sheer spite.
Sheer practicality.
Do you know, he lives in a flat with his love child.
Ignore her.
It won't last 2 minutes. He'll get the first bit of scrag end he can find. Kevin Webster's new family make the Windasses look like royalty.
Here, give me that.
Don't you dare, Kevin!
There, sing now.
This is Neil Armstrong.
Mum, what's going on?
Ask your father.
Let's take this in the house.
Yeah, well, before we do...
Sally, I'm warning you!
Sally?
Sorry about that. Wasted trip.
Yeah, sorry about all this. Occupational hazard.
I can't tell you how many times I've tried him, and I don't think he's in Canada.
What makes you say that?
Clifford from next door reminded me about the different dialing tones. You can tell when someone's abroad by the way it rings, you see.
An excellent point.
Agatha Fishwick.
Unless he's got a new phone. The one we're ringing might be sitting in a drawer somewhere.
You should hear the message I left for him. I told him I was dying. If he won't respond to that, what will he respond to? He'll swoop in fast enough when I'm gone.
I'm sure it's not like that.
Oh, some people are capable of dreadful things, John. You wouldn't understand. You're too sweet-natured.
Not at all. Tim, I just wish there was more I could do to help. Should we go and sit down?
Talking of Agatha Christie, I'm thinking of a private dick.
I'm sorry?
A detective, sleuth. See if they can get to the bottom of all this.
Well, I'm sure it won't come to that.
Oh, I hope you're right.
He'll turn up.
Isn't he a smasher, though? My Colin.
He's quite something.
He didn't just graduate, you know. He graduated with honours.
Yeah. He certainly did.
Look who's here.
Becky!
Now then, cocker.
What did they say?
They ain't got enough.
Oh, well, that's magnificent.
For now.
Here, let me give you a hand with that.
Oh, I like you've got a clue.
And, did they give you any breakfast?
She's obsessed with the catering.
I would not touch their muck.
She looks like she could have slipped through the bars.
Tell you what, this arm is absolutely aching. It's like trying to get your head down on a mortuary slab in there.
Well, thankfully it wasn't.
Claire, I'm really sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
No, I'm all over shop. I totally forgot there for 1 minute.
How does an egg and sausage sandwich sound?
Oh, now you're talking. Plenty of brown sauce.
Drop the case.
Oh, yeah, that'd be it now. Free as a bird.
Well, what happens next?
Oh, if Tracy tells the truth.
While your head stays on the block.
If the face fits and all that.
What a flaming world, eh?
Got this one.
You been fussy?
Well, listen, I won this fair and square. I thought it'd be the Silver Merc.
Fine. I'll get the keys.
And where's your cap?
Don't push it. I'll be back.
Hey, Lloyd.
Hi, Maria.
Ooh, nice bucket.
Holy hairdressers. Yeah, if someone had shown me a picture of you when I was 14 years old and said one day you'll take that on a date in a silver limousine...
That?
I mean her.
Yeah, well, you must be colourblind and all, because that ain't silver.
You know, it shows metal keeping this place open.
He's a friend.
Is there?
So is she.
When are they due back?
This afternoon.
Love's young dream.
I'd hardly call him young.
Seem happy enough, though, don't they?
Yeah. I'm pleased for them.
Well, I think that shows metal and all.
Can I get back to work now? I've got the distinct feeling you're getting at something.
Sweetheart, you know, life can be disappointing sometimes.
Only sometimes. Bye, Frank.
I was joking.
I know you were.
It's a nice touch, though.
Well, like you said, you won it fair and square. Ma'am?
Thanks, Lloyd.
Yeah, that tyre looks a bit weary.
Oh, the pressure just needs doing.
That's a puncher, boss.
Hello, Fizz.
Oh, hello, Dr. Chatterton.
How are you feeling today?
Much the same, really. Never known nerves like it.
Well, I've got some very nice news for you.
Oh, you haven't? Right, wait a minute. Just let me savour those words.
Ready?
Ready.
We're going to let you hold her.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Hopefully at some point today. Maybe you'd like to phone your husband.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you so much.
I offered you a lifeline.
A lifeline? Like you're some big prize? This isn't about who's going to take who back, Kevin. It's about how we can make this as painless as possible for our daughters.
They can handle it.
So, out of your 3 children, is there only one that you care about?
He's the one who needs it most.
Wrong.
You've set the other 2 against me anyway.
Oh, are you really that deluded?
Maybe you shouldn't have tried playing games with me, Sal.
Yeah, well, I wanted to show you how it felt. Times that by 1,000 and you're halfway there.
Ian Davenport.
I never had an affair with Ian Davenport.
I never said you did.
Nothing ever happened.
Like we spent the last 25 years gazing into each other's eyes. We didn't, Sal.
Why would you want to humiliate me? Isn't it enough that the whole street knows what you did? Have you really got to put me through all this as well?
Maybe it'll do you a world of good, fending for yourself. Maybe you'll appreciate exactly what I've done for this family.
You took a sledgehammer and you smashed this family to pieces. That's what you've done for this family. I sit at that machine all week. I might not make $1 million, but you're hardly Rockefeller yourself over there, are you? I contribute. You're a caveman, Kevin Webster.
I turned a blind eye back then, and you know it.
I never had an affair with Ian Davenport.
I'm selling up, and that's the end of it. And you try and stop me.
I will, Kevin. I will.
Here you go, that should do you the world of good.
Thank you.
Oh, it's Fizz, do you mind?
Oh, you carry on.
Hello? Oh, well, that is the most wonderful thing that I've ever heard. Yeah, I love you too. Bye.
Some good news?
Yeah. We can hold the baby this evening. They're saying we can hold her.
Oh, how lovely. You must have been through some hard times these past few weeks.
You have no idea.
There was nothing premature about Colin. He was 2 weeks late. It's ironic, because he's always hated enclosed spaces. I bet you've never seen Colin in a lift.
Well, now you mention it, he was always a stickler for the stairs.
He once went on a potholing day with the school, gave him bad dreams for years.
Well, potholing?
Even as a boy, he always said he'd preferred cremation to burial.
Really?
But that's a morbid subject.
It is, Mrs. Fishwick. Yeah.
Why can't he pick up a phone, John.
You can keep that.
Thank you, mate. Hey, Nick. How was it?
Yeah, pretty good. Is it, Peter?
Yeah, I've never known peace and quiet like it. Good food? Oh, blinding, mate. Breakfast in bed every morning. Serve it with one of them big silver lids on. I always think there's going to be a severed head underneath it.
Peter.
I'm jealous.
Tell you what, though, a couple more days I'd have been bankrupt.
No worries here on that front. Bore you with the figures later.
So, what's the gossip?
You're probably more up to date than I am.
On what?
That's Ed Voices.
Hi, DJ.
I'll see you later.
Thanks, Deirdre. You all right? Tyrone says he can fit us in about 3:30.
What about the other bloke, the one that's been putting it about?
Kev wasn't there.
Why don't you keep your wheel locking nut in the glove compartment like any normal person?
Look, Steve must have taken it out. Anyway, Tyrone said he could lend us some tools.
Cabby, you can't change a tyre.
Steve, he can't change tyres.
Well, he don't look like he could change a light bulb, that lad.
Well, you got that bit right.
It's not just that I want to make friends with him. I need to talk to him about practical things, like funeral arrangements.
Do you want another cup of tea or a coffee?
Yes.
Which one?
A tea. That's what I'll miss most when I die. Apart from Colin, a nice cup of tea.
I'm just the same, Joy. Although, I do like the odd cup of coffee. Hello?
Hello?
Honestly, you leave this place for 2 minutes.
We didn't want to ruin your trip.
Oh, come on. I'm a grown-up, you know.
All right, Peter.
Look, do you know what? I've had enough of being tiptoed around this week. My sister's had her head staved in and nobody thought to pick up the phone in case the cripple did something reckless like have a drink.
It's not all about you, you know.
And her head hasn't been staved in.
Oh, I'm glad you managed to relax anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a nice time, didn't we? Oh, come on, it wasn't that bad.
It floats like a good one.
Do you like it?
I love it.
Oh, good.
How could you have picked up his phone by mistake?
That's a very good question.
But I thought you said you hadn't seen him in months.
I hadn't. Until yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah, well, I think it was yesterday.
What's going on?
You were right about the dialing tone. He is back in the country. I met him for a drink, and I told him everything about your angina, that you wanted to see him again.
And what did he say?
He said that he's going to come and see you.
When?
This afternoon.
Colin's coming to see me this afternoon.
And it was supposed to be a surprise, but now I've ruined it.
I must get the Hoover out. Oh, and I've no tin peaches in. The first thing he'll want is his tin peaches. And Coco, you better nip out and get some. Oh, did he say what time?
I don't know.
Oh, and I'll have to get the bed made up in his old room. Did he say he'll stop the night?
I don't know.
You boys with your surprises. Why didn't you just tell me?
I don't know.
Tyrone's on his way around there. Now we'll get it sorted.
Oh, the sooner the better.
Do you want me to do yours, Mrs. Renshaw?
I don't think so, Madam. Thank you.
Hey, listen, Audrey, it's no bother.
No, I'll wait, love.
Which one are you again?
Beryl, Maria Beryl. 5 times you've asked her that. Why don't you go and see if they're ready? Go on.
Your carriage finally awaits.
Oh, please, don't touch anything.
Boys, say hello to the Renshaw twins.
You drunk?
No.
I must be taking you for a meal. You're splattered.
Oh, your new trousers are filthy.
Well, these aren't new. I've had them years.
I know, why is the tag still on the bum then? Oh, Dre.
Yes, I can see.
Oh, it's on you, so what?
Oh, have you been buying new trousers especially for me?
How much, really? Leave me alone.
£19 reduced from 40. Oh, that is so sweet.
Well, at least you won't remember.
Come on, I think we're in the way.
Oh, thank you, Lloyd. Well spotted.
Oh, sorry, Mrs. Renshaw.
Sorry, Mrs. Renshaw.
You all right? I'm not really, no.
If they didn't keep you in, they can't have thought you did it.
They'll find a way. I'll be in out them cages for the rest of my days.
What a defeatist attitude.
She's winning, Claire.
All they've got is her word, and she's a liar, and they know she's got it in for you.
You know what? I've done some pretty bad stuff in my time. Robbed off folk I don't know, had sex in public places. I've set fire to stuff, and I've taken more illegal drugs than you could shake a stick at. But this time, Claire, I promise you, I didn't do it.
I know you didn't do it. Because I did.
You know what Colin's like.
I don't think I do anymore, John.
He said he wanted to make it up to you. He hates how you two have become estranged. And he said he loves you very much.
And I love him too. Of course I do. No matter all the spats we've had.
Children can be very hurtful to their parents.
And vice versa. I didn't let him in the house for a month when he first had his tattoo.
I didn't know he had one.
And then there were the girlfriends I objected to. We'd fall out over that.
Well, who can replace their own mother?
Not Charlotte Hoyle, that's for sure. Or you wouldn't know her, John. May she rest in peace.
The name rings a bell.
It was in the Gazette. She was killed in that disaster. He used to bring her home for tea, and they'd go up to his old bedroom saying they had papers to mark.
Teachers. The worst in pupils.
I come home one afternoon, and they were sitting on that sofa. She was down to her brassiere.
Maybe he got waylaid.
I beg your pardon.
Colin. Maybe he bumped into an old friend, or he popped into the shop to get some flowers.
Flowers? You must be joking. Not even a Christmas card this year. Poor old Mum, not even a card.
Maybe circumstances made it difficult.
What kind of circumstances would make that difficult?
Well, you know.
No, I don't know. I'm a very sick woman, John. And I need to see him one last time.
I know you do.
There's something you're not telling me, isn't there?
Yes. There is.
Where is he?
I'm so sorry, Joy.
What is it?
I owe you the truth. But it isn't very nice.
Well, neither is this.
Colin isn't coming home this afternoon. Or any other afternoon. Because... well... the thing about Colin is... he's dead.
Why would you say such an awful thing to me?
Because it's true. I stole your son's identity. He'd gone off to Canada and I needed to become someone else. Colin was all right with it. In fact, he was even quite amused for a while. But he came to see me. There was a problem that I won't go into featuring one of his lady friends. And while we were talking, he dropped down dead.
Codswallop.
He died. And there was nothing we could do.
We?
Me and Charlotte Hoyle.
What's that strumpet got to do with it?
Quite a lot, I'm afraid.
If Colin died, someone would have told me.
No, but that's it, you see. No one else knew about it. Except us.
Well, I don't know whether to smack you or hug you. So you let me spend a night in a cell while you stayed here with my little Maxie and my Stevie.
But I knew they'd have to let you go.
How did you know?
Because you didn't do it.
You don't think the police make mistakes or hold grudges? Come on now, love, wake up. They've got Tracy saying it was me.
But no other evidence.
They won't need none, because I've got history.
I'm going to tell them the truth. If I tell them the truth, it might not be as bad as we think.
Does she know it with you?
She must do.
Oh, she is one scheming
She
little...
provoked me. I told you all those things she said about Ashley.
That's why you did it, is it?
It was eating away at me.
Okay. Tell me what happened then.
Right. I went round there to have it out with her. I wanted to give her a piece of my mind. She opened the back door.
And you hit her?
I pushed her.
Pushed her?
I wasn't going to let her swan around saying what she liked. I wasn't going to stand for it. But she stumbled. Then she fell backwards and she must have fell and cracked her head. I didn't stick around to watch.
Claire.
They'll recognise I've been recently widowed though, won't they? She brought it on herself.
You put her in a coma.
Oh, come on, it wasn't that simple.
Tell them nothing.
But I've got to tell them something now, haven't I? Because what if you're right? What if they find no other evidence? What, they still think you did it?
I don't take sympathy on grieving widows, you know.
Oh, they won't really be so heartless.
If you tell them this, Josh and Freddie won't have any parents. They'll be taken into care.
It won't come to that.
Mm-hmm. It will.
I was about to phone for an ambulance, but if anybody found out what I was doing, then they'd point the finger. I couldn't take the risk. But if Charlotte was here, she'd tell you.
I might be at death's door, but I'm not sitting here being made a fool of.
She didn't die in that tram crash, Joy.
No, of course she didn't.
I hit her over the head with a hammer.
Don't you get clever with me, young man.
It's a long story.
And a tall one, too. If Colin's dead, where's his body?
Well, we panicked.
Where is it, John? Where is he?
Underneath the knicker factory.
I know of people like you. I've heard of your senses of humour.
No, it's not a joke.
Oh, all your friends in the staff room sniggering at me. Let's wind up Colin's mum. That'll be good fun.
He died of natural causes, Joy.
Mrs. Fishwick.
No, and the only reason I killed Charlotte was out of desperation. Because, well, she was round the twist.
She was round the twist?
Yeah, she was threatening me and blackmailing me.
She died in that disaster. I'm not soft, you know. We can read the papers despite what you people think about old folk like me.
It was on that night. I gave her to some passing paramedics.
No.
God smiled on me, but I don't want God's forgiveness. I want yours. You know what it's like to have a child, Mrs. Fishwick. I can't go back to prison now.
Back to prison?
No, well, that was just for kidnapping.
My spray. What? Give me the spray, quick.
What, this?
Yes, my spray.
Look, if I give you this, will you listen to me? Will you hear me out?
Spray.
So I thought I'd meet Janice for a drink and a catch-up.
Right, give her my love.
I'm going to go back to the hospital. You come in.
I think I'll stay with Peter.
Why?
I haven't seen you all week.
And?
We could talk.
Talk? No, look, go with Deirdre. Anyway, there's a Kirk Douglas movie on I want to watch.
Oh, well, I'd much rather watch that.
Will Simon be all right on his own with you?
Why?
Well, I just mean in case he needs anything.
Look, if he ends up hanging out the bedroom window by one leg, I'll give you a call.
Did you let the bathwater
Yes, of course I did.
Si will watch a movie with me. He likes Kirk Douglas.
I like Kirk Douglas. I like his chin.
Chin's overrated.
Very convenient.
So, am I staying or not?
Well, you do what you want to do, Ken. I mean, she's only your daughter.
I'll get my coat.
I love you both so much. You know that, don't you? Whatever happens, Mummy loves you.
Thanking you, Lloyd.
Man.
So, you'll wait there for us, will you, driver?
I'll wait.
You know, I feel quite guilty if it's any consolation.
What? Me sat on my backside doing nothing all day? Think I'll manage.
Nice hat.
And what did Roy say?
There's no jobs going. I will keep trying, though. A mate of mine works for an agency cleaning office blocks, and she reckons something might come up.
If you want to be a kept woman, I will keep you.
I don't want to be a kept woman.
Do you think it says that on their passports? Occupation, kept woman.
How's he been?
You know what? He's been all right.
Well, he can be when he puts his mind to it.
Hey, do you, fancy riding shotgun for a bit?
You got yourself into this mess.
Actually, it was Steve's idea.
I'll see you at home.
See you later, babes.
You're a man.
No, but this is it. I'm not. I'm a school teacher, and I made a mistake. One bad decision because of a girl called Rosie Webster. And let me tell you, Mrs. Fishwick, if you think Charlotte Hoyle was a strumpet, then...
Please.
No, but I just... Look, I just wanted to teach again. Where's the crime in that?
You're sick in the head. I'm in fantastic nick compared to you.
Is the world so upside down that I'm not allowed back in a classroom again? I mean, where's the harm in it, Mrs. Fishwick? I'm dedicated, I'm passionate.
You buried my son under a nickel factory.
It sounds worse than it is.
The phone, John.
Look, my family need me. If I can just make you understand that, if I can just persuade you not to phone the police, then I can start my life again.
Give me the phone, John.
Mrs. Fishwick? Mrs. Fishwick? It's Clifford from next door.
Claire Peacock. Keep your voice down.
She let you spend the night in a cell?
Just think about it, though.
I have thought about it.
No, you haven't.
Don't tell me what I haven't thought about.
Think about Ashley, right? Think about them boys. And now, think about the fact that we know that Tracy is lying.
We knew that anyway.
She's relying on our Claire to keep quiet. Ha, she's just shot herself in the foot.
No. Claire has shot you in the foot, and if she don't admit the truth, then you are going down.
She'd get eaten alive in there, so...
Oh, God. What was she thinking of?
If they get no else on me, which, you know, they might not do, because I didn't do it, I could walk away from this. And then what's Tracy going to do? She's going to start saying, oh, I've changed my mind, Claire did it.
Well, she could try. I don't think they'd take her very seriously.
Well, exactamundo.
I mean, you know, she's not exactly got a glittering career witness-wise. She's a very unreliable witness.
She is. She's more than that, Stevie. She's an out-and-out liar.
So what exactly are you suggesting we do?
We do? No. Let the police do their thing, let Tracy swear it out. I think this whole thing could backfire in her face.
I suppose there's a chance.
I said, you see what I've done there? I have looked at this thing from different angles. If I was a barmaid with a criminal record, I could so have been a copper.
Could start with a uniform.
No. It's serious.
I'll have the fag. I wanted to return the talking tape you lent me. I'll pop it through the letterbox, shall I?
Miss Fishwick? Joy? Mrs. Fishwick? Talk to me. I was only trying to stop you screaming, that's all. If you screamed out loud, then I'd have been finished. But we're supposed to be holding the baby tonight. Surely you can understand that, Mrs. Fishwick. Look, how does this... I think it's run out, Mrs. Fishwick. Mrs. Fishwick!
Should have heard the way he spoke to this bloke just because he wanted to take our bags from us. I won't tell you what he called him.
Did they have room service?
I should never have suggested it in the first place. He was nowhere near ready.
Then why did you suggest it?
Just wanted to escape, that's all. It was selfish.
Hey, you don't think you've made a mistake, do you, love?
In doing what?
Marrying him.
Give over. I won't swap him for the world.
Steady on there, sailor.
I'm playing catch-up.
Well, I'm sober now. These coffees have done the trick. That's the third pint you've had in the last 20 minutes.
Just counting already. Don't bode well for the next 30 years.
You'd be lucky.
Where did you go?
Well, I was taking her for something to eat in a limousine, no less.
Yeah.
Spent the last hour and a half walking around the Red Wreck trying to sober her up.
Yeah, well, that's the problem with champagne, isn't it? You don't know you're drinking it.
You seem to have a fairly good idea.
Shut up, you, or else I'll tell her about them trousers.
Hiya.
Where are you?
I'll be as quick as I can.
Well, grab chairs first, because they're saying we can do it as soon as you get here. Oh, and fetch the camera. Oh, and we bring them a white blouse from the bottom of our bed. And did you get me strawberry fools?
I'm on my way.
Hiya, lads.
Hiya.
Ooh, what you having? Fish fingers and chips? Them's Auntie Becky's favourites, them. Mwah.
I've been back and forth, watching them and trying to serve.
Well, where's Claire?
She asked me to keep an eye on them. She was nipping to the precinct for some skirts she saw in the sale. And I said, was it really so urgent?
What skirt?
Well, I don't know the details.
How can she think of shopping?
At a time like this, she isn't thinking about shopping.
What? Tina, can you watch this lot for an hour?
Oh, but Mummy, over there.
It's dead important.
Yeah, I'll get Sean to come in.
She did seem upset when she was kissing the boys. Is everything all right?
I'll tell you later.
Kids, behave. Why is Shawnee showing out face?
It's costing her a fortune, Deirdre. Power suits and so on.
No, I'm not surprised. It's a bit different from pulling pints in the Rovers with your cleavage on display. Actually, I've got 2 or 3 suits that I don't wear anymore. She can have a look through them. What are you laughing at?
Well, come on, where do you want me to start? It's very kind, Deirdre. I will ask her.
Yeah. So what have I missed?
Ah, it's just Deirdre. She's offering Michelle some of her old power suits.
Right.
Will you have a chat with your husband, Leanne? I've come to drag him out on a night out and he's not even playing.
Why? What did you have in mind?
Well, you'd have thought it was a roller disco with all his objections, but it's just a quiet couple of drinks next door.
He's probably a bit tired. We've had a bit of an exhausting week.
Oh, yeah? So will we be hearing the pitter-patter of tiny feet anytime soon?
I didn't mean that.
Hey, he gives a chance, mate. I can barely get my socks off. Hey, tip for the future. Keep them on.
Oh, yeah. That does it for me every time.
Give over. You'll have him turning into Ken.
What?
Excuse me.
Yes, sweetheart.
I'd like to confess to a crime.
And which crime would that be?
The attack on Tracy Barlow that took place last week in the backyard of number 1 Coronation Street.
Cheers! I'm coming. I've got a white blouse and the camera, so don't fret. Oh, yeah, I was just about to get them. She knew you'd forget. Yeah? Then what's this? Strawberry fools, my friend. Strawberry fools. You all right? Yeah, I'm cool. Cool? You? You are many things, John, but cool isn't one of them. Oh.
Right, folks, I should be hitting the road.
Do you know what to stay for your tea, Kieran?
Michelle is cooking. Why, what are you having?
Chicken pie. It's bought, but it's nice.
Deirdre's slogan.
We like to have it with peas and red salted crisps.
Well, Michelle is cooking, so I'd better... Right, I'll see you through the door.
Hey, listen, thanks for popping round, pal. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks. See you, Kieran.
Good night, all.
Bye.
All right, mate.
Listen, I'd just like to say how much I appreciate the encouragement you've given him. It's just what Peter needs.
Yeah, but he'll be back on his feet in no time.
It's going to take as long as it takes. Anyway, thanks, Kieran.
Pleasure. Night.
Right, well, I'll go and see how Simon's getting on with his Mexico homework.
No. I'll do it.
No, Peter's fine. I'll do it.
Look, I can help him draw a flaming sombrero, can't I?
And what do you expect to get when you get up there, eh? A Victoria Cross?
Is there any need? Is there?
Peter, just watch the...
Okay, that's all right. I'll get them.
I'll get it.
No, it's fine. I'll do it.
Right, that's it.
We're going home first thing in the morning.
No, don't be like that.
Even if I lived in a tower block and the lift had broke, we're going home first thing in the morning.
Right, fine. Have it your way.
We're only trying to help.
Stalingrad! I'm wondering where that had got to.
You rang? We're ready. Where next?
9.
Already?
I've got a same-day hangover and a child.
Yours it is, then.
You not made him wait all day to take you across the road, have you?
No, I'll walk, actually.
Usurped?
Discarded? Am I allowed in?
Not tonight. One day.
Yeah?
Yeah. Lloyd, take this scoundrel home.
Or, I could buy you a drink.
Well, go on, you twisted my arm. We'll have an orange juice.
You have to drive me home, Lloyd. Have a pint.
And who said bromance was dead?
Corridor there. Just...
Brilliant! Claire!
Just leave it, you'll only make it worse.
She thinks they're going to let her off.
Well, maybe they will, what do we know?
Has that police not been through enough?
What more can we do?
Well, I know what more you could have done. You could have gone through that light when it was an amber. I told you to keep going. You just stopped.
I'm not an amber gambler.
Do you want to fess up?
No, of course I don't. I'm just not going to plough through red lights to save her skin.
It was amber.
I'm a cabbie. I've got a livelihood to protect, which means having a clean licence. I'm not going to risk everything so she can go around tonking Tracy Barlow on the napper.
I wish you'd man up sometimes, but I do love you, Steve.
Good. Let's go.
Oi! Should wait for her.
Yeah, I suppose we should. Listen, I didn't really think it was you, you know.
Yeah, I didn't really think it was you neither. Yeah, Sparky.
Hi, Pegs.
Hey,
Hi,
right
Becky.
there. What's going on?
You know, bit of this, bit of that.
I'm so nervous.
Don't be.
What if I drop her? Or break her?
You won't drop her.
I didn't think this day had ever come.
Look at these pictures.
I know.
What?
All right, yeah.
He's a zombie this afternoon. Emotionally unprepared.
Well, get prepared. Because any minute now you'll have her in your arms and she'll be looking up at you, thinking that's my daddy.
Poor thing.
How was Joy today?
I think she's had better days.
You sure you wouldn't like a solicitor, Mrs. Peacock?
I'd only change my mind. Let's just get this over with.
You are aware we've already got Tracy Barlow on record as saying somebody else did this to her.
Becky MacDonald, I know she's a friend of mine.
And this is your attempt to get her off the hook.
There's no love lost between Tracy and Becky. But Becky didn't do this. I did.
Would you like to tell me what happened?
Before I do, can I just tell you this? I lost my husband before Christmas. We have 2 wonderful children. I'm a very good mother and they need me. Tracy said some horrible things about Ashley, my late husband. So, I went round the back to her mother's and I pushed her.
You pushed her?
I might as well have hit her with my handbag for all the impact it made, but she tried to back away and then she stumbled and cracked her head. I think the heel must have snapped off her shoe or something. I never meant to hurt her very badly. I just meant to show her that I wasn't the weak, square, pathetic little woman that she thought I was. But it turns out that I am.
Ready, steady, move. Where's your daughter? There you go.
Hey, tell you what, it's not the first time I've come up them stairs legless.
Right, I'll bring the other cases in.
Yeah. Should be me humping them bags up the stairs, really. And it will be soon. I tell you what, things are going to get better now we're in our own home, trust me.
Listen, you've got to take it easy. Remember what the doctor said? Rest, rest and more rest.
Right, that's it. Listen, I was going to ask, would you like us to keep Simon for one more night? Give you a chance to settle in? Deirdre and I are fine with it, if you are.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks, Ken.
Hey, thanks for everything, Dad. Appreciate it.
Now, if you need anything, give us a ring.
Thanks.
Okay, see you later.
See ya.
Do you know what? When he was helping me up the stairs, just for a split second, thought he was going to gather me up in his arms like I did with Simon and carry me to Bobo's. And just for a split second, there was a part of me that wouldn't have minded. And that's it, Lee. That's what I've got to fight. Right, okay. I'll make us a brew, shall I?
Hey, whoa. No, not just yet. Honestly, Peter, come on. One step at a time, eh?
Yeah, well, you make the most of it. Because I'll soon be chasing you around that coffee table.
You've brought your passport from home as requested.
Oh, yeah,
You understand you have to surrender it to us as a prerequisite of bail? Thank you.
Can I just say something, please?
Yeah, what is it?
I just want to say I really, really never meant to hurt her.
Oh, I see. And was this before you clobbered her or afterwards and you allege she bounced off a wall?
I mean, it wasn't intended. It was just when she said those things about my family, about Ashley. I never meant for her to suffer the way she has, honestly.
OK, Mrs. Peacock, it's been duly noted.
Can I go now?
For now, pending further inquiries.
Thank you.
Good trip.
Good trip, then.
Yep.
Look at the figures for last week.
Yep.
Look. About Tracy.
I don't want to know, Nick. I'm busy.
Pretty healthy, aren't they, the profits?
They're okay.
Come on, they're better than that.
What?
What? The figures? I thought I did well.
What do you want? Employee of the month?
Oh, no. Just forget it, you know. Someone had to hold the fort while you were on your romantic interlude. The candlelit dinners, tete-a-tetes, log fires. Wasn't it like that? Didn't things quite go to plan?
Yeah, they did. It was perfect. Right, I'm going to take this lot to the bank.
Oh, holding her like that. If I close my eyes, I can still feel a little body against mine. It was wonderful, wasn't it, Uncle Ches?
It was special, yeah?
You all right, love?
Yeah.
You don't look so good.
No, I'm just a bit under the weather. Probably just tired. Anyway, I should get off to work.
Well, put your coat on. It's cold out there. Don't want you catching anything. Especially if we're allowed to hold her close again.
Yeah, mate, you dropped some. Not a betting slip, I hope. Today's winner. No, it's just some food I got for lunch yesterday. I must have been hungry, mate.
Why?
A Fresco winter warm ale for two, back. It was the food for joy.
I know that. You are such a nice man. Looking after that old lady.
Nick. No, I'm fine. I just need you to do me a favour.
There you are, love.
Oh, thanks. I need that.
I got here as soon as she texted me. Now, just take me through it again. What did the police actually say?
They phoned and they said that Claire Peacock has come forward and confessed to attacking Tracy. I just can't believe it.
It's hard to accept, I admit. So that means that Becky is now totally not implicated?
It doesn't sound like it. They said something about bringing her in again this afternoon. I wasn't really listening properly. I was still reeling from the first revelation. Claire, of all people, there she is. What's she doing still walking around free? Is it true?
I can explain.
Have you confessed to assaulting my daughter?
Yeah.
Never.
No.
You attacked Tracy. You nearly beat her to death.
Just calm down, lad.
Promise you, it wasn't like that.
You leave her alone. If it is true, there'll be a lot more to it. That I do know.
Oh, what do you know?
I know your daughter.
She tried to kill her.
Well, pity she didn't finish the job.
That is a despicable thing to say.
Yeah, debatable, that.
But you're all condemning Tracy, and she's the victim.
Debatable again.
Shut up.
Look, this isn't doing anybody any good.
Give the girl a medal, that's what I say.
No, please, stop it.
I don't believe this. Tracy's lying in hospital.
Yeah, well, it might be best she stays up there for her own good.
Oh, Ken, it's like a lynch mob.
And now you're talking. Knock some gallows up. Anybody got a washing like?
This is great. I'll tell you what, I feel 100% better already. I say, fellas, if I greased my wheels, would you fancy me up there in the 1220, would you?
Nick, could I have a word?
Can you make it quick?
Can you give me some time off? It's just struck me there's something I need to do urgently.
Sorry, John. No can do. You can see how we're fixed. Besides which, I've got to go out and I can't rely on Peter. Can't I wait till later?
No, not really. Don't.
Yeah, well, it's going to have to.
Everything okay?
Yeah, fine.
Peter, what are you doing?
Working in my shop, love.
Well, you should be upstairs resting, you know that.
Yeah, I know.
I don't believe you. How do you expect to recover like this? Honestly, I can't leave you for a second.
Hey, love, please, look, I've knackered my legs, not my brain.
I suppose this is you, innit, bringing him down the stairs. You'll set him back, do you know that?
Hey, don't start on him.
How's he going to recover if he pushes himself too hard?
I think Peter should be the judge of that.
Look, I'm still here, you know. I've had enough of this. Nick, can you help me up the stairs, please?
So this is the revised statement you now stand by?
Yes, it is. So help me God and all that. Are you going now?
So your attack did not involve Rebecca MacDonald, as indicated in your earlier statement.
Say the same
Sorry?
thing. I just had my head smashed in. I was dazed and I was frightened. I didn't know what I was saying, did I?
Okay, that's all we need for now.
Are you absolutely certain there is nothing further you need to add?
Yes. I want you to throw the book at Psycho Peacock. She's got form as a fruitcake, you know. She's in and out of that nut house like nobody's business.
Well, we do fully intend to pursue the case against Mrs. Peacock, but we must warn you that matters may be affected by your apparent unreliability as a witness.
Unreliability? Is that what you're calling concussion now? I was barely conscious. I'm surprised you didn't give me some Sudoku to solve.
Well, whatever the reason, it will make the chances of securing a conviction a lot harder.
Do you need anything?
Yeah, you can start by getting me a new lighter. Rug for my legs, perhaps. Plump me cushions up. Oh, and I'm getting hungry, so you'll need a spoon, because I think I can just about open my own mouth.
All right, stop it.
No, stop it. I'm not a flaming cripple, Lee.
What am I supposed to do, eh?
Well, you could start by not humiliating me in front of me customers. No, really, do you have any idea what all this is like for me?
And do you have any idea what it's like for me?
You can't even handle 2 weeks. 2 lousy, stinking weeks. Have you ever thought what's going to happen if I don't get better, eh? Why don't you just go now and do us both a favour? Go on, get out.
Oh, come on, Peter.
No, go on, get out. Go on, get out of my life. Get out!
Right!
Try to go then. Eh?
Never mind, eh? You know what I mean. You, Maria?
We're good. We're good, yeah.
Oh, so was that it then?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, did it have a happy ending?
Oh, yeah, we're seeing each other again. Happy enough for you?
Come on, you know what I'm getting at.
Hey, have a bit more respect, lad. Maria's not like one of your slappers.
Oi, watch it, pal. I'm a one-woman man, me.
Yeah?
Here we go, speak of the devil.
Don't you mean angel?
Oh, please, you put me off my scran.
Right, can you have a coffee to go, please?
Right you are.
So, still on for tonight?
Yeah, Rover's about 7.
Fast.
I'll be there.
How's things?
None of your business. Don't start now because I'm not in the mood.
Sorry. I just hate seeing you like this. I'm sorry for my part in it.
Are you?
You phoned down to me, you know.
Yeah, well, none of that matters now.
Come on, Leanne, I know you. I can see you're unhappy. But how do you think it is for me? Seeing the woman I love with someone else. You know, I'm just gonna make sure you're not throwing your life away.
Nick, please, will you just leave me alone?
I can see you hurting.
You don't know anything about it, so just leave me alone.
Can I help?
Just don't interfere.
I just want you to know that I'm here for you.
Do you think I really need to know that? I can't cope with this.
Just say the word.
The word is no.
White wine, please, and whatever Claire's having.
Oh, I've already got one, thanks, girl.
Well, you've got two now. Same again for Claire, please, Tina.
2 pints, please, Tina, and whatever Claire's having.
No, I'm fine, thank you.
440, please. Cheers. Just shows what people think of you.
I've done something I dearly wish with all my heart I hadn't. I didn't know how people would react. I suppose I thought you'd all be against me.
You were provoked.
Listen, there's a dozen people in the street that would have done exactly the same thing given half the chance.
Everybody understands.
You've not a long-lost husband, Claire. You're under a lot of strain.
That's another thing. What would Ashley have said about all of this? He was always such a peacemaker.
Thanks. To Claire. To Claire.
Hey, no, please, stop it. I'm not proud of what I did. I didn't batter her or give her what for or give her a taste of her own medicine or any of those things. We had a row, I pushed her to defend myself and she fell.
It's all right, Claire, you don't have to explain.
But yes, I do, actually. Because you and the police both think I did it on purpose and I didn't. Only the police think I'm a criminal and you lot think I'm a hero.
That was Steve. They've let Becky go. And won't be taking any other action.
Oh, that is great news. I'm so chuffed I can't tell you.
Yeah, I won't be getting too excited. We'll send the bloodhounds after you now. I know them lot far too well, and they won't rest until they nail you.
Can I help you?
Peter? Oh, Peter. Come here.
Lee, I'm so sorry. Please don't leave me.
Don't be daft, I'll never leave you.
I'm scared, Lee. I love you.
I love you too.
Why don't me and you take Russ on holiday later in the year?
With no job, I think it's doubtful.
I'm sure I could rustle something up.
I can't have that. You're doing enough for us.
I'm not talking about the Bahamas, just a little break somewhere.
I don't know.
Oh, go on, he'd love it. And anyway, what else am I supposed to spend my money on? Lap dances?
Let me think about it.
Pint and a vodka and coke, please.
Okay. You had any luck with the job yet?
No luck at all.
No, she's a victim of that lucky dip recession.
Oh, and one for this reprobate.
Nice one, pal. Pint, crisps, and some darts, please. Really in the mood for a game of arrows. Anyone fancy it?
I'll give you a whooping, but I'm in company.
No, go on, you're all right.
Sure.
Yeah, of course I am. Making me humble pie.
I'll stick to my crisps, thanks.
See you later.
OK then, Bristol, let's be having you. Well play, mate.
So, you and Chris seem to be getting on well.
Yeah, we are. You don't mind?
No, not at all. Looks like you're good for him. He really seems to be turning over a new leaf.
You know, I came round yesterday with a Joanna Trollope audio book for her and she wasn't in. Do you like her?
Haven't read any.
Oh, I like a good Trollope. Anyway, I popped it through the letterbox and she may well be ensconced somewhere with that. Thing is, she's got massive headphones like PVC mufflers. You could stand behind her with a pneumatic drill and she wouldn't hear you. What was it you wanted?
I'm delivering a package.
Well, where is it?
Well, it's in the car. I always check first if the customer's there, and then I return to the car to get the package. It's a company policy.
Well, you're the most particular delivery service I've come across.
Yes, we are very particular.
You know, more than once I found a soggy parcel under my hedge or had one rang through my cat flap.
Not us.
Have you knocked?
Yes. I'll leave it then.
Hey, hang on. Even without your earphones, she's a bit mutton, Jeff. Let me try.
No, don't go to any trouble, honestly. I can call again.
Mrs. Fishwick?
Mrs. Fishwick.
Mrs. Fish... Oh, I can see her foot. Mrs. Fishwick? Oh. She's not moving. There's something wrong.
Right, I better get going.
We're going to have to break in. This calls for a Yoko-guri.
Oh, right. Well, I think I might have one of them in the toolbox.
It means side-kicking Okinawa, and I've just taken it up. Karate. Yeah! Come on, man! She's dead. Right, I'll dial 999. I need emergency services. Police, please.
Ambulance.
Ambulance, please. Oh, yes, it's an emergency, I would say. We need them quick. There's a dead body. Oh, yes, she's definitely deceased.
Do you believe it's my birthday tomorrow? I suppose I'm lucky I won't be celebrating it in a cell.
Well, let's hope not.
What do you mean?
We're going to be breathing down your neck anytime soon. So what are you going to do about it?
What can I do? I've done wrong, I'll take my punishment, I deserve it.
Deserve it? What are you guilty of? I mean, at the most, you overreacted. You shouldn't be punished for that.
Yeah, well, certainly not prison, anyway.
It won't come to that.
You bet you.
I thought they might be lenient on me, given the circumstances.
Oh, that's possible.
But so not likely, not with the injuries she's got to show. You put her in hospital, remember? No, it's going to come down to your word against hers. And remember, love, you are up against the champion liar of all liars there.
Yep, and prison would kill you, Claire.
Oh, aye. You've got to get it out of your head that it's like some big naughty step for grown-ups. It's total hell.
Claire, you're going to have to do running.
What? I can't do that.
We're going to help you.
This isn't real. This isn't happening to me.
No, that's why you're wrong. This is all too real, and you really need to start facing up to the reality of this.
She's right.
I can't go on the run with 2 kids in tow.
And what are they going to do if the mum is in the slammer for a few years?
Yeah, you've got to think of Josh and Freddie.
But
right, the dad's taken and now their mum.
Where would we go?
Right, I know that this isn't everyone's idea of a perfect birthday gift, but I know a fella who can get hold of fake passports by tomorrow.
You could be in France before they even realise.
Oh, wait, stop. What are you all saying? I can't do this.
You can, you have to, and you've got to act quickly.
Yeah, Graham's right. I mean, what other choice have you got?
I don't know, but...
Yes, Fishwick, that's right. Right then. Thank you. They're on the way. What are you doing?
Well, if she's anything like my old gran, she'd be very fussy about visitors in an untidy house. I just thought I'd have a quick flick round while we're waiting.
You are particular, aren't you?
Oh, yes. It's all part of the training. Anyway, I better get off.
Aren't you going to wait for the emergency services to arrive? The police are coming as well because it's a body.
Yeah, well, I'd love to, but I've got too many packages to deliver. But if I get behind, they go mad. Punctuality. They built an empire on it. They've got us eating on the go as well. No stopping. Oh.
You've stood on Joanna Trollope.
I'm sorry. Keep up the kung fu.
So is the pain worse? The same?
The same.
But it was worse last night.
Yeah, it was worse last night.
Yeah, the painkillers just weren't working.
No, they weren't.
Excuse me.
So, are they working now?
Yeah, unless I try and move.
Oh, yeah.
And this fall you had, what time did that happen?
About 7 o'clock. Look, why don't you just forget the painkillers and give me something to finish me off, because I'm sick of this.
Are you aware of any specific pains that weren't there before the fall?
Yeah, but last night you were. You said your back was really sore last night.
Yes, I know what I said last night, and I know I took it out on you, Lee, and I'm sorry for that, OK?
Oh, sorry, have I,
You come at a bad time. Yes.
Peter had a fall. The doctor's just making sure there's nothing wrong.
Oh, dear.
What do you mean? Nothing wrong? Nothing wrong? Look at me. Is that supposed to be a joke?
Oh, thank you, both of you. They're lovely.
Well, I've got one for me and Stevie here, but it's not a patch on them two.
All right, now you two go and get yourselves ready and don't forget to brush those teeth.
Are we going to school?
I don't know what we're doing, but you've still got to brush your teeth, haven't you?
Are we ever going to school?
I said, I don't know. Now go and get yourselves ready now.
Come on.
Happy birthday.
It's never going to be that, is it?
Happy as it can be birthday, then.
Seems all wrong even having a birthday when Ashley's not.
I know. So, what we were talking about before, about you going to France, decided then?
I can't, can I? They said I got to stay in this country, so, well, I've got to.
Right. And be prosecuted for pushing Tracy Barlow.
What else can I do?
Make a run for it.
And get caught, and then what'll happen?
Morning.
Hey, Graham.
Tina said to come straight through.
Yes. Get yourself sat here.
Firstly, happy birthday.
Thank you.
And also, I've come to take some photos, passport size, if you catch my drift.
Thanks, but you'd be wasting your time. I can't do it.
Yes, you can.
Hey, I'll tell you what, why don't we just take the photos and then you can decide whether to use them or not after?
Brilliant idea.
Yep.
Lads! Freddie, Josh, get yourselves down here, will ya?
We had such plans, me and Ashley. We were going to celebrate my 30th in Paris.
Well, you can't do that, but now we've just got to make sure that you're not celebrating it in a cell. Come on.
They're just that little bit stronger, so they should do the trick. Let me know if they don't.
Yeah, we will. Thanks, Doctor.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
I've got a clue, have they? It's just here, have some drugs, order them not work. Well, we'll try these.
Yeah, but it wasn't just that, was it? The other thing he said was you've got to take it easy.
Well, I'd say I'm doing that, wouldn't you?
Oh, well, if you're risking falling over just to help yourself to... what was it?
Tea bags.
And you risked undoing weeks of treatment just for that.
Deliberately, no.
Peter, you've got to let other people help you. Look, would it make it easier if you came back to #1 with us?
Yeah, probably would. I don't want to.
Why not?
Because I know I'm an invalid, but I don't want to start acting like one. That's why not.
Peter, that's your problem.
That's why you fell over.
Yeah, so I might do it again. I've not decided yet.
Suit yourself.
Yes, I will.
Thanks for the offer, though.
Are you all right?
Yeah, why?
Since you came back from seeing Joy, you've been... I don't know. Did you fall out with her?
No.
Something happened, though, didn't it?
No, it didn't.
Then what's the matter?
Nothing. Except that I'm stood here waiting for you to get ready, then we can get off to the hospital. Hey, do you mind?
Do we always pay this much for electricity?
Yeah, a bit more sometimes. Why do you think I'm always turning off the lights?
How long does it take us to drive to that hospital?
10 minutes.
And how long to walk?
About half an hour.
Which would do us more good. So, why don't we sell the car?
You serious?
Nobody sells the car, not unless they're buying a new one.
Don't need it, Ches. It costs us a fortune, and let's be honest, we can't afford it.
Can you not?
Of course we can.
Oh, we're not going to be able to afford food in a bit. Every week it's how we're going to get to Friday.
Well, I've plenty of money, so... Here, have some of this.
No, we're okay. We'll manage. Look, everybody finds it tough when they have a baby. It's normal.
Oh, well, I'm glad something is.
Oh, do you know what? I'm going for a walk. I'm going to clear my head.
Well, how long are you going to be?
I'll be back before you're ready. I'll see you in a bit.
Are you really short of money?
Oh, everybody is, aren't they? Have you ever heard anybody say they've got too much?
Right, lovely. Who's next?
Me,
Let Freddie go first, then it's your turn, Josh, all right?
Always him first.
All right, come on then, mate. Stand there.
So she's going to do a runner, is she?
I think she should. Don't you?
Well, you're just saying this because it was Tracy she put in hospital. I mean, if it had been anybody
Steve?
else. What?
She's just lost her husband in the last few weeks. Do you really want her to go through all that court stuff and then get sent to prison?
Well...
And what about these two lads, eh? They've just lost their dad and then you want to lose a mum and all.
I'm just saying.
Well, try thinking and all next time, will you?
Come on, Freddie, come here.
All right.
Hiya.
I won't keep you.
I'm all right. We did quiet today.
And what about tonight? Can I take us out for a nice meal somewhere?
Oh, yeah, that'd be lovely, thank you.
All right, terrific.
I'll have to check with Kirk first that he can babysit, but it'll be fine. He always can.
Right, so I'll call for you at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, okay.
All right, see you then.
See you later. Oh, now here we go. Do I know what I'm letting myself in for as a man with a wife and child? Well, you know what? I've got a child and all, so does he know what he's letting himself in for?
Who are you arguing with?
Well, you, in a minute. Audrey, he's a really nice bloke.
I didn't say he wasn't.
And his wife left him. He's tried to get back with her, but she won't, so now all he can do is just try and see as much of his son as he can.
OK, Maria, if you are determined to make me say it.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, why exactly did his wife leave him, huh?
Because things went wrong between them, which they can easily do with anybody.
Yes, I do know that.
And you weren't there. And neither was I, so neither of us really know what went on, do we?
Oh, Maria, I'm not judging you or him. I'm just saying, please, just be careful you don't get hurt, eh?
And I'm supposed to do that, eh?
I don't know.
Never look at another man for the rest of my life.
OK, I give in. Have a nice time.
Thank you.
Hi. Hello. Leanne. I just want to know how Peter was.
He's all right.
Has he started walking yet, or is he still in a wheelchair?
And why do you want to know?
I'm allowed to be concerned about Mama.
No, you're not. Because the sort of concern you have for him is not the kind we need, thank you.
So what am I supposed to do? Just pretend like he doesn't exist?
That's not a bad idea. As far as you're concerned, Peter doesn't exist. Yeah, good. Glad we got that sorted.
Mama.
You know what you were saying about money? How you were short of it?
I don't think I was the one saying that.
OK, she was.
Ches, everybody worries about money.
Well, I don't. So, come on. How much do you need?
No, I told you we're fine.
I won't tell Fizz. Be our secret.
Oh, well, I got enough of them already, thank you. No, listen, I'm grateful, I really am. But we'll manage. You save your money, because one day you're going to need it. The only thing you can guarantee in this life, one day something is going to happen that you won't be expecting.
Oh, you're back then?
So, are we going to walk or drive?
Drive.
Thought we might. See you later, Ches. Hey, and thanks for the offer. It's much appreciated.
What offer?
Never you mind. Come on.
Mind if I come in?
Well, I might do, yes. It depends what you want.
I want to know what you've done to make Leanne turn on you like that.
Well, I'd like to know and all. But I suppose she's having a bad time of it, isn't she? Needs someone to take it out on.
No. Seem more specific than that.
Did it?
Like something to do with Peter, something to do with you and Peter. Come on, Carl, I heard you. I was just round the corner.
Oh, listening in, Nicholas.
Yeah, if you like. And it sounded to me like she was telling you to stay away from him.
Was she?
Now, why would she be doing that unless she thought you needed telling? Because maybe there's something going on between the pair of you?
Oh, what a shame. Just it was getting interesting. Excuse me, won't you? Hello, Underworld. Carl Connor speaking.
Be careful with them, won't you? The ink can't have much time to dry.
Well, thank you, Graham, but I still don't think we're going to be using them.
You've got
I'd be running away. How am I ever going to explain that to Josh and Freddie?
Claire, listen, please. Prisons and courts, they're there to deal with bad people. Like me, for instance.
You're not a bad person.
Well, you're definitely not. Right, OK. Right, I'm going to say this, but you won't like it.
What?
What would Ashley want you to do? Because I think more than anything else, he'd want you to look after Josh and Freddie, which you can't do if you're banged up, which is why I got you these, and why I'm begging you, Claire, please, don't worry about what is right and wrong. Just pack up your stuff, grab them little boys, and get out of here. While you still can.
Bye-bye. Okay, so where were we? What were you saying?
Should have guessed, shouldn't I?
Guess what?
Why you took such an interest in me and Leanne. Like what happened between us really mattered to you.
Maybe I'm just naturally sympathetic.
You're definitely not that, Carla.
Oh.
Except where Peter's concerned. So what's going on? Been having an affair with him?
Hey! You can't just come in here asking me whether I've been having an affair.
You have, haven't you?
No, I haven't, as a matter of fact.
Oh, come on.
I haven't. What? All right, something happened that brought us together and we became close.
I'll bet.
Then it's a bet you'd lose. I'll land you in a whole heap of trouble if I find that you've been expressing your mucky little thoughts to anybody else.
All right. So you were close.
Yeah, nothing else.
But you wanted something else. But he wanted Leanne.
Oh, think what you like. Nothing I say is going to change your mind anyway, is it?
So what happened? Leanne found out?
Let's suppose she did.
Which is why she was having a go at you out there.
Might have been.
So when you were on the hen do, in the pub, and you came up to me and said I should have a little talk with Peter, a little heart-to-heart, you were hoping I'd spill the beans. You were as desperate for them not to marry as I was.
And we were both disappointed, weren't we?
Well, well, well.
So that's it? You know everything? What are you going to do with your newfound knowledge?
I'm not sure. Have to think about that.
And it's a birthday, isn't it?
30 and already a widow. Not something you want to celebrate, is it?
You do know she's planning on running off to France?
No.
So they can't arrest her.
Little Claire who wouldn't say boo to a goose doing a runner.
That's what they're talking about now.
Well, and how are you?
Fine. What are you doing here anyway? It's your day off.
Yeah. Just couldn't keep away. How's Peter?
It's fine. He had a bit of a setback, but I think he's okay now.
Is he in the flat?
Well, seeing as he can't manage to get himself out of the flat, I think he probably is, yeah. What do you want?
I've been talking to Carla
Rather you than me.
about Peter. About how disappointed she was when you and Peter got married. But I guess you already know that.
Well, whether I do or I don't, it's not something I want to talk to you about.
Peter and Carla, who'd have thought?
Nothing happened.
Yeah, that's what she said to me. But I don't believe her for a minute, do you?
Yeah, well, maybe that's the difference between us.
So you believe an alcoholic philanderer?
Just get out, Nick.
Peter's probably drinking behind your back, same as seeing Carla Connor behind
I
your back.
said get out!
Right. I'm going. You should think about it.
Now.
Both deserve to know the truth. Don't you think?
Nobody round here is going to blame you for going.
No, nobody. You'd be doing it for your lads. Everybody's going to see that.
Well, I would be.
Yeah, and that is all that matters.
Come on. Come on, you're going to do it, aren't you?
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Brilliant. Right, Graham, get yourself streetcars. We need a taxi. Steve is paying.
Okay.
You and I'll bring you back.
Oh,
hey!
hello.
Hey, come on. Whoa, the police aren't here, are they?
No, I was just looking for Claire.
Right, she's here, but she won't be for long, so...
What? Eileen and others are looking for you. Seeing if you're going to be around tonight so they can buy you a birthday treat.
No, she won't.
Well, I might be. I can't just disappear without saying goodbye to people.
Yes, you can. Graham, tell her.
I really don't think you should be hanging about Claire.
And I think it'd be rude to turn me back on people who've been so kind to me. No, we will stay here tonight and leave tomorrow morning.
We can go out tonight if you fancy.
I thought you were working.
Yeah, not all night, though. For you, ma'am?
Hiya, sorry I kept you waiting.
When you look like that, I'll wait forever.
Thank you, but I'm sure you wouldn't.
Listen, do you fancy a quick one in the Rovers before we head into town? Say no if you'd rather not.
No, I don't mind.
After you, then.
Hey, it's Nick. I just wondered if you fancied a bit of company.
Question is whether you can stand my company.
I'll risk it.
Okay, mate. Come on.
Look, if you want to go somewhere else.
Hey, look, Cheryl being in here, I need to work with her. Do you mind?
No, of course not.
That's £4, please.
Thanks, love.
Thank you.
You're always just nice, agreeing to everything.
No, so you better enjoy it while it lasts.
I will.
Looks like they're heading this way.
Tell me if it's a problem.
It's not for me. Hiya.
Hiya.
Don't mind if we join you.
No, sit down.
Just, I was wondering if I'd take Russ off your hands this weekend, say, sometime tomorrow till Sunday tea time.
Sorry, mate. We've made plans.
Excuse me, I was talking to him.
No, we've promised Ross we're going to take him to see a film and then he's going to a party.
You have him all week.
He's at school all week.
And where is he now? Who's looking after him now?
Oh, look, we don't need this.
He's at his mates.
Yeah, and we're grabbing a bit of time on our own. And then I'm going to go and do an airport run, and Cheryl's going to go and pick him up. Is there anything else you want to know?
Should we find somewhere else to sit?
Sorry.
We'll keep next weekend free.
Yeah, sure. Airport run? Okay. Oh, listen, I just remembered a guy I promised a call back. Will you excuse me 1 minute?
Yeah, go on.
I'll remember it like a sieve. Billy? Yeah. I've got a bit of business you might be able to help me with. Of course, it's dodgy, that's why I thought of you. Tonight. So do you think you could get yourself over here? And I'll tell you what I have in mind.
I am absolutely sick of this, I really am. That's it. I know that I should be grateful that I'm still alive, but being grateful, it's never really been one of my strong points, to be honest.
You gotta be patient.
Again, something else I'm not really very good at. That's it. Hey, listen, mate, if you want to make yourself a coffee, do. I'm sorry, I've got nothing stronger. Oh. Looks like you've brought your own there anyway.
I did some shopping. Sorry.
What for? What are you sorry for?
Bringing booze into the house. I didn't think.
Well, even if you had a thought, you know, you'd know that's not a problem.
I'm sorry.
Hey, I go in the Rovers, don't I? Well, I used to. Listen, Nick, if you want to have a drink, mate, just have one. There's some glasses in the kitchen.
No. I'm fine. Look, I was going to ask you about Carla and Leanne.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I saw them outside having a go at each other. I just wondered what that was all about.
Oh, did you? Well, I'll tell you what then, if we're going to talk about women, why don't we do it over a drink, eh?
Well, we can talk about them without that, surely.
I can't. Come on, crack it open.
I said no, I'm not going to.
Hey, I'm the patient here. I get what I want.
What if they catch her, eh? And she tells me it was you that got her the passports?
I know.
You'll be up to your neck in it.
It's for Ashley. Doing it for Ashley.
Yeah, okay.
Are we going to get to see Claire and wish her happy birthday?
I don't know. All I know is that she hasn't left yet. I still can't believe she bashed Tracy Barlow. She doesn't look capable. I mean, if it had been, say, well, you, Eileen...
The super heavyweight, yeah?
Thanks.
No, I'm just saying, then I'd be able to understand, but...
Yeah, say it again and you will.
You remember Cheryl?
Of course I do.
Right, she's going to come out of there, and the guy I'm on about, he'll be with her. And he'll be picking up his cab from up there. Yeah?
Yeah.
Right, that's when you need to be on his back, see where he goes.
You must really have it in for him.
Yeah, we took my wife and son off, mate. What do you think? Right, so, anyway, and give me a ring. And let me know what happens.
I will.
Front door, back door.
Well, we don't want to start a riot. Well, what time is it? Yeah, should be quiet enough. So, front door and no cuffs.
She can be violent, but her last victim in hospital.
I don't care. Right, come on.
I shan't want anybody even knowing about it when I'm 30.
Well, I thought you were more than that already, eh?
I am not!
Right, I'm only joking. Keep your hair on.
Cops are in. Where is she?
She's in the back with Becky.
Right, time you got organised for bed.
Cops are coming.
No, they're not.
Yeah, so I'm outside looking like they're going to come in.
You were right. I should have gone when they had the chat.
Yeah, well, we won't argue with that.
Will you look after Josh and Freddie for me?
Yes, of course I will.
Because this time they'll come to arrest me, aren't they?
So, Carla and Leanne don't get on.
No?
And I think you know why.
Well, if you stop messing about and you get them drinks poured, I might tell you. Cheers. That's great.
So you're going to tell me about Carla?
Was I? Sorry, mate, this is a big moment for me. I'm going to have to savour it.
We'd like to have a word with Mrs. Peacock. Is she in?
I haven't seen her.
Me neither.
Excuse me, but you do know she lost her husband in the crash we had?
I do, yes, but this is a different matter. She's still living here, though, isn't she?
I'm not sure. She was.
Wasn't there talk about her moving on somewhere else?
Yeah, I think I heard that.
Yeah, me and all.
Look, we need to talk to her. Do you mind if we come through, please?
Well, okay, but don't you need a search warrant or something?
Thank you.
Okay, no.
Evidently not.
Oh, hello.
We're looking for Mrs. Peacock.
Mrs. Oh, Claire. Oh, no, she's out now.
Out?
Yeah, visiting someone, I don't know.
And what about her two sons?
Gone with her.
What, do you know when she'll be back from this visit?
Not exactly, no.
Well, she's got two young boys with her.
Yeah, I mean, she won't be late, no.
Well, when she does come back, will you let her know that we need to see her?
Of course.
Yeah, I will as well.
Yeah, and we'll be back to do that in a couple of hours.
About 9 o'clock, then.
9, yes.
9 o'clock, yeah. Set your watches.
Right, I'm just going to go and check the yard.
Well, you will tell her it's very important you see her, won't you? Very important.
I will, yeah.
Yeah, and
Thank you.
Bye.
I'll tell you what, mate. I think I can manage another one of them.
Well, if you're sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. Hang on. They're back.
Okay, so...
I'll put it in the bag. So, did you enjoy your wine?
I say, yeah, great.
Anyway, like I was saying, the doc came round this morning, but he doesn't seem to think I've done any permanent damage, so... Hey! Here he is. What happened? Grandad kicked you out, has he?
I just don't want to leave you on your own for too long. Who's been drinking?
Oh, me. I know I shouldn't have.
No, blame me. I twisted his arm, practically poured it down him.
I went shopping and brought it with me. I'm sorry.
Anyway, never mind that. How was school, pal? Not seen you all day.
Oh, same old, same old.
Same old, same old. Did you do your diary?
Yes.
And did you tell them about me falling off my crutches and having to have the doctor?
Dad, it's about me, not to you.
Oh, well, that's told me then.
Look, I better go and I'll take my bottle with me. I'm sorry.
No, you don't have to, mate. Lee, he came up to keep me company. Now you're driving him out like he's committed some terrible crime.
I never said he committed any crime.
You're giving that impression, love.
I was going anyway.
Oh, OK then. Well, listen, just really, thanks for coming and come round any time.
Bye, Leanne.
Yeah, try.
Bye, Sam.
See you about.
Do you know what, love? And I never thought I'd say this, but he's a good bloke, he's Nick Tills.
Right, come on, you. Let's get your school bag unpacked before we do anything else.
Where were you?
Oh, we was hiding in the kennel, Uncle Steve, weren't we?
It was freezing.
All right now, the way.
Will we have to do it again?
No, you won't get to do that, no one.
The way my heart was beating, I'm surprised they couldn't hear me from in here.
What did you tell him, love?
I told him Claire was out and she won't be back till later.
9 o'clock.
About it?
9 o'clock, that's when they're coming back.
I thought she said 9.
Yes.
Okay then. Claire, looks like this is your second chance. You gonna take it?
Shall we?
I think so.
I think the general vibe of this meeting
It's a
is that you
definite yes. Come on, let's get packing.
Come on, do it.
You all right doing that?
Yeah, that's what I was born for. In my family, women did all the cooking, but then they never lifted a finger to either clear the table or wash up. Anybody interested in that?
No.
No, don't blame me, really. So, we're going to go for a drink later.
Oh, I think I'd sooner stop in. Anyway, we can't afford it.
It's Friday night. Everybody can afford a drink on a Friday night.
It's when you're younger you go out. Your age, get your slippers on.
Already wearing them.
Oh, hey?
What?
No, it's nothing.
You know, little up. When'd you get to bring her home?
Oh, not yet, no. A few weeks yet.
Well, she's okay.
Doctors are really pleased with her.
No, she's a good boss, Audrey. It's just sometimes she thinks she's my mum as well.
What'd she have to say about you seeing me?
Not much.
I'm not sure I believe that.
But I think she's just waiting to see.
Don't mind this, do you?
No, why should I? I'm never off mine.
No, there's somebody we're going to be calling I really should talk to. See, if your boss was in that pub tonight and had heard that bit of a row I had with Cheryl and her fancy man,
Yeah.
I'd have got the blame, wouldn't I?
Well,
Don't know, but be honest, I would. Like, ex-husband making trouble again. Right, but you were there, you heard every word. Was I to blame?
No, of course you weren't.
I want to see my son. Get told, no, you can't. And that's the kind of thing I get all the time, and I'm just supposed to take it and keep smiling.
It can't be easy for you.
Well, no, it's not.
I can't imagine not being able to see my son.
Yeah, it's not a lot of fun.
Will it be alright if me and Katie end up back here tonight?
Yeah, I suppose.
As long as her dad's happy.
Cheers. See you then.
See you later.
Bye.
Well, It seems to be lasting.
You won't believe this.
What?
Joy Fishwick's dead.
No.
Look. We found her body in her house.
Oh, that's terrible.
Poor woman. To have died all on her own like that. When did you last see her?
Why?
Because she might have been the last. Oh, I can still picture her sat in here.
Okay, don't get yourself all upset.
How many days?
What?
Since you saw her?
Well, 3?
Just, you might have been the last person in her house before she died.
It's possible, I suppose.
So don't you think you should go to the police?
No, I mean, why?
Because Johnny says that the police are talking to her neighbours. I mean, maybe they think, oh, I don't know, but there's something not right.
Come on, think about it. She was very frail.
So she was easy to murder.
We both know she had a heart problem.
John, I think you should at least go to the police and say when it was you were last with her. It'll look peculiar if you don't.
All right. Well, let's think about that.
What? Oh, because you're worried they'll find out about you pretending to be Colin. All that.
Yeah, too right I am. Now, I'm going to go and buy us a bottle of wine, yeah?
If we can afford it.
Never mind afford it. We need it after reading that.
Because I know what I'm like. I know I can be a bit
Pushy?
Oh, cheers, Claire.
Sorry, I thought that's what you were going to say.
Yeah, maybe it was. Anyway, thing is, I know I've been on about you, you know, legging it to France and that.
Which I'm going to.
Yes, I know, but what I'm saying is, I don't want you going because I've forced you. I want you to go because you want to go.
I do. Well, I do and I don't. What I want is for everything to be just as it was, but it's never going to be, is it?
No, it's not, love.
So, I've got to make a fresh start for me and the boys. I can't do that in this country, so...
Off you go.
Yes.
Good, just checking. Right, where are we at with this lot?
I've packed for the boys, I just don't know what to take for myself.
Oh, a spare pair of knickers and an eyeliner. When you've got an address, I'll just send everything on.
Will you?
Yeah, of course I will. You've got plenty of money in there.
Well, enough, yeah.
And then passports.
I can't believe they're going to work, though. One look and they'll know they're fakes.
No, they won't. No. Because you are a mother with 2 small children, and you're going to give that man behind the desk a really nice smile that says, "Hi, sir, you're not going to hold us up, are you? Please, my children are so cold, it's so late, and I'm so tired." Do you remember last year when you wanted to be an actress? This is your big chance, isn't it?
I'm scared to death.
Well, that's only when you think about it, so no thinking about it. Come on, we'll just keep moving.
How long are we giving her?
As long as it takes. You can tell from the way they're all twitching that she's in there. It's just a matter of time before she comes out.
So, I did think that I'd never be able to trust a man again.
And you thought you might just make the odd exception?
Might.
Excuse me.
It's okay, I won't listen.
Nah, it's a bit of business, that's all. Hi, Billy. Honest. No, listen, tell me the details another time. I'm a bit tied up right now. But you've done what we said, and there are no problems. That's fantastic, mate. You're a star. No, this is just part 1. Yeah, I'll talk to you about what comes next. All right, cheers. Bye. Sorry.
It's okay.
And now, switch off.
So you pleased? I mean, whatever that was about, is it good news?
Well, it's not for everybody. But for me, it's the best.
So what's Claire going to do? Is no one going to tell us?
Well, she probably thinks she shouldn't tell anybody, so...
Yeah, well, she hid from the police, so she's not exactly going to give herself up, is she?
Just keep your voice down, eh, babe?
Beg your pardon?
Well, you don't know who's listening, do you?
Do not tell me to keep my voice down.
I think Graham knows more than he's letting on.
What? No, it's just my usual air of mystery.
Oh, you just look really dopey.
Yeah, it could just be that.
Police are coming back at 9.
What they said.
Well, that's an hour, so we best get the drinks in, eh?
Right, won't be long.
Wait.
Oh, we're in a hurry.
I'll go and get Josh and Freddie.
What?
Them coppers said 9 o'clock, right?
Yeah, which is why we've got to get a move on.
No, why did they say that? Why? Why didn't they just say, you know, we'll be back, or more likely say no, and then show up and surprise us? They're cunning, Steve. They're really clever.
Yeah, some of them.
Why say 9 o'clock?
Because... I don't know, does it matter?
I think it does, yeah. I think they're trying to put the pressure on. I think they want Claire to make a run for it.
Nobody had ever made medicine like that before. If it didn't exactly cure Grandma, then it would anyway cause some exciting results. It would be worth watching. George decided to work his way around the various rooms. Are you listening, Peter?
Yes, mate, of course I'm listening. Go on, yeah.
You know what you said to me? It's not enough to be listening. You have to show you're listening.
Sorry.
Else the reader might think he's wasting his time.
You're not wasting your time. I'm listening, go on.
Round the various rooms, one at a time, to see what they had to offer.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. I've left my phone at your dad's, so I'm just going to go and get it, all right?
Yeah, well, I shan't move from here. I shan't try and reach anything. I'll just sit here like a vegetable, so don't worry.
You're a terrible patient, you.
Yeah, he is. Right, won't be long.
He would go to the bathroom. There is always lots and lots of funny things in a bathroom.
Yeah, it is. I'd like to talk to you, please. Well, now. I'll meet you outside Audrey's salon, and don't be long, because I can't wait here forever.
So you're gonna let him arrest you then?
Well, no.
Good for you. No, she's moving to France, where they've never heard of Tracy Barlow.
Lucky them. But, I didn't want to go without saying goodbye. And thanking you all for the help you've given me after what happened to Ashley. As well as the way you've helped me with this other little trouble I seem to have got myself into.
I'm gonna miss you. Yep, and I'm gonna miss you most of all. Claire, you've been like a mother to me. No, not a mother.
Sister.
You've never met my sister, though, have you?
Graham, I don't have much time.
I'm sorry, Claire, but I just want to say you're fantastic, and I'm really sorry that you're moving on, but we're going to come, aren't we? And we're going to come there and see you, yeah?
You are. Well, that's great, but, don't all come at once, will you? Anyway, I really better get going now, so...
You should.
Bye.
You're gonna really miss her, aren't you? Eh? Well, you just remember it was you that helped her escape.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I will.
And if Ashley is watching, he'd be cheering his head off. Come here.
Well, I wasn't expecting this.
Are you trying to get him drinking again?
Oh, Leanne,
Because you think I'll leave him? Well, I won't. I'm his wife. And I'll stay his wife whether he's drinking or not.
I didn't know why you wanted to see me.
Because of what I saw in the flat.
Well, if I'm allowed to say a word to explain
Right,
myself...
go on then.
I'm sorry about the wine. It wasn't deliberate, I just wasn't thinking. As far as Peter goes, I think he just wanted to test himself.
But he did drink that glass of wine, didn't he?
As he said he did.
I'm asking you.
No. I did. You believe me?
I don't know what I believe anymore. All I know is Peter's in that flat feeling very sorry for himself.
I don't know why. He's got you.
And the last thing he needs is someone sticking a glass of wine in front of him.
I've told you.
Yeah, I know, you didn't do it on purpose. All I'm saying is, you won't do it again, will you?
Of course not. I admire what you're doing. Looking after him. I just want to help you.
Right, thanks.
Both of you.
Okay, I've got to get back to the flat. See you. Right, Maria. So, do you want to come up then? I mean, Kirk will be in, but you just have to ignore it.
Do you want me to come up?
Well, I've just asked you, want to. I'm not about to start begging, am I?
You don't have to. After you.
Just drive down and park in front of it.
No, because then somebody might come out to check the coast is clear. They'll see it's not and we'll have lost her again.
So we're still waiting.
Just wait till they've loaded up and are on their way. And then you can show us what you've learned on that advanced driving course of yours.
We're picking anybody else up beside her. Conspiracy, harbouring an offender.
We haven't got enough cells. No, just her.
So you last went to see her on Monday?
Monday, yes.
And how was she when you left?
She seemed fine.
Well, okay, but suppose somebody saw you leaving.
Who?
Well, I don't know. Anybody who happens to be passing.
Fizz, do you not think we've got enough to be worrying about without imagining all this stuff that it probably never happened? And, you know, so what if it did?
Please talk to the neighbour. The neighbour tells them your car number.
Or is this another argument for why we should sell the car?
Oh, and then they'll turn up here saying you knew she was dead. Why didn't you contact us? So you see, by not going to the police now, you'll have made yourself #1 suspect.
You've a wonderful imagination, do you know that?
Well, and sometimes I think you haven't. You just don't seem to realise how your behaviour might appear to other people.
Maybe not.
You're one of nature's innocents. That's your trouble.
Can I just say one more thing?
Can I stop you?
Well, the way I see it, it's like Nick's become your friend. I mean, that's the way you see it, yeah?
Look, Nick was good enough to come up and visit me, all right? How many people have done that, eh?
Well, just don't trust him, that's all.
Trust him. Right, so we're back to that glass of wine again.
No, we're not just that. Listen, when we were setting up the bar, he did a few things that, well, were a bit dodgy.
You know what?
What?
Sounds a lot like me.
Peter, all I'm saying...
I know what you're saying.
Just don't trust him, that's all. Whether you want him to be your friend or not, well, that's up to you.
Hey. There's only one person I trust. Completely and absolutely and always will. That's you.
I'm sorry, I'll never let you down again.
I know, lovey. I'll never let you down again.
Come on.
What? What are you still doing here?
I'm trying to find Freddie's car.
Just come on.
Maybe I'd be better just giving myself.
We've been through this.
But I would be, won't I? Because what if they catch us? Then everything's going to be so much worse
They won't
anyway.
catch you.
Well, you can't say that.
I can, I just did.
What if they extradite me back here?
They won't do that neither.
The shop, the house, I've got so many responsibilities.
Claire, I promise you that we'll take care of everything, yeah?
I've never been so frightened.
Yeah. Well, me neither.
You? What have you got to be frightened about? You're not the one the police are coming after. You're not the one who's going on the run.
No. It's ridiculous, isn't it? What's the matter with me?
I wish I could take you with me, because you're lovely.
Yeah, you can't. Get out of my sight.
Just get in front of him. Police! Can you step out of the car, please?
Is there a problem? Hand over the keys to the car, please, sir.
And who have we got here?
Hiya. What's the matter, Risa?
Have either of you seen Mrs. Peacock this evening?
No?
We were wondering where she was and all, actually.
She's not in the pub?
Nope.
Go and have a look if you like.
You really aren't, yeah? Thought you weren't getting here till 9.
Look, would you just tell her it'll make everyone's life a lot simpler if she got in touch with us, okay?
Well, if we see her, yeah.
Come on.
Good night, officers.
Give us a ring when you get there. Let us know that you're safe, right?
I will.
Quick,
You
lads.
get fast and easy.
You sure you don't want to come keep me company for way home?
You must be joking. I'll see you when you get back.
Jake! Get a move on with you.
Yeah, all right, Bex, I'm coming.
I don't want to go.
I know you don't, but you've got to.
I feel like I'm leaving Ashley.
No. No, you're not. You're not. Wherever you go, Ashley will be with you because he's in your heart, right? Don't cry. Go.
I need you. I'll miss you.
I'll miss you.
Do you need me to get you out, Els, before I head out?
No, love, you're all right, Tom.
Honestly, I don't mind. It's no trouble.
All right, come on. What's on your mind?
Nothing.
Lee.
It's fine, it can wait.
Look, stop treating me with kid gloves. I've told you I'm fine.
Well, I just worry about you after last week.
Last week, look, that was a setback, okay? Honestly, I'm over it now. Now, come on, what's bugging you?
Right, okay. And don't bite me head off. It's actually about Nick.
Nick? Now what about him?
Well, the thing is, I think we're going to have to let him go.
What do you mean, sack him?
No, I mean that we're not exactly rushed off our feet, and given that I've looked at the books, I'm finding it really hard to justify 3 salaries.
It's January. Always a quiet time. Trade will pick up.
Peter, John and I can cope on our own.
No, he needs the work.
We're not a charity.
Lee, he's staying.
Okay, you're the boss. Oh, before I forget, Cheryl's having a birthday drink tonight at Rovers if you fancy it.
No, I think I'll swerve that. I just don't feel like I'm ready to go back to the Rovers yet, if that's all right.
Yeah, of course it is. I just thought it might be fun, that's all. Right, I'll get off and I'll see you later then.
Got my day off all planned out. Read the paper, seek a little crossword, cash in the attic, 40 winks, followed by an afternoon of snooker in the company of Signor Pizza and Hair Lager. You can't whack it.
Oh, that's nice, love. Now shut your eyes and picture it in your mind. Picturing.
In full technicolor.
Good. Because that's as close as you're getting. I want this lot doing by the time I get home.
Oh, you're a cruel woman, Anna Winders.
All right.
Morning.
How'd you sleep?
With my head on the pillow. Next question.
I've ironed your shirt.
Cheers.
When's your appointment with the physio?
10 o'clock. Shouldn't you be getting ready? You don't want to be late.
I'm on it, ma'am.
Maybe you should drive him.
I said that I'm on it.
Oh, we just want you to get better.
What, and I don't? You know, I've got the army to organise my life now. I don't need it round here as well.
All right.
Morning.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
All right, Lloyd.
Chris, you all set, mate?
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard?
Now I wanted to wait for you.
Okay, what's going on?
I'll do the honours.
Happy birthday, Mum.
You got me a present. There you go.
Just open it.
Okay. Oh, I'm excited. No way. This is my favourite.
Dad really helps me choose it.
And before you ask, it ain't knocked off.
Thank you, babe. That's amazing.
Whatever.
Boy's got some moves.
I wonder where he gets them from.
How did Claire sound, man?
Pretty upbeat, all things considered.
The girl's a trooper. Yeah, well, at least she made it to France, eh?
How much longer is Rosie going to be in that bathroom?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, it's a photo shoot for a holiday brochure, not the cover of Italian flipping Vogue.
What can I say? She's got a beauty routine. Cleanse, tone, vomit.
Yeah, I heard that. It's all yours.
Oh, finally! Hey! Well, mine needs a greater than yours, Eileen.
But you have to wear fake on for this swimwear shoe.
Well, apparently I'm a sporty, skin-conscious beach babe.
What beach? Jason said you were going to Leeds.
It's in a studio.
Oh, I see. So does that mean that you wear the cosy, but everything else is just left to the imagination?
Well, they use green screen. They superimposed me. I would explain, but it's kind of technical.
What is wrong with you two?
Well, I'm not the one giving attitude.
Jason, any idea when your flat's going to be ready?
Why are you chucking us out?
No, I just wondered when I could have my house back.
I don't know, maybe a couple of weeks.
Said that a month ago.
No, what can I say? Owen's making me graft 24/7.
Tough cheddar. Join the club.
Don't be so mean. Jason works really hard.
This doesn't concern you.
Well, hello, I do live here as well.
I need reminding.
Mum.
You know what? I know when I'm not wanted.
Oh, Rosie.
Sharp as a tack, that girl.
Oh my God.
Rosie?
Oh my God. What's the racket? Your precious house nearly killed me.
Looks like a slate's fallen off the roof again.
Oh, you don't say, Sherlock.
Great. More expense.
Is that all you're worried about? I nearly got killed.
Please.
Excuse me, but it was about 6 inches away from my head.
Yeah, and about a foot away from your brain. Get over it.
Just go inside, Mum.
Any money that she sees.
No! I'm sorry.
Your mum so hates me.
No, she doesn't. She's got a lot of the mum. Your lad's got good taste.
Yes, well, he takes after his mum.
pretty clever with his pocket money and all must cost at least 50 quid.
What are you getting at?
I'm just saying I'm not happy with Chris buying you presents.
He did it for us.
Oh, come on, you're not that naive.
Oh, Lloyd, please.
I'm just saying he knows how to press your buttons.
Not anymore.
You gave him a smile that could have lit up Manchester.
Yes, well, it's called showing gratitude. What was I supposed to do? Blank him?
It'd be a start.
He's in our lives. Deal with it. Look, I get that you care, but seriously, Chris is the least of my worries. I'm flat broke, I'm unemployed, and I'm no further along than I was 5 years ago.
I'm sorry. Look, things will pick up.
Yeah, well, I blame and hope so. If it carries on like this much longer, I'll be giving Mal a call.
You're kidding, right? Going back to pole dance.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Oh, forget it. No way. Like you needed a scumbag in your life.
How's the birthday breakfast going down?
Better than the conversation.
Morning.
Hey.
I've just got some stuff for you to sign.
Right, just stick it on the table, mate. Grab a seat. I've only got one more set to do.
That looks pretty hardcore. You're making me tired just watching you.
Yeah. It's called penance.
Why? You've done nothing wrong.
Yeah, well, there might be some round here that disagree with that. Do you want a brew?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. You're not going off to make it?
What, you a cripple or something?
Cheers. I've been thinking about dropping in on the support group this week.
Why?
Well, I've not been for, well, it must be over a month, that's why.
Well, you nearly died, and surely they'll cut you some slack.
Yeah, but I don't want to suffer another relapse.
You don't wake up wanting a drink, do you?
No, but...
Oh, it's all good.
It's not that simple. I'm scared, you know.
You're judging yourself against the man you were. You're a different person now. Without getting all touchy-feely, if you ever feel you want to talk, you don't need to share with a bunch of strangers. I'm here for you, mate.
Afternoon. Oh, someone's cheerful. Just come off phone to her, I tell you. Hey, she wants me to join her in Amsterdam next week.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, can't wait. Oh, it's young since I've seen her.
Oh, well, it'll do you good. You deserve a break.
Is it that obvious?
I didn't mean it like that.
No, I know, love. It's not been the same since Trev left. I don't know. Living on my own, it just seems harder somehow.
Oh, and I've not exactly been supportive, have I?
Don't be daft. You've got enough on your plate without worrying about me.
Yeah, well, even so, we should spend more time together, miss you.
Hey, don't go soft on me.
Hey, listen, Cheryl's having a birthday drink at Rovers tonight. We could bob in for a couple and then head into town. What'd you say?
Ooh, it's a date. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Hi.
Oh, hiya. What are you doing here? It's day off, innit?
Relax. Just dropping off. Needed Pete to sign some paperwork.
Oh, right. Have you been to the flat?
Yeah. If you ask me, he's really turned the corner.
Yeah. So, did you talk?
A little.
What about?
Oh, you know, this and that. Why, is there a problem?
No, if you're talking about work, I'd just like to be kept in the loop, that's all.
We shouldn't talk about work. Anyway, I'm the monkey here and you're the organ grinder.
Well, Peter really appreciates what you're doing. We both do.
It's nice to be appreciated.
Hey, hitting the hard stuff away. Sorry, really bad joke. Can I sit here, please?
Yeah, feel free.
Do
you want the usual bound, pet?
Oh, yes, please. Extra everything.
Right, won't be 2 ticks.
Cheers, Anna. Saw Leanne the other day. I did ask after you. She weren't exactly forthcoming, though. Is everything all right between you guys?
Yeah, never better.
Only she seemed a bit stressed out.
I said we're fine. She's just worried about me, that's all it is.
Yeah, well, I think it was a bit odd if she wasn't.
What's that supposed to mean?
Pete, for goodness sake, you've been through hell and back.
Yeah, I know, and I'm on the mend. Physically, I've never been fitter.
And mentally?
What are you, my shrink?
Hey, this is me you're talking to.
Well, if you're asking whether I've had a drink, then the answer...
I wasn't asking that, was I? Look, I just want to know that you're taking care of yourself, that's all. And if you don't want to speak to me, there's always your group.
Carla.
Peter, it's okay to need support.
Listen to me. When and if I need support, I'll ask for it, okay? Until then, I'm backing myself.
Sling your hook. You're not getting out, sweet, till you finished all those chores.
You seen how I got it?
Not since this morning. Why? Is he not back from his physio?
Well, that's just it. He never showed.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him.
It gets worse. According to the welfare officer, that's the 3rd session he's missed.
That's not how you spell distribution.
Yeah, it is.
Check it.
Oh, okay. Clever clogs.
I have my moments. Hey, what you fancy for tea?
Dunno.
How about a cheeky little goulash?
Yeah, whatever. And what are you doing?
Inventing a new recipe.
Oh, look who he isn't.
He's really bored.
Yeah, well, unemployment will do that to you.
No. My man is resting, if you don't mind.
I'll think you find that chef's simmer.
Yeah, we'll simmer somewhere else. We've got a meeting in Cheadle.
Have you now? So we'll be looking for someone to hold the fort while you're gone.
Oh, please don't tell me he's fishing for a job.
Well, he is very good at spelling.
Hard-working, conscientious.
And too good looking.
Hey, I'm more than just a pretty face, you know.
Oh, yeah, well, you know that, I know that, but when it comes to that stuff out there, you're a walking sexual harassment claim. Sorry, no can do. Come on, chop, chop.
So you want to come now?
Yeah, you know, thinking about it, I thought a change of scenery might do me good. Thought you'd be pleased.
Yeah, I am. I want to make sure that we're ready for a night out in the Rovers, that's all.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Yeah, I suppose so. This has got nothing to do with Nick, has it? I know you saw him earlier on.
Look, let's get one thing straight, shall we? Nick might have saved my life, but Nick don't run my life, okay? Is that clear?
That's Crystal.
Sorry, but I'm having trouble following this. You've upset Cheryl because you're not that she's accepted a gift from her son.
I'm not, because Chris obviously bought it.
Sound deranged?
I know.
Jealousy can do that sometimes.
Oh, whatever. Anyway, how am I going to make it up to her?
By being the nice guy that you are and leaving the crummy stuff to him. Where you going?
I'm going to buy her something that'll blow the slimy Gits present clean out of the water. I won't be long.
Isn't that something that Chris would do?
Exactly, which is why Cheryl will least expect it.
Brains of a rocking horse.
What's up with this one? Carla wouldn't give him a job. Ah, you're kidding. I thought ladies' underwear would have been right up your street.
Yeah, for sure. I'd like to think I could have brought something to the table. It wasn't serious anyway.
Oh, something'll turn up.
Yeah.
Hold on, you're a cook, right?
Last time I checked. Why'd you ask?
Well, I don't know if I'm right, but Becky said that the flying horse has just sacked theirs.
No way.
Yeah, something about gross misconduct. Apparently, he got caught giving seconds to landlord's wife. Hey, well, you should get yourself down there.
Yeah, it's worth a shot, I suppose.
Yep.
Hey, thanks, team.
It's all right. Oh.
You're a star.
My pleasure. See ya. Bye. Oh, hi, Dan.
Hiya.
What do you think?
Oh, yeah. It's all right, I suppose. Who's the fellow with the mega tea strainer?
He's called Lord Kitchener, but he's a big fan.
All right. So she likes the old handlebars then.
Yeah, except there's nothing more to come in than their finely groomed moustache.
Well, I suppose it's something to hold on to. So is this going to be a regular event?
I don't know yet. Should be a giggle, though. You'll be coming, won't you?
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, you got to be in it to win it, Jan.
Oh, there you are. Oh, was beginning to think you weren't coming.
Oh, blame me, Jan. Had to get me drinking wheels on.
Well, it's brilliant to see you, Peter. Yeah, and that goes for me and all.
Yeah, and you.
Right, what you having?
I don't know, love. Surprise me.
Have you seen the paperwork for 37 Marcy Road?
What's the client's name?
Well, I don't know. I just remember the addresses.
Well, try and remember, because the files are all organised alphabetically.
Since when?
It's more efficient.
Well, what happened to if it ain't broke, don't fix it?
Just try and remember their address.
I'll give it here.
Owen, I've sorted all of them.
What are you looking for, pal?
Flaming estimate for 37 Marcy Road.
Mr. Bradley, if it's in the van, you told me to drop you off in a bit.
Huh. Oops.
Is that all you got to say? Oops. Spent 2 hours doing that.
Yeah, all right, keep it there, all right? I said I was sorry.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, OK, I'm saying it now. What do you want, blood or something?
Have you managed to look at the roof, love?
No, not yet. I was going to ask Owen if he'd give me a hand in a bit.
Well, maybe tomorrow.
Owen!
I said tomorrow! Look, if anyone hasn't noticed, I'm up to my neck here. Come on.
Well, I thought you were having a brew.
Yeah, well, you thought wrong.
Tell you how brilliant it is to see you up and about.
Well, I don't know about the up bit, but I'm getting there, thanks.
Here. Here you go, ladies. A bottle of Chilly's finest.
You're spoiling me.
Well, not yet, but the night is still young.
Ooh, hey! Bye, Dan. Oh, I'm really proud of you, you know.
Oh, talk about making me feel self-conscious, Lee. It's no big deal.
Yeah, well, we both know that's not true.
Here you go, mate.
Oh, ta.
Right, a toast to a beautiful woman who's the best thing to come into my life since 12-inch vinyl.
Oh.
Happy birthday, babe.
Oh, happy birthday. Glass of red, please, Tina. Oh, and whatever Eileen's having.
Oh, cheers, Carl. Vodka and Coke.
Last time I saw someone with a face like that, they were pointing a gun at me.
Don't mind me.
You rough day?
Oh, nothing out of the ordinary, which is precisely the problem. I mean, 2 jobs, no money, in a house that's falling down round me ears.
Suddenly my life don't seem so tragic.
Well, before you start getting the champagne out, you owe my boss £10,000.
Oh, and here was me hoping we might have forgotten. I don't suppose you can lose the invoice, can you, for a couple of months, or maybe permanently, even for that matter?
Wish I could help, love.
Oh, I was only joking.
Oh, I'll tell you what, though, I don't think you'll even notice.
Counts that badly?
Bad? It's like the flaming Bermuda Triangle.
But he's grateful to have you in his corner, then.
Oh, Carly, yeah. I mean, Owen is all about gratitude.
I said I might go. Oh, come on, Jan, you need a man. Oh, that rhyme. Jan needs a man. Jan needs a man. Jan needs a man.
All right, thanks. You might as well tattoo desperate across my forehead and I'm done with it. Get on.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Yeah.
Does that mean I'm at the doghouse?
Might be.
Good, because I have got...
Oh, hiya. Come and join us.
We don't intrude.
I'll give it a rest, Chris. What are you having?
I'll get it.
No, I'll get these. What? I can't buy a drink. So, what are you having?
Pint of beer, please.
Vodka tonic, please.
Great. Right. Anybody else?
No, we're good.
All right, thanks.
Oh, sorry. Thanks.
You smell nice.
Oh, thank you. Russ bought it for me.
Oh, that's so sweet. Isn't it amazing having a son, eh?
Did I just see Billy?
Yeah, but... Won't be a sec.
Did you say single?
Yeah. Actually, Tina, make it a large one.
There you go.
So.
You might regret that.
I weren't going to drink it. What am I doing?
Why don't you go? Go on, I'll cover for you. Just go.
Now, what part of Under the Radar didn't you understand?
Oh, he wanted us here and I'm here. Folks in my line don't usually deliver.
You went to the address I gave you?
Of course I did. Feast your eyes on that. You're looking at a grand's worth of anyone's money.
Like 200.
Funny.
You owe me, Billy.
Oh, it was 5 years ago.
Yeah, well, seeing as how I kept you out of prison, I reckon I'm still in credit.
Right, where's the cash?
Right, hold on to that till tomorrow.
Are you having a laugh? If I get caught with this lot, I've had it.
Then don't get caught.
All right, but after this, we're even.
Behave.
You'll call me.
Yeah, first thing.
Do you know what? I still don't get it. You've been out of the game for ages, and all of a sudden, you're fencing stolen goods.
Who said out about that?
But what do you want all this gear for, then?
Now that'll be telling.
Hey, Nick.
Just been in the room?
Yeah, I just need some fresh air.
Air? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Yeah, wrong spirit. Try vodka.
Why, what's happened?
I went to get a round in. Nearly blew it in front of everybody, you know. Carla stopped me, but I tell you what, I was this close.
Oh, well, miss as good as a mile.
Hey, I'm serious.
So am I. Didn't actually have a drink, did you?
No, but I'd...
And then you stayed in control. Job done.
Yeah, well, I doubt if Leanne would have seen it like that. I shouldn't have gone in there in the first place, you know, Nick. I weren't ready.
You seem ready this morning. Maybe it's the people, not the pub.
I just wanted to feel like, you know, I just wanted to feel like everybody else.
And they're allowed to have fun, and you're not.
Yeah, you're not far wrong there. What are you doing tonight?
Why? What you got in mind?
Pint and a chat.
Okay. Just as long as you're sure about the pint part.
Yeah. Hey, I can handle it.
Easy, Tiger. I know it's your birthday, but I don't want to carry you home.
Who says I'm going home with you anyway?
Oh, bin him. Then you can come to this singles night with me and Maria tomorrow.
Hey, I never agreed to that. Besides, I'm not single anymore, am I?
You're not really going, are you?
Listen, just because you've got a bloke and all, you don't need to rub it in. Especially as it's only live.
Singles night, though, they're kind of desperate, aren't they?
Listen, you've got legs longer than I am, and you're an ex-pole dancer. So something tells me it's a bit easier for you to find blow, do you know what I mean?
Well, if you want, I could always show you some of my old routines.
Oh, no, that I do not want to see. Hey, cheek, I might be a really good pole dancer.
More like I wouldn't touch with a barge pole.
Would you like to wear that here?
Speaking of which, where's our drink?
Peter's getting them in, isn't he?
Yeah, hang on.
Not seen Peter, have you? No, not for a while.
Right, I think he left a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, keeping tabs on him, are you?
No, I just noticed because he looked a bit tired, that's all. Is he all right?
He's fine. We both are.
I'm glad to hear it. Hey, where's Billy?
Oh, he had to go. He only came in because he owed us some money.
Ah, in that case, you can get the next round.
Is everything all right, love?
I'm not sure.
So, just the one, yeah? And then we'll get off.
Okay.
Only it's been a tough day, you know. Need something to take the edge off.
Don't have to explain to me. I'm not your priest or your wife.
No, I know. You're a mate, Nick. You're a good mate. So, cheers.
Cheers.
Do not even ask.
Babe, I'm really sorry about the photo shoot. You can hardly blame me though, eh?
Oh, really? When I left this morning, I was a complete mess.
I thought you looked alright.
No, I mean mentally. In case you've forgotten, Jason, I had a near-death experience.
Rosie, a slate fell off the roof. Anyway, it missed you, didn't it?
Only just. Well, you know, I could be dead by now. Or worse, scarred for life. And you just don't seem to care.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Fix the roof.
Oh, hi, kids. Having fun?
Mum, will you tell her?
Well, much as it pays me to say this, I'm actually on her side.
Thank you.
Well, I've just not had time to look at it at the moment, have I?
Well, I've not got time to do your cooking, your cleaning, or your washing.
What is this? Have a go at Jason Day?
Oi, soft lad! I'm paying you to work, not gassing the street.
Excuse me, before you start laying into my son, there is a queue.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. So what's he done now?
Nothing!
Precisely, my roof needs sorting, he's a builder. He can't find the time because his boss, or should I say our boss, cannot spare him 15 minutes.
All right, well, look, we'll take a look later after we've done in the cabin. Now, will you please shut up about the flaming roof?
Probably.
Right, well, I'll see you in a bit then. Now, if you don't mind, I'm still paying you overtime.
That was so cool. You totally got him to do what you wanted. And you're not even wearing anything low cut.
Trust me, love, at my age, that's more of a threat than a promise.
Well, no sign. Oh, I wouldn't worry too much, love. Stay teasing. He wouldn't have got very far.
Well, that's not quite the point, is it? Why didn't he tell me he was leaving?
Well, maybe he didn't want you to feel that you had to go, no. I mean, let's face it, love. You've not really had a lot of chance to let your hair down, have you?
You'll say that again.
Hey, I've just thought. Why don't you come with me to see Toya? Get away from here for a bit.
Oh, what? Leave Ken and Deirdre to look after him and Simon. They'd love me for that.
Well, at least come to the pub. Look, Peter's gonna phone you when he's on his way home.
No, I'm not in the mood now. You go.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, if worst comes to worst, you could always put a clamp on his wheelchair.
Don't go giving me ideas. See you later.
See ya.
I've got to hand it to you. I'm not sure I could do what you're doing.
How do you mean?
Give this all up, yeah? Listening to music, sitting in a pub, having a drink or two.
Well, the problem is, some of us can't just have a drink or two, you know? You have to drink the whole flaming bar dry.
But you're not like that now, are you?
No, I suppose I'm one of the lucky ones. Right, look, I'm gonna go and have a fag while you finish that, and then we'd best get off, eh?
We only just got here.
Yeah, I know, Nick, but I did say only one, so...
Well, don't worry, I'm not keeping count.
Yeah. All right, one for the road, why not? You gonna get them in?
Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
You're back late.
Yeah, stopped in town for a beer.
Oh, you must have worked up a thirst after all that physio.
Oh, yeah. So, what's for tea?
I don't know. I've been too busy to make any. Been wondering why you've been lying to me and your dad.
You are?
They phoned. What's going on? I thought you wanted to get better.
Like doing a few exercises will fix anything.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing, it don't matter.
Where are you going?
Look, I just can't do this now, all right, Mum?
Gary, wait a minute.
There you go. Oh, Ta. Hey, you know this singles night tomorrow?
Yeah.
Is there any male totty coming?
Kirk signed up.
Is that it?
No, there's a few of the blokes on the list. One of them's a builder who works for Owen.
What does he look like?
Well, he has like a shaved head, and he's like really big.
Is that big as in works out a lot, or big as in pigs out a lot?
The second one.
When Liam was about 8 months old, I used to sit him on the lap and try and get him to say mummy. I really wanted it to be his first word, but it didn't work.
What were his first words then?
Foot. What was Russ's?
Duck, wasn't it?
Yeah. At least we hope that's what it was.
Oh, now I can't get him to shut up.
Oh no, they grow up so fast, don't they?
Quick, let's change the subject. It's my birthday and I'm suddenly feeling very old and depressed.
Well, maybe this'll cheer you up.
I thought you gave me your present this morning.
This is just a little something extra.
Lloyd.
Go on, try it on.
It's beautiful.
Come here. Guess what? So are you.
That's great, mate, thanks.
My pleasure.
Cheers.
Oh, your phone rang. I hope you don't mind, but I'd look to see who it was.
Leanne. She's probably wondering where I've got to, so best make this a quick one, eh?
So unless you've got any more questions, the job's yours.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Oh, man, you've got to be joking me.
I don't believe this. Of all the stupid...
Everything okay?
No, it's not.
Look, I know what you're thinking, okay, but it's not a
Have
big
you lost your
problem.
mind?
Kieran is fine.
If I was you, I'd keep my mouth shut.
I had one drink, all
One?
right? All right, I had 2 drinks.
Look, you
but I
can't
didn't
even tell me the truth.
He's telling you the truth.
How many times do you keep out of this?
Don't have a go at me. What have I done?
Well, you've been buying them drinks for a start.
Whoa, look, I can buy my own drinks, right? I'm not a flaming kid.
So why are you sneaking around like
I
one?
don't know what's going on here, but you're gonna have to take this outside.
Just give me a minute, mate.
You're harassing my customers and making a scene.
Just give me 1 minute.
My pub, my rules. If you don't like it, I can always get myself another cook.
I'm a chef. And you know what you can do? Stick your job.
Right. Drink up and get out.
Here you go.
Drink yourself sick.
Look, what do you want me to say? I'm sorry, all right, but I've had a tough couple of weeks and I needed somebody to take the pressure off. But I've not done anything wrong, have I?
So Leanne knows about this, does she?
Oh, come on. Of all the people, mate, you know, I thought you'd understand. We're supposed to be mates, aren't we?
Yeah.
Right then.
That's why you're coming with me.
What? What are you doing?
Me and Peter are going to tell Leanne what's been going on.
Oh, come on, look, this is not funny, all right?
I'm not laughing!
Look, get off me. Nick, can you help me out here,
Hey.
please?
Not a good idea.
Now, if I have anything done, it'd have to be my ears.
Why? What's wrong with them?
I don't know, I just don't like them. They're too big.
Oh no, I think they're fine.
Really?
Yeah, because they like draw attention away from your nose.
Who's had the last of the tea bags?
Oh, that was me. Sorry, I thought there was more.
Oh, where?
In the cupboard.
Would that be that magic cupboard with a never-ending supply of food and drink?
You all right?
Hey, baby.
And there's supposed to be two of you?
Yeah, I will be in a minute.
Oh, good. Right. Before he joins us, what were we all?
Why, what's happened now?
I've been thinking that there's going to be some changes round here as of today.
Eileen, it was only a tea bag.
I'm not talking about the tea bag.
What's with the tea bag?
Can we just forget the pig in tea bag? Look, this house is falling to pieces and I cannot afford the repairs on my own as well as keeping you lot in food and drink.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying that I'm going to have to put your rent up.
What?
And you're going to have to start paying your way as well. And I don't mean a few quid here and there or whatever's left after you've wazzed it up the wall.
Oh, well, cheers, ma'am. Love you too.
Right, well, I hope you don't expect anything of me, because I'm hardly ever here.
You practically live in that shower, and unless I am mistaken, even supermodels have to eat sometimes.
That's so unfair.
Oh, well, if you don't like it, you know where the door is.
Hello? Like I'm at a bad time. How about you and me go and have a look at that roof, eh?
See you, babe.
See you later.
You sure I can't get you another one?
No, I'm saving myself for tomorrow night.
Oh, who's going to be the lucky fella? The fat builder or Kirk?
You never know, she might find Mr. Right.
State of my love life at minute. I'd settle for Mr. Right. Let's have a bunk up. See you later.
Okay.
Yeah, just making sure Russ isn't giving the babysitter too much grief.
Right, any time you need someone to look after him, I'm a phone call away.
Thanks, Ab. I'll bear that in mind.
In fact, I wondered if I could take him into town on Saturday, get him those new footy boots you've been on about.
Thing is, Lloyd's already got him a new pair.
Oh, right.
Cheryl, babe, you couldn't lend us a fiver, could you?
Oh, terrific. He's bankrupted himself buying my present.
Hey, you can always buy Russ something else.
Yeah, I know.
So you okay?
I'm fine. I'm with you, aren't I?
Will you get off me? No! I swear to you, Kieran, I'm going to kill you in a minute.
We're going to do this the easy way or the hard way, but we're going to do it.
All right, look, okay, you've made your point. Now just pack it in.
And then what, eh? Stand by and watch you drink yourself to death? Now look what you've done.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Not only have you lost me a job, you've ruined me best shirt, you drunken fool. Oh. Nice try, mate. Maybe next time, eh?
Yeah. So, you going to help me up or what?
Why bother? You're going to end up there sooner or later anyway.
Oh, stop being so sanctimonious. You're not exactly Mother Teresa yourself. How many times have we been out together and got bladdered, eh?
Big difference. I'm not an alcoholic.
I've had 2 drinks, Kieran.
So let's go and tell Leanne and your son, eh?
You know I can't do that.
Why?
Why? You know why?
Come on. Give me her. Come on. Come on. Get up.
Listen to me. I've stopped before. I can stop again, okay? Just don't do this.
Smoke a fag or have some chewing gum or something. You stink of ale.
Mind if I park up?
Knock yourself out.
At least you're doing your arm exercises. Your mum called us. She's worried about you.
She's a mum. That's what mums do.
I'm worried about you.
Anyone fancy a cup of tea?
Is that supposed to be funny?
Sort of, yeah.
Well, then don't give up your day job.
Look, I know when I was talking before that I might have sounded a bit, well...
Mardy.
Overly aggressive.
Like it.
Look, I'm not doing this because I want to. Money's tight. I've got no choice.
I know this isn't really your fault, so you can still give me away at my wedding.
How? And maybe the repairs won't be as bad as we think.
Well, we'll soon find out.
So, what's the damage?
Well, you might want to sit back down for this.
What's that?
It's all the stuff that needs doing.
Why are you writing a list? Isn't it just a matter of banging in a few nails?
It's a bit more than that, ma'am.
Well, to start with, you're going to need new guttering putting in, but that's not the main problem. You've got a bunch of slate up there that have come loose and let the water in, so there's going to be loads of brickwork that needs repointing. On top of that, damp has now got into some of the internal walls, so that will need...
Look, before you even get onto the second page, just tell me how much it's going to cost.
About £3,000.
Is this house even worth that much?
Owen, is there any way that you can do it for less?
I mean, look, I can't do it at all, but even if I wanted to, I just haven't got the time.
Where am I going to get £3,000? I just don't have that kind of money.
Well, you're going to have to find it from somewhere, love, because that work needs doing pronto.
Well, I just popped out for a smoke and I bumped into Kieran as on his way home to watch the match on the telly, so I went with him.
Well, why didn't you tell me you were leaving?
I just didn't think, love. Anyway, looked like you're having a good time.
Well, yeah, I was, till I started worrying about you.
I know, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you.
It's all right, I forgive you. What's wrong?
Nothing, I've just had a fag. Probably tastes like an ashtray. I'll just brush my teeth. I'll be back in a sec.
Peter?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah. Will be once I'm back on my feet.
Yeah.
Got to admit, I've had better dates.
I didn't ask you to be here.
I'm here because I care about you, you big plank. Whatever's wrong, getting bladder's not going to sort it. Talk to me.
I am talking to you.
I mean about what's bothering you. I might even be able to help. What's funny?
You know something? I thought you were different, but actually you're just like the rest of them.
Come again?
You think you know all the answers, that you can just click your fingers and everything's going to be fine.
I never said that.
You didn't need to. You think you know me, but actually you don't know me at all. You haven't got a clue what's going on.
So tell me then.
What's the point? What are words going to do?
Oh, now you're just being stupid.
Yeah? Well, why don't you do us a favour? Why don't you go back to your boring little world and its boring little problems and leave me alone? Because right now, I don't need you and I don't need this, okay?
Is he? Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's fine, Ta.
Don't go. Don't go, Izzy, please. Izzy, wait, please. Izzy, look, I didn't mean any of that, all right? I didn't mean it. It's just... everything's so messed up. And I can't think straight. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I'm hungry.
What?
Why don't we go and get something to eat, and then maybe instead of biting my head off, you can try and explain to me what all this is about?
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, babe. You know what I'm like for 2-for-1 deals. Oh, well, I was going to ask how the interview went, but I think you already know the answer. Thought you were a dead cert. What happened?
He gave it to a pal of his.
Oh, typical. Oh, well, never mind, babe. There'll be other jobs. Maybe we can get on the internet tonight, eh? See what's out there.
Yeah.
Right now, I am dying for a drink.
Listen, I just remembered there's something I have to do.
Oh, can't wait.
No, I won't be long.
Okay.
Guns N' Roses, are you joking?
Well, that's a belting tune, that is.
Yeah, it's one of my dad's favourites and all.
It's better than the R&B rubbish you listen to.
Yeah, you weren't complaining the other night.
Well, they seem to be getting on all right.
Well, as long as it keeps them off your back, then it's fine with me.
Oi, don't you start getting all possessive again. That is the last thing I need.
I'm not. I just want what's best for you, that's all. If it doesn't include him, we're going back to the clubs.
If I decide to go back to dancing, that will be my decision and nobody else's.
So no matter what I do for you, my opinion counts for nothing, is that it?
What you do for me? What, like, buy me expensive gifts?
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, I know what you're saying. But you're as bad as some of the punters I used to get. Worse, because you actually know me.
Are you two off?
No, I am.
You always did have a bit of a temper. Look, if I were you...
Yeah, well, you're not.
Hope you don't mind me dropping in on you like this.
No, I was going to ring you anyway, you know, find out how Peter was.
So you actually do care about him, do you?
Yeah, of course I do. What'd Leanne say?
I didn't tell her. Changed my mind.
Good. Probably best.
You on your own?
Yeah.
Why? Because we need to talk.
About what?
About what the hell it is you think you're up to.
You're gonna laugh, right? Me and Quinny were stuck out there. This is all we could think about. You know, kebabs, beer, birds.
Not as I get him last.
Sorry.
Still really miss him, don't you?
It's more than that. I owe him everything.
It's a big debt to have.
And that's why at first all I wanted to do was get fit and get back to my unit, you know, for him.
At first, but not now.
I mean, I can hardly look at myself in the mirror. How am I supposed to put on a uniform and get back out there?
Maybe you just need to give it some time.
How long? What, a month? 6 months? A year? That's the thing, everyone keeps telling me that it's going to get better. But it don't. And I've tried. I've really tried. I just can't forget it. I've seen him like that. Seeing what they've done to him. Knowing that if it weren't for me...
No one blames you for Quinny. It wasn't your fault.
Yeah, well, try telling that to his mum and dad.
You been to see him then?
No. Not spoken to him still.
And maybe that's what you need to do.
Peter is an alcoholic.
Yeah, well, I kind of gathered
So
that.
why were you sitting there watching him drinking?
Watching being the operative word?
What?
I was keeping an eye on him.
Doing a good job.
Look, Peter begged me to take him. I said no, but he wouldn't listen. I knew he would have gone anyway, so I thought it's best if I'm there just to make sure he doesn't get too drunk.
Well, so that's your idea of looking after him, is it?
Why would I want to hurt him?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, in case you've forgotten, I saved Peter's life. I pulled him out of the rubble. Me and Peter have been through hell together, and he's about the only person around here I can call a friend. You've got the front. You know what? I don't have to justify myself to you or anyone else. Get out.
Look, I'm sorry, all right? Maybe I did get the wrong end of the stick.
Yeah, you did.
But if I did, I was out of line and I take it back.
Okay, forget it.
You see, the thing is, I'm just really worried about him.
Well, you and me both.
I don't want to see him chuck his life down the drain.
Neither do I. And I promise you that won't happen. He'll be fine. Trust me.
Your conscience will be mine. Quack, quack, quaddly, quack, quack.
You what?
Adamant. The man used eyeliner like Van Gogh used a paintbrush. Before my time, of course. I bet you had him on your bedroom wall.
Wish I did now. It might cover the cracks.
We'll get it sorted, man.
The repairs come to over £3,000. How am I going to hope to raise that kind of money, huh?
You could have a car boot sale.
I don't have a car boot.
It was only an idea.
Well, as ideas go, it made as much sense as dar diddly flaming qua qua.
What, the insurance cop up?
Oh, I'll ring him. Put it down to wear and tear. They'll only pay out a fraction, if that. No, there's no point pretending. I'm going to have to find the money myself or watch the house fall down around my ears.
No, it's not a problem, honestly. Are you sure? Because I can always get the bus over. Okay, thanks, Mrs. Quinn. I mean, Kate. I'll see you this afternoon then. Okay, Doc, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Who was on the phone?
Oh, it was nobody important.
You can't fool me. I know very well who it was.
Yeah?
I did enough whispering on the phone to your father when we were courting. Mainly because my dad thought he was a good-for-nothing.
Right.
But Izzy's good for you. So you can talk as long and as loud as you like. As long as it's not mucky.
I'll bear it in mind.
Right, well, that's me. Better get off for my shift, else Roy will be fretting. See you later.
Yeah. See ya.
I can't believe our Sawyer's blown me out at last minute like that. Flaming flu. She's got a better offer, that's what it is. I really needed that holiday.
Yeah, well, you can cheer yourself up by coming along to singles night.
It's not speed dating again, is it?
No, there'll not be a single stopwatch in sight.
Good. Can't be doing with that speed dating me.
And I thought all your dates would be speed dates.
Are you coming, Sal?
Oh, I doubt it. I wouldn't want the smell of desperation going through the clubs.
Oh, you shouldn't be so sniffy. You crack on your single now. Well, talk is cheap. This would show you're serious. Certainly show Kevin.
Yeah, Wednesday. Like, that's enough clucking. Let's see some more eggs in them baskets, please.
Could have been me talking that. What's up?
Nothing.
Oh, come off it. You've had to face the length of Deansgate all morning.
And it's Kieran. I've been helping him look for work on the net.
Oh, well, good on you. It's now worse than a kept man.
Yeah, well, that's the point, isn't it? I shan't be keeping him. We found his dream job. Great money, great kitchen, everything he's dreamed of.
But not local? How far away?
Oh, between 4,000 and 5,000 miles, depending on which port he's in.
Oh, he's on a boat?
Caribbean cruise ship. For 3 months. Or 5 or 6 holiday romances, depending how you look at it.
Oh, come on, you can't think like that. Why not this morning, anyway? Frank Foster's coming in.
But he's not got an appointment.
Yeah, he doesn't need one, so start flashing those molars, because he just walked in, all right? Frank, it's nice to see you again.
Good to see you, Carla. Here's a new face. Not that I'm complaining.
This is Michelle. She's trainee manager.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Foster.
Call me Frank. Pleasure's mine.
Come in. Please. Can I get you a brew? I've got some biscuits.
We're fine for now, lad.
We really appreciate you seeing us. Can't tell you how much.
No, it's fine. We always said that if one of us didn't make it, that we'd speak to the family. And I'm so sorry that I couldn't make the funeral. I really wanted to, I just couldn't.
It's all right, lad. We could barely face it ourselves. The whole thing was so out of whack with how things should be. We didn't want to acknowledge it, you know.
Is that?
Yeah. Yeah, it was taken a couple of nights before we got deployed. Take it, please.
Must be the last photo ever taken of him. He looks happy. He was happy, wasn't he?
We all were. Especially that night. Quinny, Luke was well on form. Cracking everybody up he was. You know, I'd never seen him more.
Oh, that's
it was like he...
My head's absolutely pounding. Oh, hello. Are you going to introduce us then?
Yeah, this is Kate and Ian. It's Quinny's mum and dad.
Hiya.
Hey.
Well, I wasn't expecting a brass band or rose petals, but a proper hello might be nice.
Oh, sorry, love. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Well, a lot better than Steve MacDonald, anyway. There was a steward's inquiry at Leopardstown. Cost him 30 quid. Got some lunch?
No, I've eaten too.
Oh, and I've just seen Janice and all. She's still moaning on about Toy letting her down. She reckons she's going to be on a mission at this singles night tonight.
Oh, well, why don't you go with her, you know, ride shotgun like?
You kidding? It's the blokes who need protecting.
Ah, I just thought she'd appreciate a bit of moral support.
Believe me, morality's the last thing on her mind. Anyway, what are you doing packing your missus off to a singles night?
No, I'm just thinking about Janice. Anyway, proves that I trust you.
Yeah, I suppose it does. Tell you what, why don't you come, eh? We could get your dad and Deirdre to babysit Si. Could be a laugh.
Nah, I'll just stay in with Si. Anyway, got me night all planned. Gonna watch Raging Bull.
Well, there'll be plenty of that over the road.
Nah, I just fancy a quiet one. But you go. Really. Anyway, it'll do you good to get out instead of having to look after me.
Don't be daft.
I love you.
But I must admit, I don't really fancy listening to Robert De Niro mumble on for 2 hours, so think I might phone her, tell her I'll come.
Great.
Thanks.
It was a routine supply run, or as routine as it can get out there. And Quinny was riding with me. He was winding me up because he'd taken a tenner off me at Paul the night before. Anyway, we were approaching the base, and...
Would you rather do this without me?
No, you're fine, love.
Gary?
No, stay, I want you to. Anyway, the landmine went off. Oh, the noise. It was outside for a second, and then right inside my head, buzzing and whining. And there was smoke and flames and dust, and this taste of blood and sick at the back of my throat. And even though my hearing was half gone, I could still hear the blokes through it, crying out and screaming like they'd gone mad because they couldn't believe the pain. And I came round, and Quinny was over me, shouting at me that I was going to be fine. And I thought to myself, yeah, you know what? I'm still here. I've taken a hit and I've survived.
Luke was all right at that stage?
Yeah. He was radioing through for help. And that's when the shooting started. Pinging and thuds as it hit the armour on the truck. And all I could think to myself was being a kid in a caravan, listening to the rain drumming on the roof. Except this one Southport. I didn't know where I was or what I was doing there, but I was going to die there.
What happened next?
Well, we were sitting ducks. You know, it was only a matter of time if we stayed there. We all knew that. But I was pinned, so I told the lads to make a break for it, but Quinny wouldn't have any of that. So a couple of them made a dash and got to a ditch, and they started to put down covering fire.
Luke stayed with you?
He wouldn't leave me. I told him to go, and I kept telling him, you got to believe that.
We know, lad. We know.
Anyway, he got me out, but I could barely walk. And he just dragged us out the wagon. He picked us up, and he just ran. And that's when it went crazy, and there was dust flying up everywhere. But we were almost there. And then he fell. And I'm screaming at him to get up, but one of the lads had pulled me into the ditch. And Quinny's lying there, and they're still shooting at him. And there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Such a long time since I've been out chasing fellas.
There'll be no chasing tonight's out. There'll be moths to our flame.
Well, I'd blow yourselves out and nip home for some moth balls, judging by this lot.
Oh, so it's busy tonight.
Yeah, and there's wine.
Singles night.
Why? Old Spice, impulse and a touch of despair.
Well, I'm not this hard up, not yet. Hey, Gail, where you going? Home, as fast as my legs can carry me. It's a singles night.
I know. Oh, well, we might be young, but we're free and single, so come on, let's enjoy it. What you having? I'll get you a drink. Hey, Sean, what you having? White wine. Oh, drink.
Right, eyes down, looking.
Well, the blokes will be. Don't you think that top's a bit daring?
She who does. Why leave Fred and Ginger on the chorus line?
You all right?
Yeah, thanks. You think she's wearing chicken fillets?
I'd say mutton fillets were nearer the mark.
Oh, I better get ready.
Where you working, babe?
Student union. If I'm not getting groped by geeks, I'm getting lectured by women in ponchos. At least the money's okay.
Good. She's going to have to start paying rent now, because Lord knows I need it.
Didn't go well with the insurance then?
Didn't go at all. They never showed. Tried ringing, and all I got was wind beneath my wings on a loop.
Right, I'm gonna go. Aren't you walking me back?
Well, I thought I might just stay for a bit.
A bit of what, Jason? Are you hanging around for singles now?
As if.
Well, good. Because what would you want with dog burgers when you have prime steak at home?
Nothing.
Because if you're feeling a bit peckish, my taxi doesn't come till late.
Sound? Well, I'll see you later, Mum.
You know a big bottle, it works out cheaper, don't you?
Yeah, well, I didn't want to put excessive temptation anyway.
How much do I owe you?
You can repay me by taking it easy, please.
Look, don't worry, Archie. Just one drink to set me up, you know, before Leanne gets back. That's all.
Well, I'd be happy if I could stay, but there's somewhere I've got to go.
Okay, well, you get off. Listen, you've done more than enough for me already. I'll be fine, really.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks again. Hey, Nick, you're a pal.
Cheers, Mum.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah, well, how could you? I'd not told anyone. Couldn't say it out loud.
And that's why you never went to see him before?
That's why I never went to the funeral. I'd been too much of a coward.
Oh, don't ever say that about yourself. God knows that's the last thing you are. So why today?
Dunno. Just felt right. You know, it was either spit it out or choke on it.
Well, it meant a lot to him to hear that their lad was a hero.
Yeah, and he was. And you know something? He would be kicking my backside if he saw me sat round here moping and didn't get back out there.
Gary, it's not a matter of moping.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's what I needed. Just to know that they didn't blame me.
Well, nobody could.
I did. Until today. But now, do you know something? I can face it and go back.
Hillary, may I come in? Oh, I don't know. It's not really very convenient.
Oh, let her in, ma'am.
Come in. It's just I've got some very exciting news for you. And I just wanted to stop off and let you know in person. I think I found a girl who'd be an ideal match for you and Mr. Windes. All right.
Well, that's brilliant news. Oh, come here, ma'am. Congratulations. Chuff for you.
Babe, do you want a beer or pop?
Beer defo. Rosie?
Jason!
Oi! What's your game, mate? Hey?
What's going on?
I've just caught this perv spying on Rosie.
I'm not a perv. I just wanted to give it a quick once-over.
What does that mean? What?
The house, you idiot! My name's Phil Dickinson. Turton Insurance.
Surprised to see you in here tonight.
Oh, yeah, why is that?
Well, it's a singles do. Thought married men were more your style.
I'll take no lectures from you, thank you.
Right, come on, ladies. Let's not ruin the ambience, eh?
What's going on there? I thought you two were mates.
Oh, just get the red wine, will you?
Right, I'm going home.
Oh, no, stay. The night is young.
Yeah, it's the only thing in here that is.
I'll not be far behind you.
Oh, I won't be so sure.
Hey?
By the fruit machine. Don't make it obvious, Gail.
He's a van driver from the factory. His mates call him Gaz. Oh, he's coming over. Play it cool, girl. Make him work for it.
Evening, ladies. Can I buy you a drink, love?
Yeah, I'll have a pint of bitter then, if you're asking. So, there you go, girls. If you've got it, you best to flaunt it.
Just put this on your face. It'll bring down the swelling.
Hey, look, mate, I am sorry. I just thought you were one of them.
Perv. So you keep saying.
It's just a big misunderstanding. I mean, I've been waiting all day, and if you'd have come when you were...
Oh, so it's my fault?
Oh, no, I'm not saying
I
that
only
it-
took this job at the last minute because a colleague was waylaid. I came here out of the goodness of my heart. And look what I got for me pains. I'm opening as Nanky Poo on Saturday.
Hey?
In the Mikado. Got to go on stage at the church hall with a face like this.
Maybe we could buy some tickets.
No, thank you.
Look, this isn't going to affect the assessment, is it?
Take a wild guess.
You can keep the peas!
Mum, I am really sorry. But any bloke would have done the same thing, wouldn't they? Hey?
It might still be all right.
All right. You heard him. There is no chance of a payout now, and without it, I am going to lose everything.
Oh, we're gutted. I packed my case, put all my euros in and all. And all for out. I've got to work through my holiday now.
Kids, eh? They take you for granted.
Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. Do you know, I am that desperate for a change of scene. I could cry.
Listen, I'm off to Tenerife tomorrow. Well, there's a whole gang of us going, you know.
Oh, you lucky beggar.
The thing is, my cousin's had to bail out. Botched vasectomy job. Any road, look, I know it's probably too short notice, but his ticket's going begging, you know, if you're interested.
Interested? Hey, Lloyd, get us a cab to airport tomorrow. Oh, this year I'm off to sunny Spain. Hey, viva España. That's brilliant, isn't
Listen, sorry about putting the mockers on your birthday.
Oh, it's all right. I couldn't expect you to be overjoyed about me pole dancing again.
It didn't stop me falling for you, did it? Now,
I know, I understand. It's just I still need to be earning.
how would you feel about Claire's old job on Switch?
Seriously?
I like to think I tell better gags. We could work it around the school run and everything.
Let me think. It's on my doorstep. Hours to suit a very sympathetic boss. Got yourself a deal.
Alrighty then.
Hey, what? I can't believe you're flying off with a bloke you barely know. I feel like I've known him years. Is it right, love, Daz?
It's Gaz.
Yeah, well, whatever. Anyway, just think, this time tomorrow I shall be swigging down Sylvester's in my two-piece. Happy days!
How are you?
All right. I'll just go and powder my nose. So?
Yeah, I got the job.
Right, well, congratulations. When do you
They
start?
want me to fly out this weekend.
This weekend?
I've got to meet the rest of the team, familiarise myself with the kitchen. I don't have to take it.
Yeah, you do.
It will fly. You know, there's the phone, there's the internet. It's not like we won't be in touch.
Well, I could look to my laptop then when I'm cold, shall I?
It's not ideal, but let's make the best of the time we've got. I'll cook you a meal tomorrow night. Champagne, the works. Yeah?
Yeah.
Hiya. That was riveting as I thought it'd be, eh?
So, how was your night?
Ugh, you'll never guess what Janice has gone and done.
Try me.
Oh, I'll tell you in bed, I'm shattered.
Yeah, all right, well, I'll brush my teeth. I'll be through in a minute.
All right.
All right, love.
Are you sure you don't want some breakfast?
Hey, come on, son. You've got to have something to set you up for the day.
Are you feeling sick? He doesn't look too good. Maybe we should give him the day off.
Yeah, okay.
I tell you what, why don't I have a day off and all, eh? Look after you both.
No, there's no need for you to do that, love. I can manage. You get off to work, eh?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, don't worry about us. We can manage. Can't we, pal? Eh?
How can you say that?
So what do you think?
About what?
How it's going? Is she on top?
Well, we can't hear, so it's impossible to tell.
Unless you can read body language.
Can you?
Right, let's have a see. The face, right, well, that's impossible to read because it's in what I call default Eileen setting.
What's that?
Inscrutable. Like a Sung Dynasty warlord.
You know, Shawnee, this doesn't work out for me, Mum. She's up the Swanee.
What's going on?
It's Eileen. She's on the phone to the insurers.
Oh, really? How's it going?
Yeah, I know what this is. This is sour grapes because you got a clump. Yes, yeah, it is. Oh, I do understand that you're a very busy man. I don't know how you keep up with it, all those claims you got to worm your way out of before lunchtime. Snotty rat.
So, we can presume it didn't go well.
Well, that's it, basically. Nat, he reckoned there is no way the damage is anything to do with the tram crash.
Well, can't you sing him, Bob?
Appeal.
Right.
There is no point arguing with insurers once they've made up their mind. I mean, I've got more chance of persuading George Clooney to meet me behind the Rovers.
Well, you can't leave it like this, Mum.
Oh, just zip it, Sir Galahad. If you hadn't gone storming in, it might be a different story.
And you could have let him cop an eyeful. Maybe we'd done a bit better.
Excuse me?
Well, it's like a blooming burlesque show in here most days of the week.
Yeah, you're right.
Just stop it, all of you. I have bought a duffer. I mean, what a fool. What the hell am I going to do? My home. The only house I've ever owned, and it's just falling down around me.
Oh, look. Look at this, Anna, look. Oh, at the seaside. She's like an angel.
Yeah, she's lovely.
Oh, happy looking too, isn't she?
Oh, she is.
I know she's not, like, blood and that, but she's got that window smile. It's uncanny.
Oh, Eddie. Gary going through all that and all this time he's held it in. It breaks my heart.
I know what you mean. He's finally got it all out. He's over the worst of it. Think of it that way. Yeah. He can mend.
Can he, though?
Yeah. He'll be all right now, you watch.
Oh, Eddie, do you really think so?
I do. And what with Faye and everything, things are on the up and up at long last.
You're right.
Ah, here he is.
Oh, Gary, come and have a look at some of these photos Hilary's left us.
Bit of little Faye.
Our little Faye. Could be, couldn't it, Eddie?
Could.
Aye, she looks like a good kid, but listen, tell me more later on, because I'm in a rush to get to physio and I don't want to be late.
Well done, lad. That's it, get yourself sorted, get back on track. Do you want me to give you a lift?
No, it's fine, I'll get my own with her.
Oh, come here.
Oh, all right, Mum, I don't want the physio putting my spine back in as well, yeah?
I hope it goes well.
All right,
Ta-ra.
You told me that house was sound.
From the viewing I gave it, yeah.
Well, you were wrong, weren't you?
From the viewing I gave it, no.
You were wrong, and I'm left with a useless dump.
I just took a look for you.
Yeah, well, you should have looked closer.
And you should have had a full survey, but you didn't want to pay, did you?
I know, but you have to take some responsibility. I mean, somebody does.
Mum, just calm down, will you?
Look, I'd help if I could, but I can't.
Forget it. I don't need you, Owen Armstrong. I shall sort it on my own.
Morning. All right.
Yeah, I'm just after my first shift at streetcars.
Well, that's nice. Well, good luck on your first day. I hope it works out for you. I mean that.
Thank you. Cheers.
Right then, I'll better get back to work myself. What are you doing?
Hey?
I told you, didn't I? Don't turn up round here with that warning.
I'm sick of waiting for you to collect that.
It's been a bit tied up, that's all. Listen, got another job for you. Flat round the corner.
No, I've had enough. And the missus has cottoned on something's not right. And it didn't help when she went under the stairs to get the Hoover and nearly broke her neck over that. No, mate. I think you can do it yourself.
Can't do something at my own doorstep, can I? Look, it's one of those, you know, walking and out with a shopping basket on your arm. Honest. Now, come on, Billy. Now, don't forget you owe me.
Hey. No school today?
No, he's feeling a bit off today, aren't you, mate?
Well, at least he does got some company watching kids' telly. You can explain the plot when it gets too clever for him.
I'll tell you what, you're not far wrong there.
Hey, look, some of the lads have been talking poker tomorrow night at mine. What do you think? Be a bit of a laugh, and I think we both could deal with it.
Yeah, I'm up for that. Count me in.
Yeah, good. Well, get better soon.
Hey, say bye to Nick.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing.
Are you sure? Simon!
Nothing's wrong.
Oh, our Gary's just called. He wants picking up from the station.
Oh, are you thinking what I'm thinking? It is a physio session. It should have lasted a lot longer than that. Oh, Eddie, I hope it's not bad news.
Hiya. Alrighty. Listen, I know you're short-staffed, what with Claire leaving, Skin, you're in need, and I know how much you miss my dulcet tones wafting over the airways, so I'll take some shifts off your hands. But quick now, before I come to my senses.
What, all right for now.
What do you mean?
Lloyd, don't forget Mrs. Blower's Freshco run at 10:30, and later you're taking Janice to the airport. Oh, and I hope you don't mind, but in between calls, I'm, like, reworking the logging in system. It was a bit prehistoric. Hope that's okay.
Ugh.
Sorry?
Well, I'm the cave woman who put it together.
Oh, sorry, Eileen. I don't mean to offend you.
It's served us very well over the years, hasn't it, Lloyd?
Well,
Sure it has. I just saw a bit of room for improvement, that's all.
Oh, did you do a lot of logging in, did you, down the strip joint?
I beg your pardon?
Now then, girls.
Well, you want to watch her? You'll be all singing, all dancing, all digital by tomorrow afternoon at this rate.
Cheryl, back on the switch. Eileen, we didn't think you'd mind, like, you know, with all your commitments at the yard and stuff.
Another stab in the back.
You sound like that, eh?
What is it with all these employees that are so grateful for my hard work and loyalty? Oh, Eileen, you're a lifesaver. Oh, Eileen, what would we do without you? But when I need them, where are they? Nowhere, or worse still, give me a good clean boot in the gut.
Eileen, you know I'd help you if I could.
Hang on. Where have I heard that before? I think I heard that this morning.
Eileen, please.
Oh, come on. This is just an excuse to install your fancy piece.
Yo!
Well, I'll tell you what. Stick it. Stick your job. Just stick it where the cabs don't drive.
Jammy Janice has bagged herself an holiday. She's swanking it up and down the street. Just nipped over in my break, love. See how you're doing. You've not been sat here brooding since I left, have you?
Oh, no. I've been out and been betrayed a number of times since then.
What's this? Jet Wonga Loans. Just dial for Dosh. Eileen, you are not going to loan sharks, lady. No way.
Well, they probably wouldn't touch me anyway. Oh, I did get in touch with my bank, though. You know, been with them since I was 16. Paid my first little salary in their safe for my first holiday. My first sofa, Jason's pram. And when you need help, what do, eh? They seal up the slots of the piggy bank quicker than you can say bankers' bonuses. And what else? Oh, yeah. Quit my job at Streetcars.
Oh, no, it gets worse.
Yep.
Eileen, that is the last thing you should be doing, especially you in your predicament.
I don't need telling, thank you very much.
But why?
Well, to cut a short story shorter, he's moved his binted and I've told him to shove it.
Oh, right. So there's still work there?
Oh, I'm sure he could sort of squeeze me in around the lap dancer if I'm lucky.
Right. Well, I'm not being funny, but you're going to have to go back there and you're going to have to say that you've acted hastily.
Yeah, well, I'll do no such thing. Grimshaws do not grovel. If nothing else, I've still got my pride.
I'd call it more like stubbornness.
Oh, you would you? I'll tell you what, you can get stuffed and all. If you don't like who I am, you know where the door is.
Oh, right, Eileen, I see. Oh, yeah, smart. Why don't you get rid of all your paying lodgers?
Parasites, more like.
Oh, right. Well, I tell you what. I'm going to go and get my little suitcase, my shoebox of souvenirs, and my duffel bag, and I'm going to get them off the top of that wardrobe tonight, and I'll be gone first thing in the morning. Soon enough for you.
I've not been much use to poor Roy today. Oh, I can't stop thinking about Gary.
Oh, it must be a worry having a soldier in the family. I've always had a soft spot for men in uniform. I think they look so romantic. Except traffic wardens. Now, they never look smart, do they? Look like they need a good tucking in. No, I've never been one for epaulets on a pullover.
He might not be in any kind of uniform at all after today.
Hillary! Hello!
Can I have a word?
Yeah, gosh. Well, I can't stop in between visits. I just wanted to let you know as soon as I'd heard. The meeting with Faye.
Yeah?
It's been approved for Monday.
I can't believe it. Oh.
Anyway, I've got to dash, but I'll be in touch with times.
All right, okay. All right, thank you. Bye. Thank you. Oh, I can't believe it. Roy, it's happened.
Sorry.
We're meeting Faye on Monday.
Oh, you're still here?
Funnily enough, Miss Leanne, that's what I keep saying.
Ignore him. He's just jealous. We're swapping our pot for paella. And at the moment, we're fueling up for the flight. And we're jetting off. Aren't we, Gasland?
Not as soon as you think, love. Just been checking my iPhone.
Hey! Get gas! He's got an iPhone.
Flight's been delayed. We don't need to check in for a couple of hours.
Oh, yes! Do you hear that, senor? He's checked his eye patch. We've got plenty of time. So in that case, there's no else for it. We'll have 2 jugs of Rover's Sangria, por favor, and a packet of Watsits.
Ole.
Hey, hi, love.
Hey, Dad.
I want to take you to town, treat you for your birthday.
It's not my birthday yet.
I know it's near enough, and I want to spend someone's money I'm earning.
Here's me thinking it's fatherly affection. It's because you got more cash than you know what to do with. Still, I won't say no.
No, I didn't think you would.
Oh, what happened? Are you all right? Did they check? Is everything mending proper? Was you in trouble?
Hey! Talk about interrogation. You make the Gestapo look like Richard and Judy. The lad's all right.
Are you?
Well, I'll be disciplined for missing physio, but yeah, I've been given the physical all clear, so I'll be rejoining my unit next week.
Oh, it's a bit soon, isn't it?
Well, I'm in the army, ma'am. That's what we do, you know, be in regiments and...
March into battle. Oh, such courageousness. Hey, and congrats as well.
Monday we're seeing her, Faye.
Oh, well, that's good news all round today, isn't it? I feel like celebrating. What have you got in? Champers is out of the question, I suppose, in here, isn't it? You got any ties, Roy?
Sorry, no.
Why not? I'll crack open a curly whirly. Anyone else want one?
Oh, go on, I'll join you.
The curly whirlies are on me, Roy.
All right about it, love. I mean, all right with everything.
What?
Well, you know, little Faye might be living with us on that next time you're home on leave.
Oh, will you just stop treating me like a kid? I mean, do you really think I'd be jealous of her?
No, of course I don't.
I brought your favourite butty of all time. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, I spoke to him. You know George Clooney. And he'll be behind the Rovers about 9:30. But he's got a blockbuster next, so don't be late.
Well, I've got a disaster film he can star in. My life. Oh, thanks, love. It's nice to know somebody likes me today. I can't see Sean bringing me a fancy butty.
Well, what's happened?
Fallen out.
Nothing new there, then.
Yeah, I know, but I still feel bad, though.
I've just come from the Rovers.
Oh.
Come with the sticky Owens in there, bragging to Izzy how much she's making. Taking her out, treating her.
Nice for some, eh? I'd settle for a ton of slates.
Yeah, well, I wasn't sure whether to tell you or not, but thought you should know. Just didn't want you getting upset.
Oh, listen, don't worry about me. I'll bounce back. I always do. That's the wonderful thing about Tiggers and Eileen's.
Yeah, listen, Mum, about patching up the house. I will get round to it as and when, but, well, things are a bit mad at the moment.
Yeah, thing is, it just needs doing now.
Sorry.
Hey, don't worry.
Right, I best get back.
Yeah, you get off. Hey, and thank you for the butty. And gorgeous George.
Hey. Hi, Eileen. I just couldn't pay that check I owe you. Unless, of course, you managed to lose the invoice along the way.
Nope.
Right, well, too dependable you are. I hope it's paying you enough.
Oh, they never do, love.
Who shall make it payable to?
Just leave it blank. I've got a stamp.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
There you go.
Lovely.
See ya.
See ya.
What are you doing? That's cooking, Sherry. What are you pouring that away for?
Nothing.
Don't say nothing, all right? Now listen. What's wrong?
I didn't want Leanne to see any drink.
Well, that's not drink. And what's happening?
I don't want Leanne to leave us again.
But she's not. I don't understand. Leanne's not going anywhere. Now listen, what has brought all this on?
She will if she knows you're drinking again. I know because I saw you last night. Do you want refills?
Cheers, Mum, yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, I should be getting back to work. All right then, just one more. Orange juice, please.
Right you are.
So, yeah, I'll be rejoining my unit.
You look forward to it?
Yeah? No, it'd be good seeing the lads again.
You're not sure, are you? You'll be all right, you know, I'm sure you will. Only thing is,
What?
I'll miss you.
Look, I understand you know. If you don't want a long-distance relationship.
I think you're talking for yourself now.
No, I'm not. I want us to stay together.
I'm up for that.
See, I'm afraid about him going back to the army. No matter what he's saying now, when he's faced with it, all them memories, he won't be able to handle it. He'll go to bits again, I know it.
That's nice to know.
Oh no, love, let me explain.
So, that's your opinion of your son, is it? Brilliant, nice one, ma'am. Cheers.
I just want to put it right.
No, it's not that simple. It's not about what you said. He's stung because where the truth's been on, it's what he's thinking himself.
You still here?
I was just sorting you out, tidying around a bit.
Aye. Anything else?
Well...
Go on.
Well, I was waiting to have a word with you.
How did I guess that would be the case?
Listen, Owen, it's about the building work.
Ah, right, yeah. Now, this would be the work that you don't need me for, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I know...
Right, let me stop you right there, OK? It's been a very long day. I've had Naggy Norris on my back since breakfast, so I'm not in the mood.
Please, just hear me out. I'm in a really difficult situation.
Sell her.
What?
Get rid.
Well, I would if I could, but even if by some miracle I found somebody who was as daft as me, they'd want to take a third off the price.
Yeah, possibly.
I'm trapped here. I'm stuck in negative equity. You know, it's a nightmare.
Well, it's not good.
Apart from that, the longer I leave it, the worse it's going to get. We're going to end up homeless. It's not just me. There's Jason, there's Sean. I don't know what I'm going to do.
I thought you had it sorted this morning.
Don't, Owen. It's not like I haven't tried. I've just hit brick wall after brick wall. Look, Owen, is there any way that you do the job and I pay as you go?
I'm not a mobile phone, love. I don't deal in the never never. And anyway, I can't take any more work on. End of story.
But you're my last hope. My work needs doing now. I'll pay, you know I will. I mean, I'll pay back every penny plus interest if you want. I'll take out my wages. I'll even come in for nothing. But I just cannot afford a lump sum right now.
I would if I could, but I regret I can't.
Oh, those words again, eh? What you really mean is that you won't.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Frank. What a nice surprise. What can we do for you?
Just passing. Thought I'd pop in.
Oh, well, you know, it's always an absolute pleasure to see you.
Can't stop long, unfortunately. I'm late as it is.
Don't go breaking your hearts.
I want you to know that I'm still interested in discussing the order we had on the table.
Oh, superb. Anyway.
I thought about tonight, maybe a drink.
Right, well, yeah, I mean, 7 o'clock, flying horse. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I can't. Michelle could, though.
Well,
I couldn't think of anything more delightful. Oh, sorry, that's me. I've been chased up. I better run. I'll see you there at 7.
Come on, Gazlad! Whisk me away for a fortnight, sun, tea, sand and whatever.
Bon voyage!
Stop!
Come on, get in.
Stop! Bye, you miserable beggars!
Billy, it's me. You're on.
What is up with you?
Thanks for dropping me in it.
Oh, Frankie's sweet on you. What can we do? Oh, come on, it's harmless, isn't it? Besides, bottom line, if it gets us a deal, what the hell? And he's quite fanciful, actually.
Better than some of the slobbers I've had to put up with my time. OK, look, put your face straight. Listen, if you're a woman and you're in business, this is part and parcel of working life. If you expect to keep working here, I expect you to go.
It's just that it's Kieran's last night. And we were supposed to be spending it together.
I am sure Love's young dream can survive being shunted on by 1 hour.
OK, I'll call him.
Thank you. And is there anything further I can help you with today? Can I help you?
Just pay this in, please.
Thank you. And is there anything further I can help you with today?
No.
Yeah, I love keep the change. Thank you.
Right. I only had a sip, like that. I promise.
I'm scared.
There's nothing to be scared of.
I don't want to go to hospital again.
Nobody's gonna go to hospital. What are you saying that for?
When there was a fire.
There's never gonna be another fire, okay? Daddy would never let that happen. And I give you my absolute promise on that. All right?
Okay.
Hey, come here. We can't tell Leanne about this, okay?
Why not?
Because she'll leave us. That's why not.
I don't want Leanne to leave.
Exactly. So this has to be our little secret, okay?
Okay.
Good boy, come here.
Oh, come on, son. Come and sit with us. She's just worried.
I'm fine where I am.
Go on, Gary.
Both of you.
Look, I heard what I heard, Dad.
Just look at your mum's face.
No.
That was heartless.
Right, who's coming into town?
Nah.
Oh, go on, fill your boots. You can look, but you can't touch.
They wouldn't let him, don't worry. Shut up, Dave. Anyway, I think he might have a night in. There's a lot to be said for a good night in. But I missed that. When are you off? Tomorrow. Be throwing my duffel bag over my shoulder. 3 months on our mother ocean. 3 months away from me girl. Oh, I she? Got other plans tonight? She has a business meeting. She won't be long.
Well, I'm not going into town. And you should probably knock on the head and all.
Don't start telling me what to do, yeah?
I won't telling you what to do.
Right, Dave, you up for it? It's pound a pint in Quo Mavis.
Rack 'em.
She's had a dreadful shot, poor thing.
I thought you were supposed to be on holiday anyway, Janice.
They won't let her on the plane. Yeah, and they'll be hearing from my solicitors. I mean, they call themselves an airline. I was merry, Peter. I was just merry.
So I've had to phone the police then, or what?
They've already been.
Very prompt they were too.
Oh, yeah. They came promptly and they left promptly.
Oh, come on, Jan. What are they supposed to do? They took a statement, didn't they?
Find whoever has done this and string them up with the boots.
All right. Steady on.
A little extreme.
They came into my home. They were taking all my stuff. He knocked me to the floor. Smashed 38 quid's worth of absolutes. I mean, what a flaming day. And then just when you think your luck's changed, and a perfectly decent lad wants to take me on holiday with no strings attached, I mean, what happens?
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have had a drink on top of what you already had.
Oh, don't tell me off.
Honestly, it's the root of all evil, that stuff.
Hey, love, come here.
Honestly.
Perhaps it was a blessing in disguise. If you hadn't come home and disturbed him, it might have got away with even more.
Oh, yeah. And they might have broke the code to the safe for him where the real booties get, Roy.
You were only looking on bright side. We'll leave you to it.
All right, Jan, you can stay with us tonight and then we'll get you to the hospital, get that wrist looked at, eh?
No way. No, I don't want no hospitals. I'm just going to drink that tea. I'm going to have a nice warm bath and then I'm going to go to bed.
Is Grandma Janice sleeping in my room?
Oh, Grandma Janice. Flaming hell.
Well, I hope you don't mind the surroundings.
I spent my life in pubs like this.
Well, it's hardly Cloud 23, is it? And I mean that in a good way. Cheers.
Cheers. Right, so, where should we start then? You've never done business with Underworld before, is that right?
No, never.
Okay, so shall I tell you a bit more about us?
You can tell me a bit more about you first. I like to know who I'm dealing with.
Oh, you don't really want to know about me. I'm boring.
You would have to be standing next to something fairly spectacular to come off as boring.
Thank you.
How long have you been with the company?
Not long.
You enjoy it?
Yeah, I do, actually, yeah.
Where were you before?
Well, I've done all manner of things, me. Packed a lot of life into these 27 years.
You're never that old.
Yeah, and the rest.
I'll tell you what, let's start from the very beginning.
On the beach. We can find just a simple no brackets.
All right.
Fine. Well, I'm sorry if you are. Flicked through the papers, have you, and realised what a good thing you're onto? I don't need the classifieds to tell me that. Good. Where are the kids? Gone to the pictures. Oh, nice. What to see? I don't know, something in 3D. They borrowed your glasses. What glasses? Jason said you had a couple of 3D glasses from when you went to see Toy Story. Oh, no, there's one pair. The other ones are just normal sunglasses. Well, they're taking them anyway. Who's Philip Tarkowski? He's just a builder I've got coming round to give me a quote. But Owen gave you a quote. You couldn't afford it. Yeah, well, I'm just getting a second opinion. You've got no money. I know I haven't. So why bother? Eileen?
Was I a bit rough on her?
On who? On who?
Oh, your mum.
On Izzy.
Why was I rough on mum as well?
You're rough on everyone.
Come here.
Yeah.
Should I go back and say sorry?
What, to your mum?
To Izzy.
Oh, not leave her. Let her stew. It'll only make her want you more.
Oh, great. Great, here I am, taking relationship advice off Big Dave Platt.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, they're hardly battering your bedroom door down, are they?
There will be tonight, sunshine.
Have a nice time.
And his dad's crazy.
Well, no, he is.
Well, what was he doing?
He built a tower out of leg and it would let any of us come near it. And when I tried to, he shouted.
Oh, well, a tower's a tower, Russ. I can see where he's coming from.
He took a photo of it on his phone like he was dead proud.
Lloyd ever like that?
No, he doesn't really like Lego.
You know, I like Lego.
I know you do.
No. I miss not being with you, Russ.
I never asked for another dad.
Yeah, I know you didn't.
My heart was going like the clappers. I bet it was. Like a woodpecker on speed. Sure, the cashier was on to me. She could sense that something wasn't right, and I was trying so hard to act casual. It's impossible. Same as looking guilty if you're innocent. She was thinking who in the right mind would give her £10,000. Well, maybe she thought you were a high-class call girl. I had to do something, sure. No, you didn't. We won't notice. This is theft. It's a loan. Look, he won't have a clue that she's paid it. Look, this is what I'm saying. His finances are in that much of a mess.
You know the most frightening part of all this is? You honestly believe you're going to get away with it.
Ow, Mrs. Connor.
Hello, you.
Take away, I never did down as the type.
I know, my Achilles heel. Hey, I haven't even had a drink. No excuse really, is there?
Oh, filthy.
Hey, I paid you the last of your money today.
Was there some outstanding?
Oh, damn it. I could have got away with it, couldn't I?
Ah, we see, I rely on the honesty of my clients.
No, you rely on the thoroughness of your staff. Eileen gave me a nudge. Not that I weren't good for it, it's just, well, you know how it is, don't you?
Good old Eileen, eh? I'll have to stop whipping her.
Of course, that's entirely up to you, but, anyway, we're all square.
Cheers.
See you now.
See ya.
Will you please stop giving me a hard time? Right, I'm doing my best, I just can't get away.
How long are you going to be?
Well, Carla wants me to talk figures, but that still seems a long way off.
Why?
Because he's just found out I used to be a singer.
And how has he found out that?
Well, I told him.
It all sounds very cosy.
Look, I know you're not happy, okay? I know we had plans. I've never had a meeting with a client before, so I don't know what the form is.
Well, it sounds like that he does, so I wouldn't worry too much if I was you.
All right. I'll see you when I can.
Here we are.
Oh, another bottle.
Yeah, I suppose we better get down to business.
Yeah.
Oh, so go on, how was it?
Swear to God, Sean, I was nearly leaping out my skin.
Rosie, you don't seem that impressed.
No, it was okay. It was just a bit dark.
Well, she never jumped once. Nerves of steel, this one.
I just didn't think it was that scary.
Well, so it wasn't scary when the missile flew out the screen into our faces?
It didn't fly out that much. It was just dark and, well, a bit blurry.
Bag's not getting it.
Oh, well, I'm not getting it.
Yeah, I'm sure there's someone you're avoiding, ma'am. Hey? Hey?
Is he for real?
Eileen, it's for you.
Who is it?
Owen.
Evening.
Hello. Hi. Would you like a drop of wine?
Oh, I'll have a thimbleful if you're offering, Sean, thank you.
Oh, Rosie?
I'll get it.
So what's crap, mate?
I've come to see your mother about a cheque.
Red or white, Owen?
White will be fine, thank you, sweetheart.
What cheque?
The cheque that Carla wrote us, the cheque that I'd completely forgotten about until she mentioned it.
Right.
And more to the point, the cheque that she'd forgotten about until you mentioned it. Thank you, love. So I thought I'd just pop in and say, well, look, Harry, I think I've been a bit tough on you.
Yeah. So?
I can do the roof for you. As cheap as I can get it, and you can pay me back whenever you can. Drips and drabs, if needed.
Owen, I don't know what to say.
Si was quiet tonight.
Yeah, well, it probably upset him seeing Janice like that.
Yeah. Do you think she's all right?
Well, it'd have rattled me.
Yeah, me too. Not worse than knowing that somebody's been rooting around your house.
She'd have the flaming hands chopped off.
You sound as bad as her.
All right, well, maybe that's going a bit far.
Oh, you should have seen her, though. Right sorry state. Carry a bag full of broken duty-free. She looked frightened. Booze, Peter. It's the devil.
Yeah, I know that.
But I'm really proud of you, you know. And it's important I keep saying it.
Hey, thanks.
Right, ma'am, we're off to bed.
Good idea. We don't want you falling asleep on that roof.
It was nice of Owen, though, eh?
Yeah, well, he's only doing it because he knows he takes her for granted. It's Eileen who deserves all the credit.
Anyway, it'll get sorted. Right, up the wooden hill, you.
Yes, and keep it to a minimum. Boom. Boom. What? Well, I hope you've learnt your lesson.
As soon as the cheque clears, I'll write him one. He'll have it in 6 days. He won't even notice.
And how are you going to pay for the roof?
In drips and drabs, like he said.
And where are they going to come from?
I don't know, Sean, but I feel wretched enough without you huffing and puffing and folding your arms as if you've never put a foot wrong in your life.
Well, I've never stolen 10 grand.
I was desperate.
You were greedy.
Yeah, I mean, knock it out of him.
Knock it out of him.
Help him through it, I mean, monitor the situation.
He's not ready.
They'll be used to this kind of thing.
He's too fragile.
He's a grown-up.
Not to me, he's not.
He's still that little lad tottering around the living room in Mordecai Drive with a saucepan on his head.
I'll talk to him tomorrow. You just think about young Faith. There's someone who really needs us.
Well, Gary needs us too.
Look at her.
I know.
No point in mooning over that big lump when there's this one with no mum, no dad, no place to call home.
And I'm not being funny, but Janice batters his jewellery.
That's a bit unkind.
No, I don't mean it like that. It must have been awful for her, but I'm just saying it can't have been much of a picnic for the burglar, can it?
Yeah, worst haul of his career.
And I suppose she got a good look at him.
Yeah, she did. Medium height, medium build, indeterminate skin colour and a hoodie. So basically anyone in Manchester.
Hello.
Nice of you to join me.
I don't need last orders.
Yeah, if you're quick.
Well, can I just have a fizzy water, please, Tina? What?
Nothing.
Well, I've had too much to drink.
I hope he enjoyed it. I'm glad he got the benefit of it.
I'm sorry. All right?
I'm not going to see you for 3 months. I was looking forward to a jar or two, a few giggles, bed.
Well, we have both had a drink, albeit separately, and we've still got a bed, so if you know any good jokes, then we're in business.
Would you like another one, Kieran?
Oh, Tina's been keeping me company. We've been inseparable. Isn't that right?
Look, I'm sorry that I've ruined the evening, okay? But it wasn't my fault, it was business.
Would you listen to yourself? You're working there 2 minutes and you sound like Al Pacino. Business. You're practically a typist.
I'm not a typist. I'm a trainee manager. And we're not going to get very far if I don't learn to play the game, am I?
Oh, play the game. Play the game.
Do you know, you could be a bit more supportive. I mean, that is still an option.
She's pimping you out.
When you dropped this cruise on me, did I pull a face?
I'm not pulling a face.
No? Well, whatever it is you're doing, Kieran, it's not the future of this relationship. I'm telling you that much for nothing. Do you know what? I've done all right. On my own so far, behind that bar, scrimping and saving and mopping up people's sick, but I am trying to do something with a bit more ambition. And I won't be bullied out of it by a 36-year-old schoolboy just because he's not had my full attention the night before he sets off around the world with a boat full of rich divorce slappers. Got it?
Where are you going?
Hey, it's me. Can you hear me?
Go on.
I'm just phoning to say that there's no more booze, no more secrets, okay, Nick? It's over.
Good man.
From now on, even if I'm begging for a drink, you refuse me, okay?
You tell me where to go. Oh, and, poker night's off.
Whatever you say.
Simon caught me.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding, Nick. You should have seen his face.
I'm sorry to hear that.
They're very precious to me, Nick.
Both of them. And I'm telling you this as a mate.
Well, let me know if there's anything else I can help you with. Cigarettes, bootleg video games, a Kalashnikov.
Yeah, I know, I did feel a bit like that, didn't I?
It's like the end of Prohibition.
Oh, and it's like the end of the Cold War.
But listen, seriously, thanks for everything, pal, and I'll speak to you soon.
Okay, yeah. Over and out.
She was not rank, she was rank. Oh, what was so rank about her? Her face. No, she wasn't.
I don't even know why you didn't get a number. Why have you been so defensive?
I didn't want a number.
Easy, did you want to marry her?
At least I haven't been banging on all night about my girlfriend.
That's because you haven't got a girlfriend.
Right, well, I'm not in love then.
I'm not in love.
No, of course you're not.
I am not in love.
Well,
is he in love or isn't he?
keep driving.
Hang back for a second now, lads.
What have I said?
Nice one.
Where have you been then?
Just round the corner.
We're looking for a couple of boys match your description.
Oh, yeah? Good-looking pair, are they?
What did he call you?
Well, we're not going to give you his names, are we? Because then you'd be pinning all sorts on us.
Why's that?
David Platt, Gary Windass.
That racehorse that went missing, have you having us for that?
You are?
Sugar.
Will you just shut your face?
Don't have a domestic.
BP oil spill, that were us.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble, okay? We've been for a drink and now we're going home.
Yeah. These are not the droids you're looking for. Move along.
He's drunk, we're gonna go. Come on.
Whoa.
Look, I'm just trying to get past you.
Did you say you could go?
We don't need your permission.
Any drugs on you?
No.
Do you mind taking that jacket off and emptying your pockets?
I do actually, yeah, it's cold.
All right.
Tracy down at the station where it's nice and warm. In the van.
No chance. I beg your pardon? Look, we're going home.
Get in.
Will you just...
I'm arresting you for assault. You don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do mention one question, something you may later rely on court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand?
I'm not going in that van.
Big mistake.
I'm not going in that van. I'm not going in there. Please. No. Please.
I wonder if he went into town.
He'll have gone back to Izzy's.
No, she left ages ago on her own. Rovers are kicking out now. Oh, I wish he'd come home.
He'll be right as rain.
Oh, no, I'm going to sit up and wait for him for another half hour.
Look, I told you. I didn't mean to kick off like that.
We all get claustrophobic, I know. I know. You're not the first.
It's not claustrophobia. You know, if you'd seen what I'd seen out there.
Listen, son. Out there you did your job. Back in Weatherfield we're doing ours.
Yeah, and I understand that. But if I get charged with this, then I'm finished.
Sleep tight, Sugar Ray.
So this is how it's going to be from now on, is it? When I'm hundreds of miles away.
It was one night.
Until the next time, and the time after that. I'm long in the tooth, Michelle. I know how it works. Nice bottle of wine, bit of fancy talk. Next thing you know, you're in his apartment, having breakfast.
I am not going to be unfaithful to you.
That's your plan, is it?
Kieran, I'm not a barmaid anymore, right? I can't think of work as a chore, and so now if there's a social aspect to it, then so be it.
Social aspect, is that what Carla calls it? Flirt with them until they sign the dotted line.
Do you know what? That's a mean thing to say.
It's a mean thing to do.
So I suppose when you're not working, you're just going to be sat in your cabin, are you? Staring at photos of me?
But I won't be dragging women back if that's what you're suggesting.
What, even when they've been flirting with you all night? Even when you're drunk and in the mood? Because you know what? I'm long in the tooth too. Because I'm going to be hundreds of miles away.
Sounds like you're giving up on me.
I just expected you to be a bit more mature.
My last night!
Yeah, and I've apologised. But you know what? If you're expecting me to promise that I'm not going to take clients out or be nice to them.
I'm not expecting you to promise me anything. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're acting like my son. And I am not backing down.
No? Fine.
Where are you going now?
Home.
Oh, Kieran!
Good night, Michelle. It's been grand.
Come on, we arranged it.
Yeah, well, I'm not really in the mood to go shopping now.
What's up? Had a row with a boyfriend?
No, it's just... It's not like I need a necklace anyway.
Yeah, well, I've been thinking about that. How about something more practical, like a laptop? That way you can do all your shopping online at home.
Oh, yeah, then I could be totally housebound.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I suppose a laptop might be quite cool.
So you didn't actually agree with the old dad then, did you?
I'm humouring him.
Good. And you let him take you out for lunch, you know. Pick it up at 12. Well, lads.
I mean, how's being wine and dined by some fella meant to count as work? And the night before I go away. Goes to show how much he cares about me.
Oh, come on, you've often had to work nights. She hasn't given you any grief about it.
Suppose. All the same, I'm heading off on that cruise today. We're not going to see each other for 3 months.
All the more reason to make up then. Go and have a word with her, talk to her. If you don't, you'll spend the next 3 months wishing that you had.
Oh, Izzy, did our Gary stay at yours last night? You're kidding, aren't you? He's in a right strop. He went off into town with David. Why did he not come home? No. Hi, have you seen Gary?
Not since last night, no. Could I just get a sausage roll to take out?
He didn't cop off with someone, did he?
No, of course not. Look, we did see some of his army mates in town, but I just left them to it. Looked like we were going to make a night of it.
Ah, there you see, there you go. There's our answer. He'll come rolling home sometime this afternoon with a stinking head.
Did he cop off?
No, I've told you.
All right, and he wasn't annoyed with me, only we had a bit of an argument.
Seemed fine. I'll see you.
See ya.
Gary, it's David. Can you give me a ring, please? Just let me know you're okay.
When we get to court, I suggest that you plead guilty.
Yeah, well, I can hardly plead not guilty, can I? Not with another copper as a witness.
But it might also avoid you getting a custodial sentence. Although we can't be sure of that, given that you already have a record for assault.
My CO's gonna love this, isn't he? So what happens next?
Well, you'll be bailed, and then you'll be back to Magistrates' Court later in the week for sentencing.
This week?
They're preparing a fast-track report. At least you won't have long to wait.
That's supposed to cheer me up, is it? Right, come on, let's get this over with.
It's all right, I'll get it. Did you manage to sleep?
Oh, yeah, like a baby. Baby with colic.
I was only asking.
Well, don't.
Morning. Morning. Isn't it a lovely day for January, considering?
Thought the lads could make a start now, you know, put a few hours in before the other jobs. Is that okay, love?
Yeah.
I'll see what he's doing.
Do you know what? You don't have to. I mean, well, what's a bit of down pay?
A whole load of plastering, rewiring if you leave it.
Que sera, sera.
Are you mad, ma'am? You were desperate to have it done last
No,
time.
I know what this is about. You feel guilty.
Bit.
Well, don't. What am I for, eh?
Ripping off.
I only borrowed it, and I'm going to the bank to sort it to say that I paid it into my account by mistake.
Well, they're hardly going to believe that.
Well, they're going to have to, aren't they? Because it's my money and not theirs. You know what I mean?
I want to stay at home with Daddy.
Oh, you can't, Si, because you have to go to school.
I want to look after him.
Hey, I'm fine. I promise.
See?
Ugh, flaming out.
Oh, it's all right, Jan, I'll do it. Listen, you don't have to go home, you know. You can stay as long as you want.
You've got enough on your plate with one invalid. Anyway, locks are sorted, so I'm just going to go over there and clear the place up.
Right, as long as you're sure. Right, come on. We're going to be late for your physio.
Hey, whoa. I can do it myself, thanks.
I'm just worried about the time, that's all.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, flaming, what is that now? Hello?
It's PC8. I've come to speak to Mrs. Janice back to me about a break-in.
Oh, yeah, come up. Jan, it's a place for you. I'd wait, but I've got to go. Come on.
Oh, don't be daft. You get off.
Come on.
What the hell were you playing at? You're supposed to rob her, not beat her up.
Didn't. I just pushed it out of the way. Not my fault she fell.
Yeah, well, if the cops find you, they call it assault.
Well, they're not going to find me. Unless you feel like confessing.
No, I got now to confess to, mate. Remember that.
Here. Give us my money and I'm gone. It's 40 short.
What do you expect for a bungle job?
And you call yourself a mate?
No. That were only ever in your head.
Oh, and a CD player. You took that and all. Mind you, I don't suppose it'll be worth that much.
And these are the only people that knew you were away?
Yeah. Well, apart from my family.
Did any of them take you to the airport?
No, I got a cab.
What was the name of the cab firm?
Streetcars.
Are you sure?
Yeah, why?
No reason, just need to get all the facts.
Me, it's not like I was out enjoying myself, is it? It was business. But oh no, because it was with a fella, you know, and it involved a glass of wine, suddenly he starts getting all jealous.
Yeah, well, that's boats for you, isn't it? You're best off without him.
Yeah. But then it was his last night, and he's going today.
So, ring him!
No way, he should ring me. He's the one being all Neanderthal.
Sorry. Can I have a wish?
2 minutes.
Yeah, make it 1.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah, you are.
And I'm sorry for being so jealous.
Yeah.
Blame it on the fact that I'm madly in love with you.
I love you and all.
Well, come with me then. Come with me. We'll sail the 7 seas together.
You're mad.
I'll get you a job singing. It'll be great.
I can't just up and go. It's not that simple.
It's as simple as you want it to be. 3 months apart, 3 months together. I'll be waiting for you.
No, Kieran.
Madeline.
He's asked me to go with him.
Why aren't you laughing?
You're not seriously thinking about it, are you?
No, of course not.
Hiya. I don't know if you remember me, but I came in on Friday and paid a cheque in for £10,000. Well, I stupidly realised I paid it into the wrong account. So I was wondering if there was any way you could stop it.
Do you have your bank account details? It's already in the clearing system, I'm afraid. The only person who could stop the cheque now is the person who wrote it.
Is there any way I could cancel it? Well, can I withdraw £10,000?
Your account's already overdrawn, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I know, but you know that it soon won't be.
Yes, but until it is, you can't withdraw that amount. The cheque will need to clear first, and that'll take another couple of days.
Well, can't you clear it any faster?
Sorry.
So you're telling me in this day and age, with all this technology, it still takes 3 days to clear a flipping cheque?
You could always apply for an extension to your overdraft facility. Though I have to say, I doubt you'll get it.
I think that's everything. Come on, John, we need to go.
I'm not coming.
What?
You don't need me there.
Don't be daft. Get your jacket on.
You're better off without me. You and Hope.
Look, love, I know there's not much for you to do at the moment, but just being there's important. You're a dad.
Yeah, well, I don't deserve to be, not after what I've done.
All of that's behind us now, so will you stop dragging it up?
The past has a way of never letting go, though.
Oh, John, I haven't got time for one of your philosophical debates.
Well, go then.
Right. I will. I'll haul myself all the way across town while you sit there feeling sorry for yourself. Thanks a bunch.
Oh, hi, love. Is our Gary back yet?
No.
Well, apparently he bumped into some army mates, so he's probably stayed at one of theirs.
See, told you not to worry.
I know you did. So, have you ironed your shirt for tonight?
Tonight.
Oh, the meeting with Faye. Don't tell me you've forgotten, Eddie.
Oh, yeah. Shirt ironed, shoes polished. I even found a tie.
Oh, blimey.
But most important of all, I finished the cake.
Oh, what's it like?
Pink icing, pink cream, pink lettering. She's gonna love it.
Can't wait to meet her. Our little Faye.
You do spell it F-A-Y, don't you?
With an E on the end.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this one has 3 USB ports. As you can see, it's a little bit
Which
more...
is cheaper?
That one.
Fine, we'll have it.
Is he?
Dad, we've been here nearly an hour now. There are only so many gigabytes of tape.
All right, we'll take it. And I still think the other one would be better.
If they switch the price tags around, you'd be saying the other one was.
Yeah, we'll try drinking a glass of £3 wine and a £10 one. You'll soon taste the difference.
If you would like to enter your card, please, sir.
Isn't that your business card?
Yeah, one of them.
Oh, yeah, I see. Now I know why you suggested a laptop.
You know what you're on about.
If you'd like to check the amount and enter your PIN, please, sir.
So you could claim it against tax?
That's got nothing to do with it.
Change my mind. Think I'll have that necklace now.
Yeah, well, too late. I've just paid.
I'm sorry, sir. Your card's been declined.
You want?
Eileen! Hi! How did it go?
Cashier said there's nothing I can do. I can't stop it and I can't take it out.
Oh no, what are you going to do now?
Chuck myself under a bus.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. And you know how rubbish he is with his account. He's probably not even noticed. And in a couple of days, when it's cleared, you just pay into his.
Yeah, I suppose. It's only a couple of days.
Yeah. And besides, you know, 10 grand is probably peanuts to him. I bet he hasn't even registered that it's not there.
You're probably right. I'm worrying over nothing.
Hiya.
What did the police say?
Note, really. They're looking into it. Well, I've heard that before. So have you sorted out the flat? No, I've decided I'll do it later.
Well, I'm surprised you even feel up to it.
I'm fine.
Well, you don't look it. Right, here you are. Get yourself 2 hours, watch your DVD or something, and I'll help you sort out the flat later.
Yeah, but I've got to...
No buts.
All right. If it makes you happy.
It does. You shouldn't have got me it.
Oh, don't be daft. I'm not broke. This is just me paying in account. What's bugging me is there should be at least 10 grand in here. I've just been paid by Underworld.
Oh, it's obviously not cleared yet.
Yeah, we'll find out in a minute. Hello? Yep. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, thanks. Thanks. Well, they reckon no such cheques being paid in.
Well, Eileen's obviously not been to the bank yet.
Well, it should be still here then, isn't it? Yeah, I'll look at them doors for you.
What a fun way to spend my day off. Why don't you just ask her?
Because I'd rather check myself first.
You think she's nabbed it, don't you? That's ridiculous.
I don't think anything yet.
There, look, see? Underworld, 10 grand, stamp paid.
Well, where is it? Because it's not with another cheque.
I don't know, but I'm sure Eileen wouldn't have ripped you off. I mean, look at all them hours she does for you. Blimey, I thought Carl was a slave driver, but you take the biscuit.
Go.
What?
Okay. So I can't keep your job open for you. But what the hell, you'll get another job, you got experience now, haven't you?
What's brought this on?
Life's too short, kid. There's nothing like looking down the barrel of a gun to make you realise that.
Don't be daft. I can't leave you in the lurch.
You can if I say so.
No. The whole thing is just crazy.
Well, suit yourself. If you want to play it safe, stay at home on your lonesome. I tell you what, it's no fun.
John! John? Oh, you scared the life out of me. What are you doing?
If they come, don't let them in. Tell them I'm out.
Who? What are you talking about?
The police.
John, the police aren't coming for you. Why should they? Is this about the Colin stuff? Oh, what's put this into your head? Is it Joy dying?
She was really nice. She didn't deserve it.
I know. But these things happen. Look, come in here. Come and sit down. You're worrying me. John, I think maybe you should see the doctor again.
No.
Yeah. It's all the strain with hope, and then this with Joy. You've grown really attached to her, haven't you? It's not surprising you're all stressed. The doctor will understand. He'll give you something.
How's Hope?
They reckon that if she carries on like this, she'll be able to come off the ventilator soon.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's really, really good.
Yeah.
There you go, mate. Did you speak to her then?
Man's got his pride.
About time, Eddie. Supposed to be taking Kieran to the airport.
Ah, look, there's no rush. I'm going to be sitting around for hours anyway.
God, if it was me, I'd be rushing. 3 months in the Caribbean, and you're getting paid for it.
I won't even get to see the deck. Dicing onions and being sworn at. That would be my lot.
Yeah, but when you're off duty, you'll more than make up for it. All them gorgeous birds after a holiday romance, eh?
Suppose.
Right then.
Right. See you in 3 months.
Yeah, man, have a good one.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers.
See you, look.
About time. What kept you?
I've been looking for you.
Really?
Yeah, I just wondered if you could pop in later.
Actually, I've got a lot on today.
Oh, that's a shame. What's I can really do with you being there? Only there's a few things I'd like to sort out.
Well, maybe I could just pop in for a bit.
Great. You're a star.
Hiya, you alright? What do you care? What, I've been trying to ring you? Yeah, well, they take your phone off you when they lock you up, remember? When you've been in there all night? And I've been charged. They're going to sentence me on Friday. Sorry, man. You're sorry? You know, if you've been mouthing off... Look, I'm not the one who lamped that copper.
Lamped a copper?
Hiya, is the boss around?
That'll be me. Well, at least one of them. What can I do for you?
One of your customers, Janice Battersby, had a flat broken into yesterday.
Yeah, we had.
Was it your firm that took her to the airport?
Yeah, in fact, I drove her myself.
I see. And your name is?
Lloyd. Lloyd Mullaney.
And can you confirm it was your firm that did an airport run from 18 Lanty Street on the 14th of January?
Oh, I can't remember.
We can check, though. Yeah, it was.
And the driver was?
Lloyd.
And an airport run from the Laurels on Stanthorpe Road 2 days later?
16.
No, I remember that. That was me and all. What's this got to do with anything?
Just that those properties happen to be burgled as well.
Are you saying what I think you're saying? Because if you check out most of the burglaries in Manchester, I think you'll find there was no one in.
Oh, yeah. I just wondered if I could see Russ tomorrow.
Not now, eh?
We're still conducting inquiries at the moment, but we'd like to talk to you again later.
Well, talk to me now. I've finished my shift. Go down the station and sort this out.
That won't be necessary, sir. Not yet, anyway.
I'm not having this.
Lloyd.
What's going on?
I'll tell you later.
No, but I want this sorted out now.
What's going on?
Like I said, sir, we'll be in touch.
I don't believe this.
What's happening? They've just been questioning Lloyd about the break-in.
Accusing me more like.
What?
Yeah, because it'd make brilliant sense for me robbing from my own customers, wouldn't it? Really good for business.
That's why they wanted to know the cab firm.
Oh, and you told them? Well, thanks, Janice.
Well, what was I supposed to do? Why? Anyway, they might have a point there.
What?
Well, you did know that that flat was going to be empty.
I don't believe this.
You seriously think Lloyd would rob your flat?
You want your head feeling? Yeah, well, the police wouldn't start looking if they didn't think they had grounds.
Oh, look. That's the last time you ever get a cab from us.
Yeah, you're not kidding. It'll be the last time anybody does round here, once I've spread the word.
Oh, just do one.
What are you looking at me like that for? I mean, I'm the flaming victim. Can you believe that?
No, leave me out of it, love. I'm just an innocent bystander.
Here you are. Nice cup of tea.
Sick of looking at that place.
What place?
That factory. From now on, we'll keep the curtains closed, okay?
John! John!
Shh! I'm making a phone call.
Who are you ringing?
Charlotte. I need to talk to her. It's not even ringing out.
Charlotte's dead. Remember?
Is she? I was hoping I'd dreamt it. It's true. She really dead. It's all my fault. Charlotte. Joy.
Of course it isn't.
Please, you gotta listen to me. I need to tell you something.
Okay, but in a bit, 'cause I've just got to nip out for something. I won't be long. Promise. All right?
You're kidding, aren't you, ma'am?
Straight up, Lloyd's fuming.
Well, I'm not surprised. As if he'd robbed from his own customers, eh?
Well, you never know. Appearances can be deceptive.
Yeah, you don't know Lloyd, mate.
No, but that's the thing. Do we ever know anybody?
Anyway, I'll let you get on.
No, you're all right. The lads are knocking off anyway.
Are we?
Yeah, I thought I'd give you an early dance.
Oh, cheers, boss.
I'm just going to go and make a start.
Right here, the man. Let's have it, lads.
Something wrong?
No?
Good. Only I thought we could have a little chat. You're all right, Mummy. You seem a bit edgy.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, you're not sickening for something, are you?
Constitution of an ox, me.
Good. Because I'm telling you, I couldn't manage this place without you.
Don't be daft.
And you are too modest by half.
I believe I've got some work to do. That's why you called me in.
I was going to invite you out tonight, that's all. You know, buy you a few sherbets to say thanks.
Do you mind if I don't? I fancied a night in.
That's not like you.
Well, I've just got a box set of The Sopranos from the charity shop, and I've challenged myself to watch the whole lot in one go.
Can't Tony Soprano's mates wait till tomorrow? Oh, come on. I just want to say thank you for everything you've done for me. You know, credit where it's due and all that.
Well, maybe I could just nip out for a quick one.
Brilliant. Let's call it 6:30 at the Rovers, then, yeah?
You had a good day?
Yeah, me dad bought me a new laptop for my birthday.
I've not forgot, you know. I just didn't know what to get you. But let me know and I'll nip to town tomorrow.
Don't worry about it.
I could take you out for a meal or I'll...
Look, Gary, I know you don't want to talk about it, but David said you lamped a copper.
Look, it don't matter what happened. All that matters is that I've got to plead guilty to assaulting a police officer.
Oh, no.
And what do you think the army will make of that, eh? They'll want me out, that's what.
No, they won't. Not when you explain. Oh, stop being so negative. They might let you off with a warning.
Oh, come on, you know that's not how it works. I've just got to face facts. This is the end for me.
Well, sorry, love, we've got nothing for today. Thursday looks a bit more optimistic. If you could come in early.
No, I need to see Dr. Carter now.
I'm afraid he's up to his eyes.
Well, if I could just have a quick word. It's about John.
Well, he's not had an accident, has he?
No, it's nothing like that. It's just that... Oh, Dr. Carter, I'm sorry. I know you're dead busy and everything, but I'm really worried about John.
Oh, what's the problem?
He's, agitated. He's just talking and talking, but none of it makes any sense.
You're 6:15 here, Dr. Carter.
Thanks.
He's talking about us all being better off without him. I think he might be having some sort of breakdown.
What, is there someone with him now?
No! Oh, I better get back. I shouldn't have left him, should I? Oh, God.
Yeah, I'll come over as soon as I've finished.
And when will that be? Only
It won't be much more than an hour or so. I'll be as quick as I can, I promise. Just stay with him and try and keep him calm.
Okay, thanks.
We're 10 minutes late.
Said I'm sorry. If I didn't have to wait for other people.
Oh,
All right.
Just hang on a sec. Oh, he's still not texted her out. Hey, what we like, us, eh? Adopting a child, we can't even cope with the one we've got. Oh. Hello, how are you? Oh, to be honest, my nerves are shot to bits.
You'll be fine. Come in. This is Sarah, Faye's foster mother.
Hi.
She'll be sitting in the background observing.
I made the kid a cake. If this doesn't win her over, I don't know what will.
Oh, her name's Faye, honestly.
And here's a little something for you. I know you're fixed diabetes-wise. Carrot cake. I don't usually hold with putting vegetables in a cake. It goes against nature, but I've made an exception for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Well, come through, because Faye will be down in a minute.
You know what I found?
Like Rovers.
Oh, me too, once I've shoveled this down.
What?
I don't know, you just look lopsided or something.
Oh, this bra's seen better days.
Oh, you dozy mare, you've buttoned your cardi up wrong.
Well, no wonder. I'm stressed. Owen wants to buy me a drink in the Rovers and thank me for my hard work.
Oh, the irony.
Yeah, but he's been really weird with me, you know, acting overly nice.
Oh, Eileen, stop being so paranoid.
I feel sick just thinking about it.
You're not cut out for a life of crime, are you?
Oh, don't. You know I'm going to pay it back when I can. I only borrowed it.
And what about all the other money you owe him? For fixing the house?
Look, Sean, can I just deal with one disaster at a time, please?
What disaster?
Oh, your mum's carded for a start. I won't use it for dusters.
Faye, this is Anna.
Hiya, sweetheart.
And Eddie.
Be a bit weird if it were the other way around, wouldn't it? If I were Anna and you were... Never mind.
All right.
We've heard a lot about you. Hey, don't look so worried, it's all good. That's a lovely pulley you've got on. Your jumper, gorgeous colour.
It's scratchy.
Oh, well, perhaps it could do with a bit of fabric conditioner.
Bet you like cake, don't you? I made this with my own fair hands.
You do know it's not my birthday.
Oh, don't worry, love, this isn't a birthday cake. This is more of a very pleased to meet you kind of cake. Sorry about that, I missed the E off. Then I ran out of icing, bit of a dog's dinner. But it'll taste good.
I don't even like cake.
It's a total nightmare. This gets out, business will go down the Swanee.
It's the least of my worries, mate. I'm the one under suspicion.
Evening, usual, is it?
Please,
Make mine a double, please.
why don't you go and find a seat, eh? Somewhere nice and quiet.
I'll bring them over.
Doctor.
No, let's not. There's something very weird about their body language.
Julie, it's just two friends sharing a pint and a packet of port scratchings.
Oh, you're in a funny mood tonight. I don't know whether I'm with Dr. Jekyll or Mr. Hyde.
Sure you don't want to try a bit?
Faye said she doesn't like it. We don't want to force her.
So, what are you into then?
What have I told you about speaking with your mouth full?
I'm into music and stuff.
Isn't it great to see you take that back together?
It's only really the mums that like take that.
Oh, right. So what are you into then?
JLS.
Isn't that the pork butcher's on Inkerman Street?
I might try a bit of that cake now.
So, Eileen, would you say I was a good boss? Go on, mark it out of 10.
Well, not the worst, I'll give you that.
Well, I'm not fishing for compliments here. No, I was just checking everything's all right. You've not got any grievances.
Well, you take me for granted sometimes, but then that's bosses for
Hey,
you.
Mrs. Bosses aren't the only people who are blamed for everything. Some of the people I've had working for me, honestly, it's a miracle I've still got a business. I got a phone bill once for 300 quid. It was my admin woman phoning her son in Australia.
Cheeky mare.
Yeah. I get rid of her, and then the next woman is only a flaming kleptomaniac. If it wasn't glued down, she'd have it. Stationery, biscuits, packet of polyfiller. I mean, it sounds petty, but it all adds up, doesn't it?
I bet.
Yeah, but you... Oh, you're something else altogether. You are in a different league.
What do you mean?
Enough now. Don't insult me. And don't give me the whole wide-eyed innocent thing, because believe me, love, you're way past that now.
Go in.
10 grand you've had off me. 10 grand. You've just made the biggest mistake of your life.
She watches me all the time. He'll watch me.
No one's watching you. There's only me and you here.
And the spirits of the dead.
John.
I'm sorry, Joy. I'm so sorry.
Love, she was old and frail. She knew she didn't have long.
It was me, you know. Do you know that?
What was you?
It was me. My face. It was the last thing she saw.
Hello, John. How are you?
Rotten to the core.
Can you tell me how...
Lock me up. I've hurt the baby.
He hasn't even been near the hospital.
There has to be a sacrifice, you see. That's how it works. Can't keep taking and taking.
How long's he been like this?
He's been edgy for, I don't know, a couple of weeks or something, but today,
From the day she was
all this stuff he's coming out with, it makes no sense.
Yeah, he's obviously extremely distressed. I think we should get him some professional help. I'll make a few calls.
What now? Can't you just give him some antidepressants or something?
No, he seems to be in some sort of dissociative state. I think he needs to be assessed by a psychiatrist urgently. I'll phone the hospital, tell them to expect us.
Well, they are going to be able to help him, aren't they? Look at him. It's like he's not there anymore. He's not there.
Hey, Steve. Hey, Chris. Bought you a pint, mate. Yeah, cheers, mate. You know.
As soon as I did it, I regretted it. I mean, I went to the bank, I tried to put a stop on the cheque, but...
Don't tell it to the police.
Oh, no, please, Owen. Look, there's no need to get the police involved.
Just to let you know, after everything that's happened, I will not be setting foot in here ever again.
Oh. Profits will take a nosedive.
And first thing tomorrow, I'm going to go to Compo Lawyers or Us, and I'm going to sue you.
Oh, come on, Jan, you can't believe I had anything to do with that robbery. Yeah, come on, Janice, we run an honest business.
Yeah, but you've got to admit, haven't you? It's one hell of a coincidence. I mean, you take folk to airport, and next thing, you're being burgled.
You want to watch your mouth. We can have you for slander.
You just keep your neck out, lady, because it's got nothing to do with you.
Yes, it has. you
Right,
cheeky
I'll
cow.
see you in court.
You see, that's the problem with a business like yours. Hey? You see, when the cabin is fully operational, there's only me and Rita manning the fort. If somebody plays fast and loose with my sherbet pips, I know exactly where to point the finger. Whereas, you see, you employ all sorts of undesirables. That Eddie Windass, I mean, he's renowned for... for being a bit of a rum.
Oi, don't start on my dad.
No, I was only...
Yeah, well, don't. Not unless you like hospital food.
I blame the parents, you know, I do really.
Gary, he's a daft old man. Don't be taking your frustrations out on him. Listen, get that drink. Let's go back to yours.
I'm glad he chose to leave when he did. I was just about to give that young man a verbal drubbing he wouldn't forget for a very long time.
I've told them we're on our way. We need to tell John what's happening. Try and make him understand it's for the best.
Right.
I think it might be better coming from you. It'll really help if we can get him to come voluntarily.
John?
I'm so sorry.
John?
I'm sorry.
Listen, love. You're not well. So, me and Dr. Carter are going to take you to the hospital. Is that all right?
Can't fix me. There's no cure for evil.
You just need time away. To rest and relax. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Relax.
Exactly, yeah. Get better.
You're everything that's good. You and Hope. Do you forgive me?
There's nothing to forgive. It's not your fault. You're not well.
Don't leave me.
I won't. Come on.
So, how's Tracy then?
Yeah, I think she seems to be on the mend. Doctor reckons she might be home sometime this week.
Oh, well, I suppose we should enjoy the peace while we can, eh?
Oh, yeah. Well, you're not wrong there. Hey, did you hear about Kieran and Michelle?
No, what?
Well, she went with him in the end.
What, on the cruise?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though. It's going to cramp his style something rotten. He won't be able to chat up all those rich old birds now, will he?
And here's me thinking it was dead romantic. Right, I'm going to order a takeaway, Chinese or Indian.
Hey!
That nearly burst my flaming eardrums.
Leanne, will you tell your fella to stop perving at me?
Sorry, have I just walked into the wrong house?
Oh, yeah, I was going to tell you she's stopping a bit longer.
Have you never heard of knocking?
Have you never heard of locking a flaming door?
Oh, I bet you're not complaining, though, are you? After seeing me in all my glory.
Oh, believe me, Janice, I am deeply, deeply sorry.
Well, don't you go bragging to all your mates, or else they'll all want an eyeful.
I'm gonna need trauma counselling.
Peter.
Well, you saw that off quick. You on a promise of what, mate? Something like that. I'll see you tomorrow. See ya.
What are you going to do if she does try and sue you?
She won't. She's Janice Battersby, resident gob on a stick.
But what if she does? You need to be ready for her.
How are we going to do that?
Right. Well, we know it's not you robbing stuff, but what if it was one of your drivers? I mean, do you know where they all were when the robberies took place?
Of course we don't. We don't have them electronically tagged. Some nonsense about human rights or something.
There we go. Could have been any of them.
She's got a point, you know.
And like that man said, Eddie Windass has been in trouble before.
Hello, people. Room for 2 small ones?
Not really. We're in the middle of something.
Actually, I've got to go.
Oh, so soon? What a shame.
Are you okay? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, honestly.
She says she's fine. She is so not fine. Chris, you all right?
Good, yeah. You? The way down there?
Oh, yeah, I'm building up my muscles. They'll be bigger than yours soon.
This little fella?
He's with Louise.
Oh, brilliant. I mean, you can come back to me.
Yeah, I could probably ask you to have him a bit longer.
Right, great. Well, I've got to nip home, get shut of this.
I'll just leave it at the flat.
Nice, it's my gym kit. If I don't get it in the washer soon, it'll walk by itself.
Well, that's all right. I'll stick it in my mind.
No, you're all right. I've got to go home anyway, get on my scruffs.
Okay, well, no conference in about an hour then, yeah?
Hey, great, yeah. Nice to see you then.
Oh, Owen, please, I'm begging you.
God's sake, stop grovelling, woman! Make me sick!
Just let me pay the money back and then the whole thing will be over.
You made a fool of me. But it cracked you up, didn't it, eh? Being nice to my face, then robbing me blind behind me back.
Nearly made myself ill with it.
Oh, well, my heart bleeds. Now then, I'm going to go away and have a little think, all right? See if I can't think of an interesting way to punish you. When I'm done with you, love, you're going to be very, very sorry you crossed me. Nighty-night, Petal.
Oh, poor little podlin. Shunted from pillar to post. Who's that? Oh, please tell me it's our Gareth.
It's Lloyd. He's got a bug up his backside about something.
Oh, well, tell him to wait till tomorrow.
I already told him I'm here.
Hey, I want a word with you.
So I gather.
About these burglaries.
Oh, hey up, out goes wrong. Point the finger at Eddie as per.
No, the police are accusing me. I've got to find out who's doing this.
Well, I'm telling you now, it weren't me.
So where were you when the burglaries occurred?
I'll have to have a look at my diary.
Don't mess me about.
Look, I know I'm a bit of a lad in the past, but that's all behind me now. I'm adopting a child. I'm a pillar of the community.
Tell the other drivers, from now on, me and Steve will be keeping a close eye on the lorry here.
Oh, you put CCTV in my cab for all I care. Look, I've no to hide.
Tell you what, I made some eggy bread.
Tell you what, when I were his age, I wouldn't have known what a wonton were if it had a bit me on the backside.
It's got no teeth, how can it bite you?
He never stops, this one, does he?
No, never a dull moment round here.
I'll tell you what, why don't you nip to Rovers and have a bit of a break? I'll look after him.
No, it's really kind of you, Janice, but I bet you can't wait to get back to that little cosy flat of yours, can you?
Hey, you know you can stay here as long as you like, Jan.
Oh, thanks, love.
You can have the bottom bunk again, but you're gonna have to do something about that snoring.
Oh, well, I'll put a peg on my nose if you like.
Okay.
Just another couple of nights, love, that should do.
Yeah, but don't leave it too long, though, eh, Janice? It's like riding a horse in it, you know, you fall off. Best thing to do, straight back on again. That's what you've got to do.
Oh, there you are.
Look, sorry I stropped off.
Well, I'm sorry I upset you. Honestly, my gob should carry an health warning. So, where have you been? Oh, I know. You're a grown man. You'd have to give me chapter and verse.
No, it's fine. It's just
Hey, if everything pans out, you'll have Faye's head to peck at, won't you, my love?
Oh, honestly, Gary, she was an absolute peach.
Yeah, good kid.
Yeah, we bonded with her a bit, didn't we, love?
Nice one.
Hey, nipped at shop for us with your son. I'm gasping for the fag.
Make the most of him while he's here. You'll have to run your own errands when he's gone back to camp.
But that's the only reason he wants to adopt. Someone to do his fetching and carrying for him?
Oh, come here, you. Let your mummy give you a great big hug. Mwah.
Where have you been?
Sorry.
I got us a takeaway, but it's all congealed now. Where's John?
Can you just turn that off, please?
What's up? Has something happened?
He's had a nervous breakdown. They don't call it that at the hospital, but that's what it is. It was so hard leaving him there. It was like a lost little boy. He just kept crying and begging me not to go.
Honey me, I've been playing darts, if you please. I think it might have butchified me up a bit. Are you okay?
He knows.
Oh my God.
Came round and threatened me.
I knew you shouldn't have crossed him. He's a flaming nut job.
Finished, sure, my life's over.
No.
He told me, he said he didn't know what he was going to do to me, but he was going to make me pay.
Well, there's only one thing for it. You're gonna have to go and see Owen, you're gonna have to get down on your knees and beg for mercy.
Oh, we'd love that.
Well, if it gets you out of the mess that you're in.
If I thought grovelling would work, I'd be round there like a shot, knee pads at the ready. But he doesn't want begging, he wants blood.
Eileen, you don't mind if Jason screws the TV to the wall in his bedroom, do you?
And just how am I going to screw a porpoise to the wall?
Well, we'll be getting a new flat screen, obviously.
There's no way I'm buying a new TV, end of.
But I hate watching TV in bed sitting up. I get a crick in my neck.
You know, you're going to get more than that in your neck if you don't wind it in.
Yes, please. Can we keep it to a low shriek? Eileen's not feeling that great.
I'm going back to bed.
You all right, Mum?
Just tell Owen that I'm off sick. I've got a migraine coming on.
Well, you want to be careful pulling the sickie. I know, and he's the last person you want to mess about.
I've got a migraine. Is that all right with you?
All right. Don't get your wig wet. Want some breakfast?
No, you're all right. Just sort yourself out, look.
So what are you going to do then?
I'm going to do what millions of people do in a crisis. Go back to bed, put the duvet over my head and hope it all goes away.
Morning. I mean, the lad's working on your roof, as agreed. I'm a man of my word, sweetheart.
What are you going to do about the money? Because I can't sleep for worrying.
Good. Chase, you got that kettle on yet?
Listen to this from yesterday's paper, my horoscope. A work colleague you thought was a mate will accuse you of being a thief. You will be deeply wounded.
Eddie, I've said I'm sorry.
All right, boys.
Yeah, I am. Don't know about Judge Judy here, though. Has he accused you of being a thief yet?
Hiya, babe.
You are not still going on about those burglaries, are you?
I just wish the coppers had sorted it out. No one's going to use a cab firm accused of robbing its customers.
Or work for a firm that accuses its drivers.
I am just popping into town to pick up that dress from the dry cleaners. Do you want anything?
I shall take you.
Aren't you busy?
If you can't give your woman a freebie every now and again, not much point in having a cab firm, is there? Eddie, switch.
Are you not worried I might steal your headset? Or your kettle?
Poor Fizz. Hope on a ventilator and now John carted off to the loony bin.
It's not a loony bin. He's just gone to the hospital for an assessment, that's all. They've been through a lot.
Oh, haven't we all? And what is up with Eileen? She isn't herself either. Her face in the pub last night with Owen.
She's fine.
You're hopeless liar. Like that time you said Janice suited purple.
Look, she's just taken a few days off sick because she thought she was coming down with something.
She's pregnant. And it's Owen's.
She is not pregnant. And if you're so worried about Eileen, why don't you go and talk to her yourself?
I said man arise, not man away, you div. Blimey, it'd be easier directing people around Peru. I'm sorry about that, love. Yeah, it's a large, deep pan with pepperoni and... I'll have to get that to you. All right, lads. Panda got a flat.
Further to our previous inquiries, we received information that maybe stolen goods located on the premises.
Sorry, but the boss isn't here.
That makes no odds to us. We've got a warrant. I think we'll start with the vehicles.
I don't know what most of them are out.
Well,
Start with the ones that are here then, shall we?
I can't believe I spent a fortune getting this dress dry cleaned, and my cousin calls and cancels the wedding.
Oh, it happens.
While I'm in the flaming shop.
Lay the dress in the boot if you want. All right, Ed, make butt up. What, not again? What the hell do they think they're playing at? Well, they can't do that, can they? Yeah, mate, I'll be there. The police are searching the office now, looking for stolen goods.
What's this?
John not with you today?
He's not well.
Oh dear, nothing serious, I hope.
Just exhaustion, I think. I'm making sure he's getting some proper rest. Hope looks a lot better today.
Oh, she's putting on weight, which is excellent.
Just want her home.
Oh, of course you do. And looking at her SATs, we should be able to start weaning her off the ventilator tomorrow.
Really? What does that mean?
Well, we're pretty sure she'll be able to breathe by herself now with the help of the CPAP. So once we take her off the ventilator, we'll be able to monitor her. It's good news, Fizz, really.
We could certainly do with a bit of that.
Don't talk to me, Kevin.
Look, I just wanted to let you know I've got someone coming to see the house later.
Oh, right. Well, I'll tell the girls. Perhaps I'll pop into town and buy a tent.
Oh, come on. Rosie don't even live there anymore.
No, just your distraught wife and her fragile, newly lesbian daughter.
Look, Sal.
Oh, do what you want, Kevin. It's what you do best. I believe he's selling the family home. And I can't believe you think I'm going to make it that easy for him. See you later. See you.
Oh, it's a right little hive of industry here.
Well, I'm doing all the work while he's supervised. It's exhausting just watching him.
Oh, gosh, you do look rough.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah? Oh, they're picking on poor Jason, making him do all the work. Can I come in? Of course.
I think us girls can play a lot safer now John Stick's been banged up.
He's not banged up, he's in hospital. Fizz says he's got some psychological problems, that's all.
Well, you can't spell psychological without psycho. And that's what he is. If everybody had listened to me in the first place.
Now you're an attention-seeking little cow.
What?
Fizz's life is falling apart and all you can make this into is the Rosie Webster show.
He locks me up. In an attic.
Yeah, can't say I blame him.
Oh, great. Jason's going to be late now meeting me for lunch. He's only working at his mother's. It's like 2 seconds away.
So why don't you bob back to surprise him? Make him lunch at home.
Well, that might be how you did things, and look what happened there. But our relationship is something like that. Well, if I started making food for him, where would it end?
Oh, chaos.
Exactly. And then treat him mean, keep him clean.
That's the Rosie Webster I barely know.
If Jason comes in, will you tell him I popped into town?
Well, can't you do that yourself? It's 2 doors down.
Again, Tina, not how it works.
She's in a world of her own, that one.
She should be.
Pint, is it, Misery Guts?
Cheers, yeah.
Surprised to see you. Thought you'd be under house arrest.
I've not told them.
Why, you're 14, keeping secrets from Mum and Dad?
Nah, they're just so excited about Faye and that. Don't need me bringing them down.
You heard about the court date?
Tomorrow?
Do you want your mum there with you?
Nah, there's no point in worrying them unless I have to.
They'd want to be there for you.
Well, if I'm found guilty, they'll know soon enough because the army will chuck me out.
I don't believe it'd be that cut and dried.
Pretty much is. And they'll be so let down. You know, it's just about the only thing I've ever done that's made them proud of me.
Look, when you're in that courtroom tomorrow, you have to tell them all the circumstances. What happened over there? Quinny, your claustrophobia. I don't believe any judge would send you down when they hear what you've been through.
Always a glass half full kind of girl. Easy.
I've missed streetcars, to be honest. I was thinking of asking Steve or Lloyd if I could maybe go back.
Eileen, something's up. I can feel it.
Back under the broom, eh?
Eileen, let me in. I'm your sister. I've been worried half to death after seeing you with Owen in the pub last night.
Julie, I've been such a fool and I don't know what to do. Things just snowballed. I
deserve whatever I get.
After what that pig did to you, leading you on so you'd cook his rotten books, rubbing your nose in his doings with Liz, making you feel like a over-the-hill, washed-up, unattractive...
All right, thank you, Julie.
I've still got a few grand left over from when Dad died. You're welcome to that.
Hey?
Oh, the only thing I splashed out on was a smoothie maker. First month, I was forever down the greengrocer, but novelty soon wears off.
You do that for me?
You're my sister. Oh, don't cry, love. We're family.
I'm so grateful to you, I really am, but there is no way he's going to just let me give him that money back. You know, I could write a cheque tomorrow if it's going to be that simple. No, he just wants to see me suffer.
If this was the 19th century, I would call him a cad.
He's worse than that, because he knows that I'm worried that the police could knock any minute, or that he's going to take it out on Jason. That's why he's out there now turning the screw to keep me frightened like this.
He's a bully, love. Plain and simple. And the only way to deal with bullies is to stand up to him.
How am I going to do that?
How are we going to do that? And the answer is... I have no idea. But I'm going to get my thinking cap on. I'll be back after work.
So, what are you wearing? Oh, well, I hope you've got your central heating on.
Customer, is it, Eddie?
It's on its way.
Right, I'm going through our phone bill. Any numbers that begin with 0898 are coming out your wages.
Coppers want you to call them.
Fine, you can get off now.
Oh, listen, whatever it is, no judgments here, son. And now to keep my mouth shut.
What's he talking about?
Oh, forget it. It's just Eddie being Eddie.
Lloyd, listen. If you've got yourself into something...
I haven't. How can you think that?
3 burglaries of people you've taken to the airport, a bag of stolen stuff in your boot, and now a police tip-off. I'm just saying how it looks.
That's the point. Doesn't it all look a little bit too neat to you?
Hey?
Look, I know I didn't put that bag in my car, so someone's setting me up.
Who would do that?
I don't know. But I'll find out.
Ooh, now, I would know those hands anywhere, Smeeter.
Well, did we fancy lunch? You don't usually close for dinner, do you?
No, but Audrey's not back from the suppliers yet, and my client's just cancelled, so I don't see why I should have to miss my lunch.
So what do you fancy, the cafe or the pub?
Ooh, cafe pub. The choice is mind-boggling.
Tell you what, how about cafe now, and I'll take you to the pub tonight.
All right, done.
Sounds like work's sacking you off a bit.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's the same as it's always been. Maybe that's the problem.
You're bored then?
Well, a bit, I suppose. It's got to be more to life than blue rinses and shampoos and sets. I had plans once.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, when I thought Audrey was retiring, I had all these dreams of buying the salon and making big changes. But me, I should just count myself lucky to have a job the way things are at the moment. What about you, anyway? You seem chipper.
Chipper? The ex says chipper.
Loads of people.
No, I suppose I'm pretty chipper. Why wouldn't I be? Well, Owen's got plenty of work in. Got a date with a beautiful girl tonight.
Lucky you.
Yeah, lucky me. You know, I think for once, things are finally going my way.
So, I'm sitting at my machine all afternoon, racking my brains for a plan, and then it came to me. Ping! Just like that. What? Fight fire with fire. You stole 10 grand.
Borrowed 10 grand.
You took 10 grand, which didn't belong to you, and he's holding that over your head. The threat of exposure, right?
Right.
Yeah, but don't you see? With all his dodgy accounts and his cash in hand and his avoiding tax, well, he's a bigger thief than you are.
And he's had a lot more than 10 grand over the years.
Now, you've still got keys to the yard, right?
Yeah.
So tonight, we go round there, we get the incriminating documents, we bring them back here, we copy them. But, no, let me finish. We put the originals in a safe place. Then, when the money clears in your account, you march round there, give him the cheque for 10 grand and the copies of his dodgy dealings, and you say that's an end to it, or the originals go to the fraud squad.
Do they exist?
No, I got that from Life on Mars. But the police.
Blimey.
This is the 21st century. We are strong, powerful women, and we do not let a nasty little bully like that intimidate us, right?
I'm glad you're on my side.
Oh, sorry, mate. I had a customer who was... teenage daughters. Must have had a party or something.
Hey, all right. Hi. I'm not bothered about seeing the bog here. Only I'm desperate for a bath. I am ponging here. Actually, I think I might have trod in some dog muck. I did tell Kevin we needed a darker carpet.
I will actually need to see the bathroom.
Bath, bog, basin. What were you expecting? B-day?
Shall we, start in the conservatory?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Nick.
I hope this isn't a bad time.
When isn't it?
I'm sorry, I should have run.
No, sorry. Don't be daft. Come in. I'm just feeling sorry for myself, really. Could do with the company, actually.
Don't tell me you're on your own.
Well, Ches has just gone to get some fish and chips, so I don't have to cook. Barely 16, and he's looking after me like I'm the kid.
That's John.
Karma, where he is. They've just got him on medication and that. He's sleeping most of the time, he says.
Can't imagine what you two have been through.
Can barely believe it myself sometimes. It's hard without him, but to be honest, I'm just glad he's getting proper help. He's just with Hope in hospital and now John.
Hey, come on. You'll be all right, all of you. You're much stronger than you give yourself credit for, Fizz.
You reckon?
Yeah. I mean, look at me. All smart suits and a posh car. But Mum lost Joe and she went to jail. There's a part of me that was just terrified I'd lose her.
You're just saying that to make me feel better.
Yeah. Has it worked?
A little bit.
Good. Because if I can get through that, you can get through this. Now, I've had a word with Peter, and he's going to keep John's job open for as long as it takes. I know things must be tight. So here's 2 weeks' wages. Call it paid holiday.
You're gonna set me off again. Thank you so much.
If anyone asks, we're just two sisters going to a chic new bar in town. So act natural.
What are you going to do with the bags of the Salon stuff?
They've asked me to drop it round the cop shop, so they found it dumped.
Hiya!
What's the funeral?
Actually, we're going to a chic new bar in town.
Yeah, we thought we deserved a girls' night out. Anyway, can't stop because we're going to be late for the DJ.
DJ? And down with the kids, eh?
There's only so much bingo a girl can play.
You do believe me, don't you? About these burglaries. We don't think I'd be so stupid or dodgy. I mean, robbing the houses of people I've just driven to the airport.
Of course not. Let's just forget about all this for tonight, eh?
Why? To keep the heat in case somebody comes by and sees it's open. I'll come turn off the alarm.
I'll keep a lookout. Maybe give a signal if someone's coming. How about an house hoot?
An owl? Round here? We'd have Roy on the phone to Bill Oddie before I could get halfway down the stairs. Have you got those reader thing images?
Good luck.
The place was a tip, and I'm playing it like, are you all right, love?
Oh, Mum, I would have loved to have seen that.
Me no. Scally Sally.
Hey, watch it or I'll have you.
It's good to see you smile, Mum.
Yeah, it feels good. Especially when I know I'm wiping the smile off Kevin's face. I'll show him, trying to sell the house from under my family.
Well, good evening. May I say that you look particularly stunning tonight?
I do, don't I? Sorry, I get this all the time.
I meant Maria.
Did you, Sean? Did you really?
Never mind flirting with the bar staff. Get us a drink, eh?
Back of the drinks. You carry on, handsome.
Give it a rest, eh? What? Don't you think we've got enough to worry about without you giving my ex evils all night?
Should I get to the table?
Great, yeah. And a large Pinot.
Oh, this is a family pub.
Right, that's it. You think you're clever, don't you?
What's your problem?
What are you doing, you nutter? Get off him!
He's setting me up, trying to get me arrested.
I don't know what you're on about, mate, but I suggest you get your hands off me.
Yeah, Lloyd, do as he says.
What's happened? Everything okay, Chris?
This scumbag's been robbing houses and trying to put me in the frame.
Lloyd, leave it, please.
No, whatever trouble you're in, mate, it's nothing to do with me. No, we just want a quiet drink.
Yeah, that's all I wanted and all. I'm going home.
Cheryl!
Leave me alone!
Look, who else has got a grudge against me, eh?
Well, I don't know, Lloyd. But let's face it, I don't know that much about you at all, do I? What's the fact? Anything goes wrong, it's always down to Chris.
Are you trying to say I did knock off that stuff?
Oh,
you
about
two!
it.
I've got a teenager trying to do an homework here! All right, mate, calm down, calm down.
Gonna come through the chest.
Did you reset the alarm?
Yes.
Look natural.
Oh, talk about sisters doing it for themselves, eh?
Yeah, well, I've done enough to get Owen off my back, because otherwise all we've done is had breaking and entry into my rap sheet.
John's been sectioned. No. What? I don't know. He went of his own accord, so...
Oh, Fizz, you must really be going through it, you poor thing.
John must be really going through it. He's the one I'm worried about.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm so sorry, love.
Are you eating properly? Well, when we worry about others, we often forget to look after ourselves.
No, I'm just not hungry.
Make her a bacon butty.
No, I had some cereal before. Honestly, I'm fine. I forced it down. And Hope's coming off the ventilator today.
Oh, that's good news.
Every cloud.
Are you going up to the hospital later?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll come with you, won't we, Roy?
Well,
Anna will be in a bit. She can person the force until we get back. She can't go on her own, can she?
supposed to be at the factory.
Yes, I know, and there's some things more important than a wage packet, Roy.
Of course.
That's dead nice. Thanks. My head's all over the place.
Fizz, how are you?
Oh, hi, Dr. Carter. You couldn't do me a favour, could you?
Yeah, what's that?
Could you try and find out how John is for me? I've spoken to him a few times and he's not making much sense. Could you speak to someone at the hospital, his doctor, see what's going on?
I can certainly try, yeah.
Oh, thanks.
He says he's outside, love. No, he hasn't got fairy dice. Cheryl, has anyone else got fairy dice?
What the hell should I know?
Sorry? No, well, there you go, then. No problem. And you? He has. It's not something us blokes discuss.
I was just taking him to school.
Hiya.
No, mate.
But I just come in to say...
You're sorry?
Russ, listen to your iPod. I've got nothing to be sorry about. Just because I don't buy into your paranoia doesn't mean I'm having a go.
Oh, well, thank you for your unbridled support.
But if you are innocent...
Oh, note the use of the word if.
Then you've got nothing to worry about, have you? Just tell the truth.
Yeah, well, the truth is that your Chris is guilty as hell and he's going inside for a bloomin' long stretch.
Inside where?
I thought I told you to listen to your music.
Factory's on out.
Right, come on, you need to get to school. Nice one.
Well, just going inside me.
Oh, nothing, come on.
Streetcars.
I like that new air freshener in the bathroom.
Yeah, Summer Meadows. It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, what are you writing?
My memoirs. No, I'm just writing a list of everything I've got to do today. I want to call at Freshco's before we pick Tracy up from the hospital. Just Want to get her something nice for a tea. She likes those little salady things they do.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're not stuffing a marrow.
Oh, Ken, I've got no time for stuffing marrows today. It's ready-made or nothing.
Number one, take Amy to school. You've done that?
Yes, I know, but it's just something I can cross off so I look as if I'm doing loads.
Hey, what's number 8 gonna be? Stop Tracy running amok in the street seeking revenge for whoever attacked her?
Don't be sarcastic, Ken.
Sarcasm implies bitterness, taunting. I'm actually being honest. If honesty equals sarcasm, then what a world we live in.
What's that all about?
What's what all about?
Ooh.
I'm just savouring the last few moments of calm before the inevitable storm.
Is there an apostrophe in Freshco's?
After the O.
Oh.
I tell you, you won't be doing that again in a hurry.
Owen, heard you're in here. No word.
Well, I'm busy actually, so.
What, on one of your infamous builder's tea breaks that go on for 18 hours without a break?
Oh, very funny. I thought, doing any stand-up?
Yeah, I'm playing the G-Mex next week. I mean, shall I put you down for a box?
Oh, you know, I think I'm busy that night. What do you want, Eileen?
Oh, it's come round to my house and your dinner break. I assume you will be taking a dinner break.
I will, but I won't be darkening your door.
Oh, I think you will. I think it's in your best interests.
What's this all about?
Dinner time. Don't be late.
Sorry, mate, you'll have to make it quick. I've overslept. Hang on. Hello? Yeah, I'm sorry I overslept. I'm on my way. Oh, yeah, I do want the pitch. I'll be 15 minutes, tops. I'm sorry, who are you?
Is Mr. Fishwick in?
Mr. Fishwick?
Yeah, Colin Fishwick.
Oh, no, he's not.
So, when might be a good time to catch him?
I don't know, mate.
Right, I'll pop back. It's quite important. Okay.
Don't.
Well, don't let's fit then. I don't just go to Specsavers.
I've been thinking about you rowing last night with Cheryl and Lloyd. It's really playing on my mind.
It's nothing, I told you. I mean, Lloyd set me up and Cheryl, she's a piece of work. She started fighting an empty room at her. You know that?
I'm going against all sorts of advice, you know, seeing you.
Oh, what? Because you've been out with dodgy blokes in the past. You want to tar us all the same brush. Thanks, Maria. That's really nice.
I just want you to be honest with me, that's all.
All right, you want me to be honest, I'll be honest. I don't like Lloyd. No, I find him hard work. Oh, but that I can live with. What I can't stand is seeing him taking my place.
What, with Cheryl?
With Russ. Like, becoming some sort of father figure to him. Like, I see him slipping away from me. Every day a little more distant. It's not things he says or the things he does, it's just like this look in his eyes and I can't stop thinking about it. And I top it all off, I'm obviously screwing up things with you. It's a story of my life.
No, you're not. You're not doing that.
Is that honest enough for you?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
All right.
You never text us. How did it go with the magistrates?
Got a suspended sentence.
No.
I don't like texting bad news.
You should have given us a call. Where are you off to now?
I'm seeing my CO.
Right. Try not to worry. Army's bound to be more understanding. They know what you've been through. More than the magistrates, anyway.
If you say so.
I do say so, and I'm never wrong. Good luck, soldier boy.
Enjoy your cakes.
They're not all mine. Dressed up? Oh, he's just off to see his seal.
Oh, right. He said he was going to see his boss today. Is everything all right?
Yeah, fine.
What's he been doing then this morning? Just chilling and that?
I guess so.
Ah, it's all right for some, isn't it?
I know. See you, Anna.
See ya.
All right.
I will be once I get my daughter back out of hospital.
Why is that we're going now?
Yes, fire fresh goes.
Come on, Deirdre.
I think maybe you'd like me to pick up some bunting. No doubt you'll be planning a party.
Deirdre.
Well, we've probably got some party poppers left over from New Year's, so you're all right.
Yes, I am. And so is she, thank God.
You're right.
We're going to take Hope off the ventilator, and then we carefully monitor her oxygen levels on this gizmo here. See how she copes with breathing unaided. Okay. Okay, Janine. Has she had an IV caffeine?
Yes.
Taking the tube out. Now, ready?
What pressure?
Let's start with 6.
Who's my brave little girl, hey?
Come on, Hope. You can do it.
Yeah. You can, Hope. Breathe.
She seems settled. That's good.
My little girl. My brave, strong, beautiful little girl.
I don't think he's coming.
Well, I tried, I suppose.
No, come on, let's think positive. Hey, it's like the scene from First Wives Club. Have you seen First Wives Club? Oh, all those fabulous women getting their own back on the men who scorn them. I'm Goldie Hawn, you're Diane Keaton, and if Fizz was here, she'd be Bette Midler. I think she's got a look of Bette Midler, do you?
Not really.
Oh, I love Bette Midler.
Oh, Julie!
From a distance, the world looks blue and green. Oh! Had a girl, sis.
Oh,
Blimey, what's this? Mother's union meeting?
I'm not a mother. I'm one angry mother, here to defend my sister.
You.
What is it?
It's a cheque for 10 grand.
I think you can read.
Well, he did ask.
Carla's cheque cleared, so I'm repaying all your money.
The money you stole from me.
Stole is a very unattractive word, unless preceded by mink. And even then, as an animal lover, I...
Julie. And what's more, I'm going to pay the going rate for the work that Jason and Chris are doing. So if you thought I was going to default and you were going to get your hands on this place, well, you can think again.
This? This is a piece of paper. It changes nothing. Well, you might pay me back, but you've not paid for your crime, love.
Could you pass me the envelope, please, Julie?
With pleasure, Eileen.
Thank you. Have a look at this. This might change things.
So you photocopied my invoices?
All your dodgy paperwork. Invoice for the underworld job, which shows that you siphoned off a lot of the material to do up your own flat. All paid for by Carla Connor, of course.
Basically, it's a dossier. A dossier showing how you have avoided paying tax and VAT. All the time Eileen was working for you. And if the authorities saw that, well, they can be pretty ruthless, can't they, the tax and VAT people, as you probably already know.
And the originals?
Oh, they're all safe and they will remain so as long as you don't go to the police or take revenge on my family.
Particularly Jason?
Yes. So, I'd say you're pretty much screwed.
She stayed off the ventilator.
I'm just burning my fingers a bit, could you?
Sorry. Thanks.
Oh, it's nice to have some good news for once, isn't it?
Yeah. Hayley, I think it's going to be all right, you know. All the signs are good now. It looks like she's going to be okay.
I know what this is all about. It's because I turned you down in favour of Liz. Because I wouldn't sleep with you. Like I'd have entertained the idea. Look at you.
Oh, Eileen is a very attractive lady, Owen. She takes pride in her appearance.
And you're no oil painting neither. So I guess, at the end of the day, you're the loser.
Get out of my house.
Oh, it is Wives Club. The women rule the day.
Well, I wouldn't count on it. I know his sort, and he will not like me getting one over on him. No, he'll come back fighting, meaner and leaner than ever.
No, you wouldn't dare. Not now he knows you've got dirt on him. No, you've got more muck on him in that dossier than a News of the World filing cabinet. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. Hey, we're a good team, me and me.
We're not bad, are we?
From a distance, the world is blue and green.
What are you looking at?
Oh, a picture of our Gary when he was in the school nativity play when he played Wayne.
Wayne? I don't remember no Wayne in the Bible.
Well, he updated it. Wayne was the club manager.
Oh, yeah, I remember, yeah.
No, you don't. Don't lie. I hope you're not going to be like this with Faye.
What?
Not remembering all the important things.
Listen to yourself.
Oh, why am I with you, Eddie? I remember everything. The blue of his shirt on our first date. Scratch on our Gary's face on his first day at school because he'd been playing silly beggars up the swings. And you don't remember anything. It's like you're not there. Not seeing, not listening, not taking anything in.
Sorry, love, what did you say?
We might be gaining a daughter, but we're also losing a son.
Don't go getting all heavy on me. I only came in here for quite 5 minutes.
Well, do you know what? I'm going to cook his favourite tea tonight and every night until he goes away. And then I'll have more memories and you'll have more things to forget.
How did it go?
Oh, I thought you'd be at work.
My mate's keeping an eye on the storm. I wanted to see how Hope was.
She's off the ventilator and she's doing fine.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh, I am absolutely shattered, though.
Well, do you want to put your head down for half an hour?
No, I just need to have some lunch, then get back over there.
Fizz,
What?
someone called round earlier, looking for Colin Fishwick.
Hey?
Well, I said he wasn't in, and they said they'd call back. They said it was important. And it must be. Look here. What's going on?
Shall I put the kettle on?
The way I'm feeling, I think I need a VAT.
VA.
Vodka and tonic?
Oh, right. Oh, well.
I'm not actually thirsty.
Well, maybe a snack then. I got some of those little couscousy things that you like from the Fresh Coast Finest range, and there's some stuffed peppers. Well, maybe later.
Maybe.
Your dad thinks I should have stuffed a marrow.
Gross!
You love my stuffed marrow.
Do I?
You wrote to me from prison, said you really missed it.
Oh, will you stop going on about it?
I'm really proud of my... Sorry.
And also, can we stop referring to it as prison? Can we call it my brief stay in a spa?
And how are we going to refer to your stay in hospital?
Mummy!
Amy!
Welcome home, Tracy.
Thank you.
You know, I can't believe the police still haven't found Claire. She's going to get away with it.
I think the most important thing is that Tracy's fine. She's better. Why let our negativity fester when there's so much to be thankful for?
No. Dad, Mum's right. The police have behaved appallingly. To them, I'm just another statistic. They don't know what an amazing person I am. But I'll tell you something.
What's that?
If they don't find Four Eyes Peacock, I will.
I don't like this.
And neither do I. The reason John's in hospital is because of that Colin Fishwick. Ches, he's been stalking us, hounding us. He's been sending hate mail and weird DVDs. He's been coming round the house. John had to fend him off. He's made our lives hell.
Why didn't you tell me?
And then his mum turned up looking for him, and then she went and died.
I thought all this was over. I thought he put it to bed.
He tried. But that Colin Fishwick, he wouldn't let it lie.
Sounds like he chose the wrong fella to nick an identity off.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that. Why? How many bedrooms has it got? Gosh. Yeah, I think it sounds proper nice. Oh. I'm just glad you're getting settled, darling. And how's Josh and Freddie doing? Just give him a big fat kiss from me, won't you?
Give me that.
Go.
Give it to me.
Get off me, you mad cow!
That was Claire on the phone. I know it was.
Like it was, God!
Oh, yeah? So how many other Joshuas and Freddys are there then?
Well, so what if it was Claire? What's that got to do with you?
She tried to kill me!
Yeah, and I am gutted that she never managed it. You know what, Tracy? You want to pack this in right now because you ain't ever going to get what you want here.
Oh, yeah? And you know what I want, do you?
Claire,
She's gone for good. She's never coming back.
Fine. Well, I'm just gonna have to tell the police that you know where she is.
Do it. Let's see how popular that makes you around here.
This isn't a popularity contest.
Well, that's good, isn't it? Because you'd never win it. Listen, love. Half the people in the street chipped in to help her escape. Because they were delighted when she did what she did. So go on. You have yourself a little dig about. See what good it does you.
Windass?
At ease.
Is Dad going to prison?
What? No. Why do you ask that? Look, if he's done nothing wrong, then of course not.
Lloyd said...
Well, never mind what Lloyd said. Come on, eat your tea.
I'm not hungry.
Hey, your dad is not going to prison.
Lloyd said he was going inside. I asked Miss Broxton. She said it meant prison.
Lloyd says things he doesn't mean sometimes.
He did mean it.
Well, he's not always right. Nobody is.
I'm sorry to throw all that at you, Ches. I know it's a lot to take in. And I'm sorry I'm leaving you on your own. I just want to see how Hope is.
No, I'm fine on my own. It's you I'll worry about. It's probably him.
Oh no, what shall I do?
Leave it.
No, I have to confront my fears.
No, you're mad.
Hiya!
What a day, eh?
Yeah. Jessie, put kettle on.
Oh, no, you're all right. We just wondered if you fancied a bite to eat at the Rovers. Little celebratory drink.
Chesney?
Getting up to the hospital, really. See how she's getting on.
You look like you've got the weight of the world on your shoulders.
No, I'm fine. We're fine out of this.
Well,
Just worried about John. Locked up in that loony bin.
Oh, no, he's just in hospital, Chesney. That's how you have to look at it. And hospitals make people better. I mean, look at little Hope, off the ventilator today and doing fine. That's reason to celebrate, isn't it? But if you need to get back, that's completely understandable.
Hang on. Hello?
John probably just needs to rest, that's all. And he's in the best place for that, I would have thought.
I know I'll be all right.
Yeah, okay. I'll be there as soon as I can. Thanks for letting me know.
What's the matter?
It's Hope. She's taking a turn for the worse.
What?
They've had to put her back on the ventilator. I better get back to the hospital.
No.
Sir, I've been finding it difficult every time that I'm reminded of Quinn's death, sir. But this has been a wake-up call and I've moved on.
Do you want to tell me in your own words why you assaulted a police officer?
I lost it. And I can't say how much I regret that. But I've changed.
Okay, Wenders.
No, I have. And I am determined to improve. So please, sir, I would ask for one more chance. And this time I give you my word, I will not let you down.
Wenders, I've taken into account everything that has been said over this process, and the emotional strain that you've been under as a result of your time in Afghanistan. However, given your previous convictions and the severity of your most recent offense...
Please, sir, I've changed.
With regret, I have no choice but to terminate your open engagement.
I am a good soldier, sir. I am a good soldier.
And discharge you from the army. I'm sorry, Wenders.
You know, I wanted to rip MacDonald's face off. I wanted to chisel through all the slap and I wanted to rip her face off.
Oh, Tracy.
Chit-chatting away on a mobile like that. Dial M for murderess.
That is one brass neck. Oh, love, the sooner you get this job at the factory, the better.
Oh, I can't wait.
No, it'll do you good, and not just the money thing either. You'll make friends. You'll have a bit of banter.
What, you reckon?
Well, of course. You can't let Becky get under your skin like this. There's plenty of people who'd be really happy to see you fit and well. Plenty. Oh, lovely. Listen, if you don't mind slumming it with me, why don't we nip next door for a couple of drinks? Get your toe back in the water.
Oh, not you again.
Speak to all your customers like that, do you?
Paying ones, no.
What about spontaneous, thoughtful partners who do the food shop?
You've never.
Lamb shank, potatoes, broccoli. His favourite tea, you said.
Oh, love.
You said, and I listened. It's not all in one ear and out the other, you know.
I can see that. That mint sauce and all.
Oh, is this what it's like? Life in the good books.
Well, don't get used to it, don't worry. It won't last. Just leave it on the worktop. I'll be home in 5 minutes.
It was the day after that nativity play that I remember. I wish I didn't. I painted the back door green gloss. I said to Agatha, don't touch that, it'll never come off. Little beggar had it all over the shop. I had my face this close to his and I bellowed at him. I'll not forget that look of terror in his eyes, then those great big Bambi tears. He wet the bed that night. Poor little beggar. I'll do better with Faye.
Hey, we both will.
Oh, he was properly fuming. His top lip went all thin and mean.
Small man syndrome. I bet his neck went bright purple and all.
Yeah. He was quite laid back to begin with. Cocky, even. Until Eileen produced the dossier.
Will you stop calling it that? It was an envelope.
When is an envelope not an envelope?
When it contains incriminating documents, miss.
Bona fide dossier.
Cagney and Lacey, as I live and breathe.
I would love to be Christine Cagney. Minus the drink problem.
She had some lovely chunky nape.
Oh, didn't she, though? Oh, her lovely blonde tresses tumbling over her cream mohair and angora.
Well, it looked very chilly down that 14th precinct.
I must have missed the episode where they went breaking and entering.
I think we should refer to it as Owen Gate, as a shorthand between the three of us.
Owen Gate. Oh, we like it.
Anyway, this is Eileen's moment.
Eileen would like to put all this behind her, thank you.
Oh, but first we must go out and celebrate.
Celebrate what? Losing my job? Mine's a large tap water.
You've just stood up to a bully.
Do you seriously think he's going to take this line down?
Do you in Afghanistan, mate? Is it like run with Afghan hounds?
You are?
Well, maybe not rammed, but quite a few though, yeah? Is everything all right?
Everything's the polar opposite of all right.
Oh, mate.
Don't suppose you fancy taking another bullet from me, do you?
If I can, yeah.
Nah, it's too late now. I'm a goner.
How do you mean?
Do not resuscitate.
Aye, aye. What, a Windass banging on about?
Dunno. Says he's a gunner.
Yeah?
Something's defo gone off. I've got a good radar for that kind of stuff.
I can do chit-chat, you know. Betty said it's in my job description.
Can you do keeping the pints coming and minding your own?
Yep, yeah, I can, yeah.
Let's go on then. What did you get? 500 press-ups? What? It's not my fault you went nuts on the coppers.
Suspended sentence.
Oh, happy days.
Yo, my CO won't smiling. I've been given my marching orders. Literally.
No way.
Now get out my face, Platt. Because I've got nothing to lose.
His face is dripping in.
Maybe we should try the weather arms instead.
It's your local as much as it is his.
Sure.
3 large rum and blacks, please, Tina, and your own.
Oh, lovely, too.
We're celebrating the triumph of good over evil.
Oh, yeah? That sounds juicy.
Oh, biblical even.
He looks angrier than Rumpelstiltskin. I swear in a minute now he's going to stamp his feet through the floorboards.
Just stop gulping at him.
Well, only if you stopped looking so miserable, you won.
Did I?
You stopped him going to the police. He can't hold you to ransom and he can't make your life a misery.
No, that's something I seem to be able to manage all by myself.
Right, sis. Now we're going to have a brainstorm and find you the perfect job.
With no access to the company checkbook.
There you go, 10 more minutes should do it.
I'll test a bit for you now if you want.
Roast lamb, yeah?
All your favourites, all the trimmings.
You can't fight the Taliban on tofu, surprise. And that is an actual dish, by the way, as seen on Ready, Steady, Let's Get to the Chippy.
How was your CO? It's nice they're keeping an eye on you, isn't it?
Fit for purpose, aren't you, son? We'll have to get you some of that NASA chewing gum. Oh, like that Willy Wonka stuff. The 3-course meal all in one bit of chuddy.
That can't be right, can it?
Perfect for him when he's in the desert.
They've kicked me out.
Eh?
I've been convicted of assaulting a police officer.
You are?
I got arrested the other night. And with my criminal record, there's no second chances. I'm out on my ear.
She's breathing. That's the main thing, isn't it?
1 minute at a time. Sometimes life is best taken 1 minute at a time.
I know it's a bitter blow to see Hope back on the ventilator, but it's not uncommon.
But she was doing so well.
She was having to do all the work. It was too tiring for her.
Poor little darling.
Technology can take the strain while Hope has a well-earned rest.
Exactly.
Hey, gorgeous. It's just a tiny setback, that's all. You're doing brilliantly.
She's a little trooper. We've done some tests to see if there are any underlying problems.
What sort of problems, Doctor?
She was struggling trying to go it alone, so we just need to make sure we're not missing anything.
Right.
I'll leave you to it.
At least they're thorough.
Oh, she couldn't be in better hands. It's not fair, though, is it? John in hospital, Hope back on the ventilator.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I can't not be okay. I just thought she was out of the woods, that's all.
Assaulting a copper!
Threw me in a van, Mum. Confined spaces, I can't do it, you know that. I kicked off.
It might be a blessing in disguise, love.
His life's off the rails. Who's going to give him a job now?
Oh, there's more to life than work.
Oh, great. So he turns into you.
Cheers.
Structure, discipline, self-belief.
Getting shot at by strangers.
I don't understand you, woman. You worry yourself sick every second he's gone.
So how does he cope on Civvy Street? Attacks Owen, attacks you, and gets the sack!
All right, Mum, I don't need this.
Well, I think that you do! You skip physio, lash out left, right and centre, and now you've assaulted a copper! You can't keep out of trouble! One trip into town, and you're in court for assault!
I thought I'd get a rap on the knuckles, all right? They've spent money on training me. I thought they'd be desperate to get me back out there.
Yeah, well, they're not that desperate.
I wanted to get drunk, all right? I needed a release.
Oh, well, you've got your release now. Dishonourable discharge, isn't it?
Oh, Anna, I don't want a saint for a son. A medal is a memento.
Yeah, well, she does. She wants to feel proud. What? You want me to come home in a box like Quinny?
Whoa!
You've not been to see the police yet, have you?
On my way there now. Me and my paranoia.
Please don't.
Don't you worry about Chris. He's as innocent as the day is long.
I am not worried about Chris. It's Russ.
Cheryl.
Look, before you go off on one, I swear I'm only asking for Russ's sake.
So you do think this is Chris's handiwork?
Not necessarily, no. And him and Russ can do without you throwing accusations around.
Wouldn't the lad be better off learning that crime doesn't pay?
And see his dad go down. He'd be heartbroken.
Mr. Mulaney.
Milani.
Completely appreciate an update.
Go on.
We've arrested a Billy Matheson.
Matheson? Is he part of the sausage dynasty?
He's being questioned. We do suspect he had an accomplice. Look, any information we can get in as associates would be great.
Pass. You'll have to put an APB out for a scumbag, won't you? I wish I could be more help.
Thanks very much.
Why are you protecting him? And why are you playing Russ like his get out of jail free card?
Oh, there's not much luck in our house. I'll tell you one and all, that if If it wasn't for bad luck, we'd have no luck at all. Come on, Hope. Do it for me. Do it for Daddy.
I thought the builders were a good little earner for you. No one cracking the whip.
She just fancied a change, didn't you, Isles?
Yeah.
A change? You what? With jobs 10 a penny? He sacked you, hadn't he?
They've parted company, yes.
He sacked her.
Anyway, I thought you'd boycotted this place then, Jen.
Yeah, well, the coppers have arrested some bloke.
Was it you have to give the boys a grovelling apology?
No, they're big enough and ugly enough.
She grovelled for England, Becky told me.
Yeah, but it's not a very good time to be job hunting, is it? And you're at that funny age.
Well, I think you can use that to your advantage. Yes, because you ladies, you might be in the foothills of the menopause, but that feeling that time is running out is exactly what you need to keep you focused on the prize.
Excuse me, how is 33 in the foothills? I am not even in base camp, thank you very much.
You've gone now.
See? Water under the bridge.
Hey! What? You know your way around a sewing machine, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Mrs. Cropper said you were in here.
Is it John?
I just wanted to give you an update in person.
Right.
Uncle Chesney certainly stepped up to the plate. He was chatting away to Hope when I put my head round.
He's been a little star. No replacement for John, though.
I wish I had better news on John. But he's extremely troubled, severely depressed.
Well, wouldn't he be better off at home?
No, not yet. He needs as much input as possible, and there's a much better chance of success if he's treated as an inpatient.
Okay. Don't tell him Hope's back on the ventilator.
Okay. I'm with you. I'd only add to his distress.
He will get better eventually, won't he? He's not like... I don't know. I will get my John back.
Yeah, medication, cognitive therapy, and as much professional support as possible. And best of all, a loving family. Desperate to have him home. I'm sure he'll win through.
Thank God for that. Because I really need him.
Hi, ladies.
Do you mind if we join you?
These are taken.
Well, it looks empty to me.
Julie, Eileen, Sean.
Oh, charming. I'm recovering very nicely from my near-death experience, thank you very much.
Why don't we get a couple of stools and just perch on the end?
Yeah, good idea, ma'am.
She has just come out of hospital, you know.
Do we look like a welcoming committee?
It's nothing personal.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to make an effort. I'll get the round in.
No, not for me, thank you.
Me neither.
Oh, well, up the sister.
Come on, love, rise above it.
I bet you two were on the Claire Peacock Escape Committee. They'll find you, you know, Interpol, Scotland Yard, whatever.
You slander me again and I'll have you in court so fast.
Oh, I'm not a charity case, you know. She's gonna have to work.
Oh, my sister is a born grafter.
A whirling dervish, whatever one of them is.
Are you sure you don't mind slumming it and packing?
Listen, you stick me where you want as long as you pay me.
Hello, packing. Eileen speaking.
Should have known it was too good to be true. You acting all civilised, like you're all right with me seeing Lloyd.
Oh, he's like that with my son.
Yeah, Russ worships him. Lloyd's earned it. He's put in the spade work.
You know, it's hard to play super dad with limited access.
Oh, and whose fault's that? I left you for a very good reason, remember?
You know, I bet he loved telling the police it was me.
Well, he decided not to. For Russ's sake. Lloyd knew it'd break his heart to see you get sent down. Mind you, it probably would have been a lot easier for my solicitor to get hold of you if you were banged up.
How do you mean?
I'm filing for divorce. Unreasonable behaviour, that covers a multitude. If you put one foot wrong, I will personally call the station and give them chapter and verse. And any more funny business with Lloyd, and I will see to it that you get zero access to Russ.
No, you really want a divorce?
Well, I ummed and ahed a bit. Went all rose-tinted about that time you give me a split lip.
No, don't, Cheryl.
Oh, and that shiny you give me on one of your paranoid, jealous kick-offs.
So yeah, Chris, I really, really want it.
All right, boss. What time do you want me on Monday?
She's raring to go.
Right. My memory's better than yours, and I've had a brain hemorrhage. You promised me a job, remember? Look, I'm not looking for a glossy induction pack. Just turn up and get stuck in.
I should have rang you. For that, I apologise.
I'll let you off.
You see, I am glad that you're better. I mean, that's great, but the job's gone.
You what? How the hell?
Yeah, well, you see, I had to fill it, and I wasn't sure if or when you'd be back, really. So.
But you promised her the job, and a promise is a promise in my book.
They're all in it together, ma'am. There's no seats, no job. Claire Peacock fan club.
No, emotions really don't come into it. I've got a business to run.
Oh, well, lucky you. Because I've got post-traumatic stress and a daughter to feed.
You're trouble, you can't help yourself.
Oh, and to think, I've been lying in that hospital bed dreaming about sewing shabby knickers for the minimum wage. I'm beyond devastated.
That went well?
Oh, I fell asleep.
Must have needed it. No nightmares?
No. For once.
That's something.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry you got kicked out. Of course I am. But I'm glad you're not going back. Thank God for that criminal record.
I need to go back out there. I feel like I'm letting the lads down. I'm sorry, Mum.
I know you are. I want you safe, of course I do. But I want you fulfilled and proud. Something to get up for in the mornings.
But if I don't go back, then Quinny died for nothing. It's my life, Mum. Being in that unit, it's my life.
I've got a prezi for you. Artery clogging trans fats, loads of stroke-inducing salt and lashing vinegar, just the way you like them.
So?
I'm sorry, Lloyd.
Yeah?
I am, for all of it. I can't believe I doubted you. It was for less than a split second, but I'm so sorry.
Well, I've got to admit it hurt.
I know if you'd ever doubted me like that, then it'd be...
And what happens when Chris pulls his next stunt, eh? I mean, because I'll tell you one thing, I'm not going to cover for him again.
I'd never ask you to, it was a one-off.
He's going to keep chipping away at me and you,
He
know.
isn't. He's finally got the message.
Cheryl.
I've told him I'm filing for divorce. I've told him just now. He looked genuinely devastated.
Well, I'm not feeling the sympathy.
Nor was I. Not one tiny jot. I hate that he comes between us. That I've let him. Now, Russ needs contact with him, and I totally respect that, and I know you do too. But other than that, I just want it clean cut. I want us to work.
So do I, babe. More than anything.
I can't believe I was actually willing to slum it in that sad little sweatshop. Get static off some manky nylon tabard.
Hayley wouldn't behave like that rabble.
Oh, she would. She'd be the worst of the lot. Half the street helped Peacock escape. That's what Skanky MacDonald said. Well, now I know which half. I could have them done for aiding and abetting.
Isn't it time to forget about Claire Peacock and concentrate on moving forward?
Dad, they won't even sit with me. Janice Battersby wouldn't take a free drink off me. I repeat, free drink.
Politicians call it the court of public opinion. Claire and Ashley were well loved, so bite your tongue and bide your time.
No. Did you get that off your granny's sampler?
To be frank, Tracy, it's not how much they think of Claire, it's how little they think of you. Who's going to tell her if we don't? If you want to be accepted around here, how about showing a little humility? It's an extremely long game, and you hold none of the cards.
You should have got a lift with Roy and Hayley. You must be tired out.
I'm exactly where I want to be. Now shut it, and I'll give you a Chinese burn.
Hey, Missy. Your Uncle Ches is here. He's standing in for Daddy.
Daddy?
He's not a well man, Ches.
You don't look too hot yourself.
Do you think we've done this to her? Me and John?
What?
Well, I was that stressed out when I was carrying her, and then she was born in a disaster zone. Maybe she's picked up on all the stress.
You're a brilliant mum. The best. Don't even go there.
Doctor, her grip's getting stronger. That's a good sign, isn't it? What is it?
We've had Hope's test results back.
Oh, no. What's wrong with her now?
One of her heart ducts is opened.
Is that as bad as it sounds?
It's treatable. Drugs will close it up again. It's sometimes known as a hole in the heart.
Poor little heart's not big enough to have a hole in it.
I'll be back shortly. We'll begin her medication immediately. Keep the faith.
You heard her. It's treatable.
She's had no peace from the minute she was born.
She'll get through it. She's come this far. Come on, Kirk.
It's not me, it's the car.
Well, that doesn't sound too healthy.
I can't get it to start. Do you know what's wrong with it?
It could be anything. Battery, spark plugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, then again, it could be a fuse or your ignition switch.
So how do I find out?
Call a mechanic.
What's up?
We can't get it going.
Oh, great.
Did you find out who that bloke was?
Never mind him. What about this car? I've got to get to Fresco's to run down on food and everything.
I might have to use your van, mate.
Dirt, it's in for a service and MOT. That's why we need this.
Oh, yeah?
You alright, Kirky lad? Cheers. Having problems, mate?
Yeah. Can you help us?
You know, last time I had that problem, it was the ignition switch, you know.
That's what Owen said. So how do I fix it?
I haven't got a clue, mate. Sorry.
Want some more toast?
No, no, Tarl.
Quite like this new bread.
Too many bits in it for me.
I like a few bits.
Dentist told me that more people break the teeth on this stuff than anything else.
Right then, I won't buy it again if you don't like it. What?
How we can sit here talking about toast after last night. Well, after every night since that flaming tram crash.
Things will get better. Just gonna take time, that's all.
One more person says that to me,
All right, I'm sorry.
No. No, I'm not taking it out on you, love.
Come here. Morning.
Hiya. Sorry, I'm not interrupting.
No.
Sleep well, Janice.
Thought you were never going to ask.
What's happening?
Lloyd thinks the battery's flat. Him and Kirk are trying to jumpstart it, but they're not having much luck. We'll have to ask at the garage.
Which will mean more expense.
What else can we do?
What do new batteries cost?
I don't know, I've never bought one, have I? About 50 quid? 100?
Oh, we've got enough expenses mounting up as it is.
It probably just needs charging
And if I
fees.
have to pack working full time to look after Hope, which is pretty certain I will have to,
I still can't get my head around that.
this is all going to get worse.
Well, something will turn up.
Yeah, an eviction order the look I'm having.
How's the physio going? Yeah, good, thanks. And the tramadol? Still keeping the pain at bay? Pretty much, yeah. It's normal to feel a bit flat. Oh, well, that's all right then. Yeah, easy for me to say, but you do have to be patient. What Leanne keeps telling me. How are things with Leanne? All right. You don't sound too sure. Well, you know, it's some good days, some bad days. Anything in particular bothering you? Yeah. Tell me to mind my own business, but can help get things off your chest. Well, there's a few problems in the, you know, shall we say, the bedroom department. Is this since the accident? Yeah. And you've not had any problems like this before? No, never. Well, there's not much you can do except wait, I'm afraid, till the nerves heal up. So no little blue pills that I can take? Or there are, but not with the medication you're already on. Boring, I know, but you should be okay in the long run. Only should. It's okay, I'm a grown-up. You can tell me the truth, please. Look, it's impossible to say for sure. The combination of the physical and psychological trauma you've had, let's give it a bit more time. See if things get back to normal naturally. If not, come back to me and we'll have another look at it. Right. In the meantime, try not to worry. Put a smile on my face and a song in my heart. You're a betting man. Yeah. I'd say the odds are good. Thanks.
Have you got a minute, Kevin?
What is it?
John's car won't start. I was just wondering if you could have a look at it.
Oh, what? Is this the one who kidnapped Rosie in?
We're a bit tied up right now. Maybe I can look at it later for you.
Please, only take a minute.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Well, Fizz needs this car to get to the hospital. The baby has got an hole in her heart, you know.
Really?
Yeah, but never mind. She can take the bus. Adds half an hour to the journey each way, but so what? It's not like she's struggling right now or anything.
What's up? You got a problem with the car?
Yeah.
All right. Let's have a look then.
Thanks, Ty. Not so busy after all, then. Nice one.
That's 3 years ago. Eddie dressed up as Father Christmas at a party.
You mean Father Christmas isn't real?
Oh, you had me there.
Oh.
Salon.
That's us on holiday in Spain.
Crazy hats.
Well, it's to keep the sun off our heads.
Suppose you go dead pink, don't you?
Oh, he goes as red as a beetroot if he's not careful.
Do you always go abroad?
Well, it depends on how rich we're feeling. Sometimes we might go to Blackpool or maybe to North Wales.
I went to Scarborough once with my mum.
Oh, did you like it?
We went up the lighthouse, then on a boat, and then we had candy floss at the fair.
Sounds good fun.
We stayed in this hotel with a ballroom and chandeliers. There's a big party going on with loads of famous people. Simon Cowell, David Beckham. It was top. What's that?
The garden shed.
Looks more like a bungalow. And who's he?
That's Gary, our son. He likes knocking about in there.
Is he a real son?
Oh, yeah.
Gary's in the army, Faye.
Really? He's a soldier?
Yeah, that's right.
Has he been in a war?
He has, love, yeah. Afghanistan.
Cool.
You should have seen the look on her face when Tyrone stepped in. So anyway, fingers crossed.
Yeah, we'll have another bill to pay.
At least be thankful for small mercies.
You know, we've got a final reminder on the gas bill. We'll have a phone bill next week. And when I stop working...
But I've got a job. I can help out.
No, I'm not taking money off you, Chez. No way.
This wouldn't be happening if you'd never met him.
Just don't even think about going there.
Sally said Hope's really poorly.
Hi, Julie. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I'm really sorry. That's not very helpful, I know, but...
No, thanks.
But when's she coming out of hospital?
Couple of weeks. Any luck?
Will John be back by then?
Probably not.
How are you going to look after her?
I don't know. Might have to pack work in altogether.
No, how will you manage? Oh, love.
I don't know.
Oh, let it out. Oh.
Ooh. Sunita, mind if I join you?
No, not at all.
Glad to see you back in the swing of things.
I'm getting there.
Yeah. Well, my Nick says he still has nightmares about that tram crash.
Yeah, well, you just got to get on with it. I thought I'd force myself out for a little bit of pampering.
Oh.
It's hard life, isn't it?
Dev and the children well?
He's getting on my nerves, to tell you the truth. He's been in a bad mood all day. Still, that's marriage for you. How's your love life?
Oh, well, not much love and even less life these days.
I don't believe that.
Sweetheart, let me tell you, I was dreading reaching 70, but it's been a blessing in disguise.
How come?
I have stopped worrying whether men find me attractive or not.
Oh, come on, Audrey, you're stunning.
Oh, please, get away with you. I'm not kidding myself.
Cooey!
Where's this one?
Maria said I'd find you in here. I thought I'd come and bore you with my latest conquest.
Who's that?
Mark. Don't you remember?
That was ages ago, Claudia.
Well, only 3 weeks.
Well, they're usually dead and buried by now.
Yes, well, this one just might have legs.
Do you know Sunita?
No.
Sunita, this is Claudia, an old friend of mine.
Very pleased to meet you.
Likewise. I'll just pop to the loo, and then I'll come back and tell you all about it.
I tell you, she lives in cloud cuckoo land, that one. Oh.
So will I see you again?
We'll fix up another meeting soon.
Could I sleep in that shed if I do come and live with you?
When you're a bit older, maybe.
One day at a time, Faye. Well, say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, sweetheart.
See you soon.
Oh, she's a lovely girl.
She seems to like you too.
So what happens next?
I hope you don't mind me asking, but is everything okay with Gary? Only you seemed a bit uncertain when I mentioned him.
No, what it is, he won't be going back to the army now.
What's that?
You got into a bit of trouble with the police.
He hasn't done anything wrong.
Him and his mate, they got stopped for questioning. It was random, like.
Yeah, some mate.
He started giving them lip and...
The mate, not Gary.
He threw both of them in the back of their van and Well, Gary couldn't handle it after what had happened in the war, and he lashed out.
What, he hit a policeman?
It won't affect our chances, will it?
Well, the panel will have to update their profile of your household.
Oh, but he's a good boy.
That's not the point. He wasn't resident with you when you first applied. They'll have to run a CRB check on him as well. You should have told me this straight away. Any changes in your circumstances?
I know. I'm sorry.
We weren't keeping it from you. It's just been so sudden.
Well, I suppose you came through the first part with flying colours. Any luck, you should be all right.
But you can't be any more definite than that.
I'm afraid I can't, no.
I think the least we can do is have a whip round for her.
Oh, absolutely.
There's always someone though, isn't there? You know, somebody leaving, somebody ill.
Is there?
Well, you never had a whip round for me when I were off with my wrist.
Oh, come on, Janice. You can't compare your wrist with something like this.
Oh, you've changed your tune. It weren't so long ago. States were public enemy #1 in your house.
Yeah, well, when you've had a brush with death like I have, you see things differently.
What's this?
Oh, it's Fizz's baby, Mrs. Connor. She's got a hole in her heart.
Oh, no.
Mary and John haven't got much money at the moment, so we're having a bit of a whip round.
Right, well, count me in.
Yeah, and me.
Oh, Janice, what was that about changing your tune?
Hey, she's going to be all right, isn't she?
Well, they're hoping so.
Will you give my best, Julie?
Yeah.
Hey, Eileen, while I remember, if you get a chance, would you mind nipping out for a long stand?
Long stand?
Just outside door.
Shall I get you a can of elbow grease while I'm at it?
Oh, you're no fun, you. You meant to fall for that, new girl.
New, but not young, unfortunately.
I could give her this if you like.
Oh, well, it was my idea, so I'd like to follow it through, thanks.
Oh, yeah, I'm not trying to steal your thunder or anything.
Well, not much.
No, the thing is, well, I saw Chesney this morning and I wasn't very nice to him. I hadn't heard the latest news about the baby, and this had been my way of saying I'm sorry. I could tell them it was your idea, but, I mean, if you want to give it to them...
No. You do it, Sally. They'll like that.
Thanks, Julie.
Oh, no. Look, if I need your help, I'll ask for it.
What we up to?
£98.20.
Who's put 20 pence in?
Oh, don't look at me.
I'll make it up to 100.
Couldn't have come at a worse time for all this. Just when your Christmas bills are coming back to haunt you.
You know, they say there's one day, don't they? Worst day of the year. I mean, Christmas bills, bad weather, everyone down with the flu.
Oh, marvellous. Why don't we all go and slash our wrists now, eh?
Not over the silk camisole, Sean, if you don't mind. Oh, thanks, Mrs. Connor.
Poor Fizz. She'll come through it. Oh.
Will you be in about 6:30?
Why?
That lady who come to see the house last week, she's coming back for a second viewing.
Really?
Yeah, so that'd disappoint you. Bringing her husband. I've got to go out on a job, or I'd do it.
Okay, I'll be there.
Yeah, no funny business this time.
I thought you'd scruff the place up to put folk off.
I did.
Not enough, obviously.
I don't know what else I can do.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Sorry?
Well, if you want it bad enough, I'm sure you'll think of something.
So you know what you do with them bookcases?
Yeah.
Why'd you keep looking at your watch?
I'm not.
Is it got one of them rude ladies on it?
What?
No, that's me to ask you to call page 3 girls.
I said I'd give Rosie a call, that's all.
Ah, keeping tabs on you, is she?
No.
She got blisters on her thumbs, has she, from holding you down. Hey, have a look at his ankle, Tina, see if he's wearing one of those tags.
No, thanks.
Hey.
I meant what I said about helping you out with money.
I know, it's dead sweet of you, Ches, but I couldn't.
Can you get benefits for something like this?
That's a point.
Sick child who needs full-time care.
If our mum got the benefits she did, you're laughing, even with these cutbacks.
There you are.
How's the car?
Not good, I'm afraid.
What, new battery?
Well, that's the least of your problems.
Why, what else is wrong with it?
Radiator's leaking.
Oh, we don't need a new one as well, do we?
It's been overheating for a while, so it's had a knock-on effect and blown the head gasket.
And how much is that?
Well, all the work that needs doing together, it's more than the car's worth.
You mean?
Yeah, I'm sorry, mate, but it's had it. Sorry, Fizz.
Hi, Gary. When did you go back to the army? Hey, I bet you can't wait, can you?
You think you're funny, don't you?
Taking the mic. Hey, steady on, soldier! Don't call me that!
Gary!
No, I've had enough, man.
What do you think you're doing?
Ask him. We were just chatting and he started firing off.
It's true, Anna.
He was laughing at me.
He wasn't! Come on, make it an exhibition!
I will swing for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Name the time, son.
I said, come on!
Hey, I think I've done pretty well, all told. He looks good. Not quite in the Lewis Archer League, perhaps.
Not in my company, if you don't mind.
He's got most of his own teeth. He doesn't have half the Brazilian rainforest sprouting out of his nose.
Oh, Claudia, honestly.
It's quite trim. Well, he can see his feet when he looks down.
I have met this man, don't forget.
I know. Just helps me to think out loud.
What's his personality like?
Well, it makes me laugh. That's a bonus. Not many straight men tick that box. Takes me to fabulous places, wines and dines me.
Do I feel a book coming on?
Well, at the end of every perfect evening, all I get is a goodnight peck on the cheek.
Well, what do you want at your age?
Well, you might have given up on that side of things, but I certainly haven't.
Just when I thought I was getting a grip on things.
You sit down and I'll make you a nice cup of tea.
They say problems come in threes. What's next? What do you want?
Can I have a word?
I think you said enough this morning.
Which is why I'm here. Please, Chesney, I just want to apologise.
Let her in, Ches.
Fizz, Julie organised a whip round at work after you told her about Hope. And, well, we collected this. It's from all of us, but I wanted to hand it over and say, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I mean, I know we've had our differences in the past, but when there's a sick child involved, I think it's best to just put it all behind us.
Thank you, Sally.
Just to say we're all thinking about you at work, and if there's anything we can do, just let us know.
Yeah, let you keep the change. Oh, cheers.
Hey, need a hand?
No, I'm fine.
Leanne got you doing the shopping, is she?
Yeah, well, it keeps me out of trouble.
Oh, it's just cruel, that is. Right then, let's get you up here. Sorry. Okay. Let me grab one of them for you.
No, it's fine, thanks.
And he's so obstinate. Come here. Is that what I think it is?
What?
Peter, I told you to ring me the minute you got tempted.
Look, that's just olive oil and stuff.
Yeah.
Look, please, I've told you, just get off and mind your own business.
I thought we had an agreement, me and you, to help each other out.
Did we?
But why don't you come back to mine? We can at least talk about it.
Fast learner, aren't you? That used to be my line.
Okay, well, go back to your support group then.
That bunch of losers.
Peter, you need to get some help.
Oh, do I?
Does Leanne know this?
No. And if you tell her or anyone else, you're gonna live to regret it.
That was nice of her.
Yeah.
And to apologise like that as well.
I nearly fell through the floor. How much is there?
£100.
That's fantastic. What's wrong?
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. It's unbelievable. And I'm really touched.
For what?
It's a drop in the ocean.
It's better than nothing.
I know, Ches, and I'm not knocking it. But is this what we've got to look forward to, eh? Other people's charity. My kid brother offering me money. I've even thought of asking Maria for a loan.
Look, it'll sort itself out.
John will soon get better and he'll be back at work before you know it.
You'll get help from social services.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've got to go.
We'll see you later.
Can't believe you nearly got into a fight when you were awaiting sentence as well.
He was winding me up, Mum.
Oh, it's not what Jason and Tina said.
Well, they didn't see him looking at me, did they?
Well, if he was, you should have just ignored him.
After what he did to me the other week.
You've got to turn the other cheek, son. You're going to end up going back to prison if you're not careful. Never mind being kicked out of the army.
I don't go looking for trouble, you know.
No, but you need to change your attitude. I know you've had a bad time out there, but you've got to get a grip now and sort your life out.
Just like that?
Well, what's the alternative? You can't go moping in and out the pub all day. You've got to get a job somewhere and hold it down.
Anyway. Yeah. You know, I'm not sure that Hillary was being straight with us and all this morning.
Well, maybe she was just letting us down gently.
What's this?
We've run into a snag with the adoption.
Why?
Well, because you weren't supposed to be living here with us when they made the decision. They've got to reassess it all now.
So that's what this is about?
What?
You're not mad at me because I almost decked Owen. You're mad at me because I might have screwed up your chances.
No!
Mad at me because you might lose your precious little girl.
We're not
No. Well, there's no need to worry because first thing tomorrow, I'm looking for somewhere else to live.
Oh, Gary, don't say that.
And then will you be happy?
So you're feeling a bit better? That's good. Hospital food okay? Me? Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. Had a nice chat with Julie today. Ches and Katie kept me company for a bit. Even Sally Webster was nice to me. So it's all good considering. Oh, love, look, there's someone at the door. Should we speak later? Yeah, okay. Love you too. Bye. Please don't let this be more bad news.
Hello, I'm looking for a Colin Fishwick.
Who wants him?
I'm here about the death of his mother, Joy Fishwick. I understand he lives here. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Right. You wouldn't be Mrs. Fishwick by any chance? Huh?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Right. Can I come in? We have a lot to talk about. Thank you. I'm an investigator working for Derby and Dean solicitors on account of how they're handling your mother-in-law's estate. And I must say that you have taken some tracking down.
Yeah? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there was an address for Colin and Mrs. Fishwick's will, but that was years out of date, as they so often are. So we've had to go via the neighbours and the school where your husband worked. Though I understand that he's not in teaching anymore.
No, he wanted a change.
So is he around?
No, he's not right now. He's away.
Right, well, perhaps I could ask you to tell him that he is the principal beneficiary in his mother's will.
Will?
You did know that your mother-in-law had passed away?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
I thought for a minute then I'd... Right, my job has been to find you. So I'll leave Mr. Dean to give you the details himself.
Well, yeah, except however much it is, we don't want it.
Sorry, I beg your pardon?
We don't want the inheritance. Because, well, we fell out with her.
Really?
Yeah, over money as it happens. She lent us some, and, well, there was a misunderstanding. It was all a big mess.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, and we said there and then that we'd never take anything from her again. So, you know, thank you for all your efforts, but we don't want it.
Oh, it's you.
Hey, who were you expecting?
Yeah, well, maybe I should have been expecting you, yeah. I mean, you're as good as live here, don't you?
Well, not permanent.
Is it not, Janice? Because I tell you what, it's beginning to feel a bit like it.
Hey, what have I done? What are you having a go at me for?
I'm not having a go at you.
Well, excuse me, but I think you are.
Look, I'm sorry, but I might be wrong, but I thought you were only supposed to be here for one night.
Oh, I see.
And I'm beginning to wonder how many nights it's going to be.
And you're asking me when am I leaving?
Well,
Don't worry. The answer is right this minute. Because I'm going to go in there, pack all my stuff, and then I won't be in your way anymore, will I?
Well, I'm sure Mr. Dean will be in touch, but if you want to contact him, then, well, the card says it all.
Well, can't you just tell the solicitor that we don't want the money? So we don't need to get in touch, there's no point.
Well, I can, yes, but... I mean, Mr. Dean is the executor of the will. He has no choice but to do what the will tells him.
He can't force us to take it, can he?
You know, I think it's probably best that you talk to him about this, yeah?
Yeah, thank you for calling.
And like I said, you took some tracking down, young lady.
Tracking down? Why, what's up?
Nothing, no. This gentleman's just leaving.
And, don't worry, whatever you decide to do, it will all be handled properly and with discretion.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, bye.
Bye.
Debt collector.
You think?
Well, he was here before.
Right, I better get ready for the hospital.
Let me guess, that guy was trying to get money out of you.
What? That man? No, why are you saying that?
Because I'm not stupid. You've been going on for weeks about how you're short on money, and now there's this dodgy-looking bloke turns up. It's obvious, Fizz.
He wasn't a debt collector.
So what was it?
He worked for solicitors, right? That is all I'm going to tell you.
I told you what it's like, didn't I?
Well, Ches is only trying to help.
I know, Katie, and we're very grateful for his offer, but it's all right, we don't need it.
Well, when you've got debt collectors coming round.
He wasn't a debt collector.
Of course he wasn't. Come on.
It's my fault. I should have never mentioned the adoption.
It'll be all right.
Well, not if he moves out, it won't be.
There won't be any moving out. He knows which side his bread's buttered on. He'll be going nowhere.
Well, and then where does that leave the adoption? Because you heard what Hilary said. Him being here could stop it happening.
Well, I don't see what it's going to do with them who we have here.
You don't?
We've been passed as fit and proper persons. That's them out of it.
Except they're not out of it at all, are they? Because they're the ones who decide whether Faye comes to live with us.
Oh, well, yeah, there is that.
Do you know, sometimes you're so stupid.
Oh, hello, Sally.
Sorry to bother you. Can I have a word?
Yeah, of course you can. Do you want to come in?
It's Sally!
Hello, Sal. Hi, Anna. I've come to ask, would you both like to come round for your tea tonight? It's just... Well, I'm on my own now, and it's not something I'm used to.
After a bit of company, eh?
Oh, it must be awful for you. Which is why I thought I've got to start seeing people and making the effort, and where better to start?
Next door neighbours.
I'm sorry it's short notice.
Well, we'd be delighted, wouldn't we, love?
Yeah, we would. Of course we would. Oh, well, that's wonderful. Would 6:30 be all right? Yeah.
I'll be all right on my own.
No, I'm coming with you. Anyway, she's homework to do.
I have, yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you. Bye.
Bye, Katie.
Right, now you can tell me the truth about this debt collector. John's been running up debts under a false name, hasn't he?
He wasn't a debt collector.
Don't worry, love. I'll be there.
Oh, and there's no need to get dressed up. Just come as you are. And feel free to smoke. Just make yourself at home, you know.
Right, will do. See you soon, love.
See you.
Well, thank you for having me. I'm sorry that I overstayed my welcome.
Look, Janice, don't take it like that.
How am I supposed to take it?
I don't want us to fall out, love.
Well, it's a good job I'm going then, isn't it? Because that's what we were doing. Though why, I've still no idea. Jan, what are you doing? I'm moving out. Though I might go to Rovers first. Get a drink to cheer myself up. I'll see you later. What's happened?
Well, why does something have to have? She wasn't a permanent fixture anyway, was she?
Peter, she looked really upset.
Janice upset. Nuclear bomb won't upset Janice. She's fine, love. Yeah. She's fine.
120, please.
Oh, yeah.
I'll get that and a pint, please.
Buy me all drinks, thank you. 120? Yeah.
I'm just trying to be friendly.
Yeah, well, don't be. Anything you like. They're not friendly.
I told Mum and Dad that I'm moving out.
And are you? Or is that just something you said?
Well, why would I say something and not do it?
I often say stuff to my dad just because I know it will annoy him.
Yeah, well, when I say something, I do it.
So where is it you're going?
That's the bit I've not sorted yet.
Can I have a pint, please, love?
Yeah. Oh, you keeping your eye on her?
What? No. Just having a pint.
Well, I hope you're keeping an eye on me as well.
Oh,
Yeah, well, yeah, I am, in a sense.
Well, let's hope there's no trouble then. Or he'd have to act as bouncer.
Thanks. So how are you?
Fine.
Just in a rotten mood.
And you would like to know why?
Well...
Because you're not going to leave me alone, are you? You're just going to keep going on and on. Did you know Peter was drinking again?
No.
Well, he's definitely buying it. I doubt he'd be buying it for anyone else.
No, you surprised me. I suppose he's stuck in that flat all day, feeling sorry for himself. Maybe I shouldn't be surprised.
So, how's college today?
Okay.
What does that mean?
How many of us is there gonna be?
Me, you, Anna and Eddie. Hey, down.
Anna and Eddie?
Yeah, I invited them round. I thought it'd be nice.
Well, you know what? You probably couldn't be more wrong. I thought them two people was coming round to view the house. Are they gonna be here at the same time?
Do you know, I think they might be.
No, that's not gonna go down well, is it?
Can? Hiya, love. Do you want a white wine? Yeah, please, go on then. Tina, could I have a large white wine, love, please?
So come on, why did you just walk out like that?
Have you asked your husband?
Well, he said it wasn't anything special.
Oh, right. Well, we'll just agree on that then, shall we?
Well, that's obviously not true, is it? There is something else. Come on, tell me what.
Do you know what? I would if I could.
£2.20, please, Jan.
Ta. Here.
Thanks.
Well, I walked into the flat, right? And he just went for me. How long am I stopping? Do I think I'll live there permanent? Do you know what? I am not going to take that from him or anybody else.
Oh, I feel guilty not being able to speak to you.
And I feel sorry for all those other blokes that can only look and dream.
No.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
Gary?
All right?
I can't rest thinking about what you said about leaving. You didn't mean it, did you?
I did, yeah.
Oh, no. And anyway, where would you go?
He's going to come and stay at my place. We were just talking about it.
Oh, were you?
Well, you don't want me at home, do you? In case I mess up all this adoption business.
Gary would never let anything get in the way of you coming back to your own home. Never.
Anyway, it's done now. I've got plans of my own and that's it. All right, I'm going.
You keep telling me I have to be more grown up, and then you treat me like I'm still a kid.
And how do I do that?
Well, you won't admit that that guy was a debt collector.
Because he wasn't.
See?
All right, you want to know the truth?
Yeah.
And you'll act like a grown-up and not go around telling everybody?
Of course I won't.
Right. Well, that man was from a solicitor's who were handling Colin Fishwick's mother's will. Only they think John's Colin Fishwick, right?
Because the one he was teaching?
Yes. So the man who called was wanting John or me in his place to go and see this solicitor who is going to give us a great load of dosh. Might be hundreds of thousands of pounds. You know, doctor said she shouldn't need surgery.
Because the hole in her heart will heal with the medication.
Yeah, but even if it does, with her being premature, she's still likely to have things go wrong later in life.
Who told you that?
I was reading an article on the internet.
The things you read on the internet.
Well, but is it true?
Look, shall I ask Doctor to have a word with you?
No, it's okay. You just don't know what's to come, though, do you? Treatment she might need, how much looking after.
And what it might all cost.
Well, yeah, there's that as well.
You're not really thinking. You are, aren't you?
What?
You're going to take that money.
No.
Promise?
I've only just heard about it. I've barely had time to think. So no, I'm not going to promise anything.
Right, you two, can I get you a drink?
No, Ta, not for me. I've an empty flat to face, and the sooner the better.
Do you want me to come with you?
Nope, I'm a big girl, and you've got enough on your plate. Mwah. See you later.
See you later.
See you.
Pint of white wine, please, T.
I don't want another.
Well, then leave it. How's Peter?
Yeah, it's okay.
So Janice isn't stopping with you anymore?
She's not, no.
But you wish she was, and Peter doesn't.
You can say that again. He's practically just thrown her out.
Has he now?
Well, so she says.
But he's denying it.
Probably. I'll find out when I get back.
Doesn't sound like that's something you're looking forward to.
Do you want that white wine or not?
Yes, please.
You two look serious. What's going on?
Just talking. There's no law against it, is there?
Well, maybe there should be. You do have other mates you can talk to, you know.
Oh, cheers.
I do, yeah. But not all of them live with me, which is what Gary's going to be doing from tomorrow.
Is that a joke?
No.
So that's your military career finished then, is it? Eh? The army don't want you anymore. You got found out.
You might say that.
So go on. Tell me you can't live with me. You're going to stop us. It won't make a difference. Say what you like.
I know it must be hard for him, and he's in pain a lot of the time.
No, he's like that anyway.
Like what?
It's the kind of guy he is. He's always been combative, whether he's in pain or not. And you must like it. You wouldn't still be there.
Oh, well, hello.
Oh, okay.
Not interrupting anything, am I?
No.
Yeah, we're just having a celebratory drink.
No, we're not. We had about celebratory drink.
It's our wedding anniversary. Don't tell me you've forgotten.
Nick, I forgot that a very long time ago.
Is it really?
Yeah. 13 years ago to the day, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, me and Leanne exchanged vows and promised to be faithful to each other for the rest of our lives.
Our Anna will be joining us. She just had to do something. Cheers.
And listen, we've got these people coming to view the house today. I mean, they should have been and gone by now, but they've been a bit delayed. So I hope you don't mind. I'll have to show them round.
I'll tell you what. Me and our Anna will chip in, shall we? You know, let it slip what a nice neighbourhood it is. Are we all mucking like a big family?
That'd be very helpful.
Consider it done.
Oh, this'll be them.
Is your bedroom nice and tidy then?
No, why will they be going up there?
They'll be looking everywhere, I should imagine. No stone unturned.
Eddie, this is Will and Gemma.
I'll do. Oh.
Eddie lives next door, but he's round here all the time, aren't you?
Well.
Yeah. It's that sort of a neighbourhood, you know, in and out of each other's houses.
Yeah, it's friendly.
Oh, well, you can see what it's like.
You'll have seen the rebuilding and might be wondering. But they promised, when that tram came off and ploughed down this street, killing and maiming, it was a one-off. It won't happen again.
Eddie, I've seen Gary and he did mean what he said. He's moving out to live with, is he?
Oh, what's he want to go and do that for?
Oh, why do you think? Because I've gone on about him being chucked out the army and fighting with the police. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm sorry, you haven't come here to hear this.
No, well, I think you should. It gives them a picture of neighbourhood life.
So will you have a word with him?
Yeah, of course I will. Not now, yeah.
All right, sorry. Hey, there's always something, isn't there?
Anna, why don't you sit down? Now, what would you like to drink?
Oh, well, I'll have anything. Whatever you're having.
Right.
So, this is the living room. Lots of living going on in here. Oh, we should know we've heard every word through these walls. Hey, sorry, Sal, I seem to be taking over here.
No, that's all right. I mean, you give him the guided tour and I'll go and put the dinner on.
Yeah, conservatory, you're going to want to stick your noses in there first. Come on.
Right, before you say anything, she blamed me, didn't she?
Oh, she told me that you said you wanted her out.
And can you see me doing that? Look, I've noticed it before with Janice. She imagines that people are getting at her when they're doing absolutely no such thing.
Listen, all I'm saying is... Well, I don't really know what happened.
Well, yes, you do know what happened because I've just told you.
All right, well, if she's here and she's getting on your nerves, or if she's here and you don't want her here, can you just please say something to me first?
OK, so you do believe her?
No.
Yes, you do. But that's fine. That's... As long as we know whose side you're on.
Peter, I'm not on anybody's side.
Well, maybe you should be. Maybe you should be on your husband's side.
All right, let's just leave it, shall we?
Fine! But I didn't start it.
So, obviously, you'll want to have a talk.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, and if you could let your estate agent know if you're interested.
Yeah, thanks.
Pair of time wasters, them two.
What makes you say that?
You can sense it. Well, I can anyway. Yeah, just saying. I give it my best shot. Told them all about the Christmas decorations on the roof, all that, but... some people that want to keep a distance, it's like they're scared you're going to pass something on to them.
So you don't think they're keen, then?
Keen to get off, I'd say.
Yeah, I got the same impression.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sally. I tried my best.
No, I'm very grateful to you, Eddie. Right, it's ready if you want to come and sit down. Do you want another tinny, Anna?
Have you got any wine?
No.
Oh.
Not a mate of yours, is he?
What, Gary?
Yeah.
No, not really. I hardly know him.
He'll have been playing the wounded soldier. How he fought for his country and how they don't want him. Yeah, well, there's no doubt there's a good reason for that.
Well, it's not my choice of venue, but my friend has a weakness for slumming it. Audrey, darling.
Hello, Claudia. Oh, Mark. Hello again.
Hello, Audrey. Lovely to see you again.
I persuaded Mark it was safe to come here.
Safe out with you, I doubt that. You should be careful, Mark.
I shall be, don't worry.
No, not with me. I mean, coming to a place like this.
Oh, I see. Mark, this very handsome young man here is Nick, my grandson.
Hello, Nick.
Hey, nice to meet you. Look, nothing personal, but I've got to go. See you later.
All right, darling. Night.
Audrey, my dear, can I get you a drink?
Oh, thanks, yeah. G&T, please, Mark.
Bye, little Hope. Sweet dreams.
Yeah, see ya.
Bye, Janet.
Bye, love.
If you take that money and they find out...
I haven't said I'm taking it.
Oh, so you're not? That's definite, is it?
Oh, come on, else we'll miss the boss.
So, how long have you been on your own?
Oh, just over 12 years.
You've never been on your own. Family all over the place. God knows how many men friends.
I lost a husband, Claudia.
Yes. And you've been in mourning ever since. Long black dress, veil over your face, no makeup. I don't think so.
Well, it takes people in different ways, doesn't it?
Yes. Very different. Excuse me. When I get back, I suggest we get a move on if we're ever going to eat anything.
Sorry. She's in a bit of a mood.
Oh, take no notice. I'm used to Claudia.
I'm not sure I am. So anyway, that's your salon across the street, is it?
Yeah. And I think that's somewhat else that annoys her, because over the years, I have been the more successful.
I'm sure there's a reason for that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what it is, because Claudia will insist on speaking her mind, even saying things that people really don't want to hear. I'm surprised that she's still in business at all.
I want you to think of a reason why you can't move in with my daughter.
Why should I?
Because if you don't, you'll have me as an enemy.
Well, I seem to have got that already.
Cocky little devil, aren't you?
Look, Izzy invited me to stop with her. Okay, it was her idea.
Yeah, well, it's my idea that you don't.
Do you think I should do something?
Like what?
All right, come on now, fellas.
So we're enemies, are we?
That's your choice.
Dad, what's going on?
Nothing, love. Men talk. Got some crisps.
Go on, then.
Let's get the same again, please, Tina, and a packet of cheese and onion. You might as well have gone home with a bank.
Don't know why you're saying that.
Because it's the same thing. You're stealing money. There's no difference.
Yeah, the difference is... Well, there are lots of them.
Yeah? So name one. Go on.
Well, if we don't take the money, then it'll just go to waste, won't it? Sitting in some account somewhere.
What about him it's supposed to be going to? Colin Fishwick.
Well, yeah, if he turned up, then we'd give it to him. Of course we would.
Except you'll have spent it.
No, we'd wait till we were sure he wasn't going to. Look, I know there'd be a risk.
Yeah.
But it's one I'm willing to take if it means we can provide for Hope when she needs it.
So you're going to do it?
And anyway, what if we don't take the money? What if we say, no, we're not Mr. and Mrs. Fishwick, we're Mr. and Mrs. Stape? What are the lawyers going to think then, eh? We're going to be in even more trouble. Or at least John is.
I suppose, yeah.
No, we've no choice.
I'm not sure about that.
No, we haven't, Ches. The more I think about it, the more I think I've got to turn myself into Mrs. Fishwick.